Hope the monitor's still zoomed in from Nayumi's stream. Reset. If only it was easier to record Parsec from someone else's computer without just doing monitor recording. Anyways, so in between, oh yeah, tell me if the music's too loud. Because this game is loud as shit, so I actually can't tell, like, what a good volume for the game is, as opposed to something like, Tactics A2. Anyway, I level grinded a bunch. I got everyone new equipment. I actually didn't fuck with people's accessories, which I probably should. HP is a primary number. Yuna. Soldier. Boy. Helm. While you are staggering. That is an interesting... That's an interesting one. Near do attacking bravery. I have a few new good abilities. I got Diamond Dust for Yuna. That was being very good. Arrow Spark is new. I didn't even... Yeah, I think I unlocked a bunch of moves for people, but I don't know which ones, because I was mostly playing as Yuna, so I just unlocked a bunch of shit for the other four. Rip Parthom. Yeah, Bart is not... Bart. Yeah, Bart is not available right now, unfortunately, for him. Here. Yeah, I did a bunch of stuff, but I clearly didn't do enough. Blizzard ground, I don't think I need Blizzard. Dolphin blow. Uppercut. Yeah, Falcon dive is like the dive kick, right? That makes sense for a smash, or for a back attack. Rolling blaze. I have rolling blaze air, so I think that's okay to not have it. Or, no, you guys said a meteor dive is not that great, so maybe rolling blaze would just be better to have. Bart's Krauser. What do you guys all have? Anything good? Electro shield, is that good? Probably better than a machine gun, right? But I love machine gun. I don't know, somebody tell me if that's worth putting on. I'm gonna move on to another character, though. Look at all this shit. Machine gun is superior. That's good. I feel like I want a bar from opponent with Laguna, but bar is so vague, I don't really know if that's actually worth having or not. Huh, I didn't even realize I had this shit. We need more board license plates. If I ever get a custom license plate, what should it be? Should it just be Lena 2? Is that like too obvious?
It should be Supra.
Supra's too obvious too. I feel like I want it to be a joke. That was too far from opponent. Fuck it. It's a machine gun. It must be good. I don't think you could put exclamation... Can you put exclamation points on that? Whoa, got a lot of new moves for you. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't even know. Shoot at foe with a gun. Okay. I'm just not gonna fuck with your abilities because you have too much. And this is gonna be the last battle I use you in anyway, probably. Ruinga. Oops. Oh, whoa. Hey, Army of One. I thought this was I thought this was an HP attack. That's weird. Sure. Sup, P. It should be something about eating poison. You only got 7, I only have 7 things to work with, so I don't know about that. Is an army of 1 linked to chase? 7? Yeah, it's like 7 characters in a license plate, but there can be a space somewhere. Because like most around, in the US at least, most license plate generic ones are like letter, letter, space, and then 5 numbers. For the most part. This is probably fine. We'll watch the cutscene again, because it's been a couple/a few weeks.
That's it. The door to the rift.
We made it. Now all that's left is destroying it. I wonder if Kane and Cosmos are still all right.
Don't worry. They're fine. We've got to believe in them. They're counting on us, you know.
Well, let's do this.
Wait!
At last you've reached the end of the line.
Step aside.
Step aside, she says. Do we look like sidesteppers? Your little game ends here, kids.
What, are you crazy? All we have to do is go through you.
Through us. And through the new mannequins.
Kefka's grungly stance. Rishi, stop trying to eat poison.
You believe
Kefka's always grungly.
We'll do fine. Just stay out of my business.
Ah, the vitality of youth. Let us see how long it takes to bring that to heel.
This time, there's no getting away.
Yeah, the Final Fantasy VI reference was cute.
Yeah. Can't stay, though. Got plans up ahead.
There is nothing ahead that will change your situation. The only thing that awaits you is your inevitable doom.
So
He absorbed the power of the grungling triad.
We're not turning back now.
Alright. First one is Kefka versus Vaughn. And then it's Yuna Ultimecia. And that was as far as I got. Yuna is good. Is that fucking Piccolo? Yeah, his Gilgamesh, what the fuck is his name? Ugh. His voice for Garland is just straight up Piccolo, like no. There's like nothing. No, it's just like I can't even say anything about it. It's literally just Piccolo. Bird up. Alright, I probably should have said everyone's set everyone's summon too, but whatever, I'm not too worried about it. He's an expert at dodging. The AI has finally caught on to my nonsense of just mashing X during chase. Ugh. Okay, that's what the... It is the most annoyingly long... Oh, get wrecked. The most annoyingly long hit stun when you get hit with the initial hit of the... whatever the fuck Blizzaga move. Oh, jeez. Oh. I don't know what the fuck... Uh-oh. Oh, what the fuck is that? Does he do that in 6? Why does he do that? Yeah, we stuck. Yeah, it's Christopher Sabat, just straight up, just doing his Piccolo voice. Oh shit, oh shit. Ugh. Alright, here we go. It's over. It's not over. It's over. It's not over. Ugh. What is that? What the fuck? trying. There we go. That was pretty easy. Oh, something... Kefka had times 81 with his accessories. That's kind of scary.
You should have run when you had the chance.
My god, how many fucking moves does Vaughn have? He's only level 30 and he has like 20. Ugh. Vaughn is real for that. I'd kill Kefka if I got the chance. Alright, this is where I got fucked over last time. I remember the goal is to stay close to Ultimisha because she gets times 81 accessory shit when you're far away from her. I remember that very well. But she's also really good at pushing me away. Getting blasted. Ugh. Gotcha. Alright. Whoa. Oh wait, can I just get wrecked? Ah, I was trying to kick her, she was just like barely too high. Oh, she can't block that? The fuck? That's like the only multi... Again, you can block, oh! You can block, Laguna's multi-hit attack just fine. Top tier privilege, I guess. Oh, good timing. Why doesn't Diva just summon Bahamut 0? A good question. Oh, yeah. She says construction. Destruction, construction. Ugh. Aw, I thought I was so smart. It didn't work. Yeah, get wrecked. Alright. Maybe I level grinded too much, or maybe I just had to take a break from the game for 2 to 3 weeks to play better. Ultimisha when she's a building contractor getting ready for demolition. Yeah, she just points at it and goes, destruction, and then it just voips into the ether. Oh, she said the thing! Aha! Get wrecked, idiot. I've been getting wrecked by the Emperor for fucking ever. For the entire fucking game, and I'm over it, alright? I'm over getting wrecked by the Emperor. I'm not gonna run into point-blank flares. I'm sick of your shit. I don't even know what's happening, but whatever. Dumbass. No, there's gonna be 0 flare running in this run. Oh! I didn't run into it. I thought it was gonna reflect it, but it didn't do that. Alright, I guess he can just stand still. That works too. He just wants to die. Alright, see? 0 flares ran into. Yuna wrecked his shit. It's hard for me to believe that with all the wacky shit that Emperor can do, that he's somehow not one of the best characters in the game. I mean, maybe it's variant between, because you say he's stronger in JP meta, but even still.
You've chosen death. Now let us see it.
Sure. Death right here.
Gestures to nuts. What is that? That's not Flare Wave. Probably should have switched. Oh! That's a new one. Probably should have switched my, my rocket launcher move, because I keep forgetting I have it. Oh! I thought I would dodge over it, but I just dodged straight into it. Emperor's 13 strongest. Very surprising. And just kind of shows how fucked up this, how fucked up this game's balance is. Some zoners are top tier, others are more top tier than others. Oh fuck. Can I block this? I guess not. No, I didn't get hit by that particle wave, so that was good. Or particle beam. Gotcha. Ugh. This lady loves to be in the air. I was stuck between wanting to guard that and dodge it, so I just did nothing. I think that was a bad idea. Boy, do I love Wall Rush. Have you ever seen such a great thing? 500 criticals. Ouch. Oh! Oh, that was scary. Blaster. Yeah, I'm definitely glad I kept machine gun. Alright, was that 4? Who's left? Lightning versus Gabranth? No, not Gabranth. Fucking, who's the guy from Final Fantasy 1? Why can I not remember his name? Garland. God damn it. Yeah, Jack Garland. I knew it started with a G. There's too many villains that start with G. Fuck's sake.
I will grant you true and utter annihilation.
Sorry, what are you saying, Lightning? I can't hear you because the music's too loud. It's probably sweet, though. Oh. Eee. Oops. Whoa. Damn, that's sick. Why the fuck can Ravager do that? I thought Ravager was the magic one. It could just do that shit. Alright. Gonna spam this and spam this. Ouch. I like the visual effects that happen when you do that move. That's pretty sweet. Oh damn, it goes through block too. You're getting fucked up now. I'm getting death by 1,000 cuts. Actually, let me Ugh. I know he's waiting for me to press a button. I'm not falling for it. I fell for it. Ugh. I didn't realize he blocked that. And he's really good at whip punishing the shit out of me. Fuck. Oh, that's probably bad. I'm just gonna do this. What's X? What? I did that! Well, whatever. That's okay damage still. I was like, which one's X? But I definitely hit X, so... Okay, that just goes right through me. Oh, I'll do that. Ouchie. Damn, he is aggressive. Okay, he can kill me, so I know he's trying. He's just gonna spam HP moves. What is his assist or his summon thing doing? That's kind of scary. Yeah, Garland is a sweet character in this game. It makes me like his sword is sweet. Can't do that shit in a. Oh, okay, that's what it does. Gotcha. Oh. Flare. He has flare too. Alright. Don't let Garland get too far from you, he'll spam Blaze. Well, he's content to just run into these, so I guess I'll just let him do that. That kind of fucked up my combo, but whatever. Ugh. Alright, thank you for just letting me do that. Oh, fuck. Damn, my streak is over. Where's Med? I de-equipped Cure just because I wasn't using it, and being able to just rapidly switch between Commando and Ravager seemed more ideal.
I will grant you true and utter annihilation.
I like Atma better than Ultima, it's because I'm old. I think I have no preference. You'll have to come down here eventually, motherfucker. You know, I think I like Watera just because it forces people to fucking actually try to attack you. Ah. I don't need a second chance. Lightning on her second try. I'm getting you. Me when I fucking get you. Die. Alright. That's pretty good. Oh, you wanna... No, if you wanna mash buttons on me, you're gonna have to deal with lightning first. Literally lightning, not the character, but also the character. I know the power of water, a motherfucker. Yeah, I'm fucking me when I fucking get you. Alright, well, thank you for letting me do that. Okay, that time I definitely did just press the wrong button, but whatever. Cool finishing pose. God, I wish he'd knock me down. X-Death upon seeing the Final Fantasy I Black Mage.
I guess.
Get owned. Alright, we finally did it. I finally beat the fucking prologue after like 2 months.
You want me to finish you off? Just say the word.
I think you should be having this conversation with the mannequins. We're leaving. Forget the puppets. They're expendable. This is farewell, warriors of Cosmos. The mannequins will keep you company until the sky falls upon your heads.
Things still look pretty rough for us, huh? I'm sure you all understand our situation.
By in lore, do you mean like in Dissidia, or just like taking all of their games into account? Because, yeah, like Kwanzaa said, I figured it would have been feral chaos.
But once we charge into the middle of those mannequins, there's no coming back. But there's no other way. I've come to accept that.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to accept it as well. If that's what it takes to win.
It'll give us a chance the next time around. I was the one who wanted to fight until the end. I dragged you all into this. I'm sorry. light.
Wait. Did I just sneak another glimpse of Lightning's softer side?
Laguna.
We all knew how this would end from the start. No one here was stupid enough to expect otherwise.
Actually, this is all news to me.
Okay, maybe one of us.
Hey, I thought it might come to this, but even then, I still stuck with you.
Nothing we do here will be in vain. Our efforts will save someone in the next battle. Too late for doubts. And nobody blames you. We're already involved in this. Guys.
Alrighty then, let's do it.
Okay. Ready.
Count me in.
Kane! Are you hurt?
I walked all the way over here just to do this.
Come, let us see this thing done. I told you I'm fine. It's not over yet. Not by a long shot.
Right.
When the next battle begins, we will surely be on the road to victory. Forget the past. Do not torment yourself with looking back. Now is the time, Lightning. I am at your side. We must face forward.
How come Dragoon can't do that in 5?
Face forward. We can't go back.
Also, talking about, like, these kinds of questions of, like, who's the strongest character in the lore, no matter what series it revolves around, the answer is never actually good. Or the answer is never, like, decisive. And it just creates a lot of nerd arguments that end up with people mad at each other.
Cosmos, at this moment, I can but lead you towards certain defeat. You wished for victory. You wished for an end to this conflict. As things stand, I regret there is nothing more I can do.
It is I who should have done more. I wanted...
If only I could stand up. My legs no work good. Ugh.
Divine power exists to protect this world. If you wasted it on your servants and allowed the world to fall, what purpose would that serve? We are warriors, the chosen few, who were summoned to this land to secure victory for the goddess of
Warrior Blight saying it's so over, chat.
Cosmos. There will come a future in which that victory shall be won. And so I ask you, believe in that future. Stand by your
Who's the
heroes as they
weakest
look
and why is it
towards
Vaughn? Vaughn. It's like when me, Jim, and Roman were talking about like the like Ryu versus a gorilla thing, where it's like you have to concoct a bunch of ridiculous breast. You have to concoct a bunch of different like scenarios. Like, oh, Ryu with FADC wins, but if the gorilla has V trigger too, then it's fucking over. It's like Vaughn with the Zodiac Spear versus Bart's with the, like, 0 damage chicken knife, and Bart still wins. Now we're back to normal.
Of this world is ensured by the goddess of harmony. Her divine power flows outwards in an endless stream. A soothing current to suppress the violent and destructive energy of the god of discord. But in this battle, the long-standing rules were shattered. In defiance of fate, the goddess of harmony chose to divert her power from its eternal task. She sought to protect the lives of her chosen heroes and invited her own demise.
By that I mean she stood up for once.
As a result
Did you
of this
see
battle,
those feet?
Energies of chaos were set free, to rage unrestrained. The very fabric of the world was irrevocably unspun. Barely a fragment of this reality emerged from the destruction, but still, the dragon performed its purifying ritual, setting the stage for the conflict to begin anew. With even the memories of their fallen companions scoured away, the warriors are restored to life.
Those are really low
alongside
frame
the
rate
goddess of
clouds.
harmony. Once again, the heroes of Cosmos step forth and fight to seize victory.
Gone during the prologue. So I could just do the point like, hey, I walked there. There was a treasure chest there. I got straight chain there. Alright. Fucking finally. Can I... Alright, if I could finally... Okay, I thought you could pick all 13 guys. I guess not. We finally get to play as a new character. Yippee! Fucking stop talking to me. I'm going to be pretty drastically overpowered for a bit because I have such strong, strong stuff, strong equipment. But that's fine. Yeah, sure. Magic pot auto, whatever. Potato. We really should not bother to get into the ramifications of how the logistics of Dissidia actually work, because it really doesn't matter. Whether they're pulled from their home games or they're very well-realized mannequins, I really don't think it matters. And this is one of those like nerd shit arguments that just ends up with people mad at each other.
Cosmos, the goddess of harmony.
Can't even skip this. Never mind, I can. I won't, though.
The god of discord.
Yeah, arguing about power levels, exactly. It's like this Dissidia, like, where, like, are the characters real or not? Like, who is the strongest, who's the weakest? This is the equivalent of the Dragon Ball Z super power level argument shit that doesn't matter. The Warrior Blade is real, I met him. One day I hope to meet Grant George, and then I'll ask him, and he'll be like, what the fuck? Security? Can you take this guy away, please? Who would hang out with each other if there was no conflict? That's a good question. I think you can pretty comfortably assume that Vaughn, like characters like Bartz, Vaughn, Laguna, would hang out with anybody. Lightning and Cloud and Squall would be the loners. Warrior of Light would probably struggle to find a purpose for his life without mannequins to beat up. Yeah, I'm aware that control has changed. Believe me, I've been waiting for this for a while. Walk up to Grant George, point and go, oh my god, it's John Final Fantasy. I'll point and go, hey, you're the guy that voiced Yuri. I do like Warrior of Light's moveset a lot because it's so basic. I'm a sucker for basic characters in fighting games. Plus his outfit is cool, and his DLC outfit of the fighter is really good.
You were careless.
But once I discovered Squall, I was like, oh fuck everything. I'm going for Squall. He's sick. Warrior of Light canonically hangs out with Garland after the events of 1. Is Cloud taken from pre or post self-actualization? Neither. I mean, in this game, neither, but I guess we are talking about if there's no conflict. Like, Cloud in this game is the best argument you have for they're not actually taken from their home games, because Cloud does not act like how he does in 5 or in 7. He acts like how he does in Kingdom Hearts. What the fuck? Banish. Alright. Free EX mode. I would like to have that. Too bad it's fucking 200. Oh well. All gateways have a bonus line. The gateways... Oh, right, yeah, you can adjust your level. What's the bonus line? Well, it's not like I've leveled up yet, so whatever. Where these limited accessories come from? I never got that. Hello, Bubble Revolution. I won't say your actual name, even though I almost did, sorry. You played on the wrong day. Original rules? What? Well, why would you tell me... Oh, do not play at all. I thought it said do not... The original rules don't apply to gateways. Well, then why the fuck did you refer to them here? Or why did you unlock them here? What is this? Official? The hell is this? I don't remember this at all, whatever. Gunkaga, man. Yeah, I will say that for kind of as dopey as the 7 remake is, Cloud is a lot less intolerable. That's for sure. By the way, I've been messing around more with the Sword and Shield because Warrior of Light reminds me. The Sword and Shield in Monster Hunter World. It's a really fun weapon. I didn't realize that there actually was a guard button. One of you guys probably told me that there was, but like, you know, there's a thing in the top right of the screen that shows you all the moves you can do, and why the fuck is guard not one of the moves? Damn, I just got fucking owned by... I'm getting owned by a shitty CPU. It has a shield? I don't fucking know. That's the shield button for the heavy bowgun is LT. Well, actually, I guess the shield is always active, but it's better used with LT. RT, like, keep in mind, the only weapon I've used actively is the heavy bowgun, where the attack button is R2. So the shield button being R2 is a little strange for me. The shield is a mod. Yeah, but come on, it's fucking the shield. It's an amazing... It's too amazing not to have, at least for people like me who are too scrubby to get out of the way of big telegraphed attacks.
I cannot fail.
Monster Hunter Wild Sword and Shield is good now that you can do instant blocks. That sounds pretty good. I looked up guides on how to actually use the world Sword and Shield, and now because, you know, it's an easy to start with weapon, but there's so many... When you look at the top, when you watch the top right of the screen, there's like so much shit to... Like, you press buttons and the thing is constantly changing with the amount of moves you can do, but it's actually, like, way simpler than it looks. Which is good. Ouch. I can't blame you, but I still will. Fair enough. You save the blaming for when you use the agility 2. Yeah, I have agility 3. And I did get, why did I even get that? He says 1 health and I'm about to leave the gateway. I got speed 5. I got speed 5. Yeah, I do know I should be spamming Warrior of Light's HP attacks more. Yeah, I do know that that like shield flail move does combo into the an HP attack. Once you have to you have to master it to unlock the HP chain, or is it just a level up move like everything else? And this cutscene looks even blurrier than the rest of them. You gotta master the brave attack, okay.
Cosmos!
Considering none of the prologue characters, well, I'm sure at least one of them has one, but I didn't unlock any. I didn't master very many skills, so I wasn't sure.
I have been
244p. I feel like that's being generous.
the god of discord, chaos. His brutal powers destroyed the balance of all things, threatening the fabric of reality itself.
Is this blurry because this cutscene is actually, like, pre-rendered? It's not using in-engine models?
Existence is on the brink of doom. 10 of you remain, and you are the last hope left to this world. I implore you.
You are from
obtain the
Final
light,
Fantasies 1 through 10.
even in a broken world, could never fade. The light of the crystals. The crystals embody the strength to face despair. With 10 gathered, there is
What is with the character design for the heroes and villains where they just have random, like, beads in their hair? Is that an Amano thing?
for each and every one of you.
I was, like, thinking about it, like, oh yeah, Onion Knight has beads in his head, but for some reason, like, half the characters in the game have it.
Even if you
Johnny
know
Young
not
Bosch
where
found.
that path leads.
The god of Discord kittens.
I've always gotten by on my own.
Squall, I love you!
Really that easy to find, it wouldn't be a treasure hunt, would it?
No horsing around, though. This isn't the time for games. It's time for some serious fun.
I think that's the first time we've heard Bart's
You
talk.
don't have to worry. I'm here with you. If it gets scary, just believe in me.
Wow, that was very awkwardly delivered.
The paths
It's
to our
absolutely an
crystals
Amano
may be
thing,
different
okay,
for
yeah.
each of us,
I figured.
but we've strength in our allies.
Let's go,
If
partner.
we put that strength together, we'll have nothing to fear.
I don't know. The god Chaos is leading his forces of disorder, and they're headed straight for us. But I'm ready for whatever comes my way.
The tougher the enemy, the more fired up I get.
I thank you all.
Holy cow, Furion, he's so cool in Dissidia. Everybody's cool, except for, I actually had an answer for what I was going to say. I forgot.
Is on the verge of collapse.
He just this weird-ass collar isn't Amanoism.
Must hold it together until you find your crystals.
Wasn't Amano only the artist for 1 through 6? Or did they have Amano draw, like, art for all of the
Me to rest.
protagonists in this game, or just all the characters?
Dang it.
Cosmos, your radiant light shall always be with us.
What's everyone's favorite character that Johnny Young Bosch and Yuri Lowenthal have played? My favorite Johnny Young Bosch is Emil from Symphonia 2, and Yuri Lowenthal is the guy, I forget what his name is, the dude from fucking Soul Nomad. Amano's a freelance artist. Okay, I thought he just worked for Square. Sick. There is official Amano art for Cloud. I should look that up later. Or someone could just post it in the Discord, I guess. How dare you do that to Marta? Oh yeah, Johnny Young Bosch was a Power Rangers guy. He's very talented. That's for sure. Or very skilled. I've had this weird thought where, like, is calling someone talented like a stealth insult? If it is, I don't mean it to be. Oh, here we go. Alright, we have everybody. Who should we start as? Should we do Bart's first, last, or should I just do the chapters in order? I know they're, like, in ascending order of difficulty, but we have to start as level 1 as everyone eventually anyway. Do the reports first. That's right, I forgot about these. Well, this one I have to, like... Yeah, I can I haven't been unlocked. I haven't unlocked Kuja. I probably have enough PP to unlock the villains, right? Oh yeah, definitely.
The battle begins.
This may be quite the romp.
Who the fuck is Kuja? He's the villain of 9 for this game. Yeah, I've been stockpiling PP like crazy, apparently. I've seen Amana's piece on Squall and Renoa dancing. I was like, that's just 2 Ferrises.
Welcome to my one-man show!
You will know what true terror is.
This art is so sick. I'm so glad they have it in a Theatrhythm final bar line. I use the Squall one as my picture.
Star makes his entrance.
This too is Ferris.
Time for the star to shine.
That did not sound like Jekt. That was kind of weird.
Who's next on the list of those who won't be missed?
Suddenly, Shantoto.
Seems it is my turn.
Seems today that all you see... Oh, you can... Wait, what? The fuck? I didn't, realize you could buy costumes. Or I didn't remember that. Huh. I mean, I know I can't use these in the story mode, but I might as well buy the Bart's ones, right? Freelancer. Yeah, Jekt. Who's the bad guy for 10? Jekt or Tidus? They're both good guys and both bad guys. What the fuck? What is this? By stages? Omega stages? What the hell is this shit? I don't remember like any of this. I'll buy the set of icons for 5. Play Dancer Barts. I will probably do that. BGM. Okay. I guess that's all I'm gonna worry about right now. Can I... Oh yeah, my name is fucking Lena3. Yeah, I do have the DLC, I just haven't bothered to set it up, because I'm lazy. Customization... How do you set your card? Square? Not like this matters at all, but... Artifacts? Omega stages, are they just stages with the different gimmicks? Okay. Oh yeah, if I do viewer battles, that is true. It's how the fuck... Oh, wait, there we go. It's friend card. Blind. Oh my god, I have to scroll through this one in a goddamn time. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Bart's free on Atlanta. It's just a bunch of random characters and their sprites. Goug for some reason, Gilgamesh. Necrophobe is the last one for some reason. Yeah, sure. Alright, message time. For some reason. Alright, what do we got? English full width? Yeah, that's sure is. Select the shift. Okay, there we go. Do something funny. I wish I was. That's not shift, that's caps lock. Great. Jorkin. It. Oh, the fact that it's just like switch to that with no sound effects. Fucking stupid. The laws of the universe are in chaos. Okay, reports. Vane was added in NT, so you could technically say it was a work in progress. Emperor, brother to M. Bison. Yeah, Kuja was a character that I never really learned how to play when I was a kid. Any character that was like above the ease of use, like if out of 5 stars, if it was like above 2 stars, I wasn't very good at playing as them.
I was just telling these guys, Zidane, I can't stay and chat, so let me get straight to the point. What's going on? I need to scout out things on my own for a while. Something nefarious is afoot. I believe our opponents are up to something.
Are you gonna be okay by yourself?
Once I've discovered their plans, I will return.
So, Zidane, this is the Cosmos Warrior we've heard so much about, but never seen?
You gentlemen should really be on the move. Think I'll take my own advice?
Hold on. Not so fast. How do we know for sure you're on our side?
Come on, Squall.
My, what a formidable gathering.
Isn't Squall like 16? I don't know why I'm thinking about that, but I am.
Zidane, take your companions and go.
You're the one known as Kuja, hero of harmony and chosen of Cosmos.
What are you...
There is no escape. You will not leave this place alive.
Prepare to meet your doom! But wait, I count 1, 2, 3 versus 4. We seem to be outnumbered. Not fair! Not fair! Call in the reinforcements! Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear a warm round of applause for the awe-inspiring mannequins! Come on in then, don't be shy. Now then, my beauties. Don't forget tomorrow is payday, let's earn those coins. Beat those Cosmos cronies into a bloody pulp! Kuja, look out!
The concept of capitalism exists even in the cycle.
What's this?
Which I guess that is true, because I have Gil and can spend it.
To bash on Cosmos's cohorts. They would never think of harming weak comrades in chaos, but should be chomping at the bit to take a bite out of any hero of harmony. Why, pray tell, did they choose to pass you by? But no. Could it be? Surely you're not...
Traitor. I knew it.
Quite the performance. Have you been rehearsing that all day? Such a shame. It seems you'll perish here after all.
Kuja.
Ready your weapons if you don't want to die. Or perhaps you'd prefer to just tuck tail and scamper away into the shadows?
What are you talking about? You were lying to us this whole time?
Yes, I believe that's the term. The plan began with deceit, then came entrapment, and now finally merciless slaughter. It's going well, don't you think? I appreciate the thought, Kefka, but you can pack up your little puppets. I am more than a match for these 3 fools.
I'm level 1. Anyway, yeah, I mean, like, for somehow Squall is 17, even though he looks and acts like he's over 20. And I know the starting area is a school, but I thought it was like a military school for adults. Alright.
If you want to fight, get ready for a good one. Yes, no need for half measures. To win is win.
Alright. I do like how he can move around while doing his moves. It's pretty fun. Oh shit, Goblin Punch. Oh, this is gonna break. Maybe not. Yeah, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, what he said. Ouch.
That wasn't bad at all. Here.
Amazing damage, yeah. Ugh. I definitely should have equipped Kuja. I thought it would give me a chance to equip, but I really just should have equipped him as soon as I was able to. Okay, you know what? This is gonna take fucking forever with no equipment or accessories or anything. Oops, no. No! God damn it. Return reports menu. Okay, let me go... Yeah, customization. Look how many characters there are, it's crazy. Gained a new battle tip. I sure did. Attacking Bravery. Level 1 to 9. Let's check our abilities. Ring Holy. I don't know why my brain read that as Holy Moly, but that's pretty funny to imagine. Yeah, Ifrit. Fuck it. I wonder why the villain of 13 isn't in Dissidia. I mean, for Duodecim, they just chose a bunch of random fuckheads to be in the game. Like, Lightning because they had Vaughn, and then just a bunch of random people for no real reason. And there's also, like, Prish and Gilgamesh. And probably at least one other that I'm not thinking of. I never finished 9 because I got stuck. I had to grind with the PS1 load times were so unbearable I stopped playing. Yeah, they, late PS1, early PS2 games did seem to have pretty bad load times. That was why I stopped playing Xenosaga, was because the game was unbearably slow. Who's the bad guy rep for 13? In this game, nobody. It's just Lightning. In, like, NT and Arcade, I have no idea. What is 11 even about? I don't know. It's an MMO. Does people care about the story? Alright, what do I... Alright, that's the ring. Whoa. Alright. We're just doing this. Now, the AI is not very good at, EX bursts, huh?
That wasn't bad at all.
Watch this. Watch this.
There we go. By default, they Gilgamesh the bad guys for 13 since he appears in 13-2. And by that logic, Gilgamesh is the bad guy in a third of these games. I got 6 gil. That's like 1/10 a potion.
Typical dirty chaos trick.
I'll take that as a compliment. Watch this.
Oh. I swear that these characters don't have these moves at level 1, but maybe I just don't remember. Unless, I mean, if the AI just straight up does cheat, like, there's no way he has that at level 1, right? I don't remember, but it doesn't feel like a move he would have at that low level. Sick music, though. Get back here. Where the fuck are you going? Whoa, Dragon Ball Z battle. The hell is that? Is that Atomos? Getting owned. Yeah, you fucker. Yeah, get over here, why don't you? Come here. Yeah, I loved those moves. These are like these magic moves that Squall's using. Ah, that is Atomos. Doesn't look like him, but whatever. I'm sure that the manual Atomos has the like actual sprite from some game that he's in, because I know he's in many. When the AI cheats and skips end lag and has unobtainable gear and moves. I don't think the AI... I mean, the AI cheats in that it's an input reading bastard, but they do play by the rules, except for accessories. There, they just do cheat. They'll just have on 10 of the exact same accessory.
You should probably run before you no longer can.
Yeah, it's not... Yeah, it's just arcade games being cheap, and then it's just a... Yeah. It's just arcade culture, I guess. The worst kind of cheating AI is just the inflating stats kind, because, like, I remember when Dragon Ball FighterZ came out, and I was doing the single player. First of all, the story mode in that game is one of the worst things I've ever played in any game ever made. And second, when I was doing, like, the arcade mode just to get more money for, like, costumes and shit, I was doing it to get money. The AI just, like, it's critically stupid, but a master at hit confirming, and they just, like, they just do a fuck ton of damage for no reason. Like, they'll do a light auto combo to do 75% of your health, and then they'll either that or they'll always do, like, low medium kick, and then they'll immediately go into a super to chunk you for, like, 90%. I think 11 has Camlin out in Dissidia. I didn't know that 11 got another game.
It was an interesting show. However, your antics go too far.
It was not beneficial for us to cooperate with your plan. You endangered your fellow warriors and risked the destruction of our divine master. Such fatal flaws in your design. Seems like you underestimated that annoying Harlequin.
This time you escape with a warning. I would advise against making enemies within our ranks if you wish to survive. If you so much as think of dragging me into such a foolish scheme again, I will use all the power at my disposal to crush you like a bug.
Don't pay any mind to those blabbering old villains. I was most impressed with your mischievous machinations. The fact that you let them get away is most regrettable. I'm sure next time will prove the charm. We'll make a demigod of discord of you yet.
Oh, don't patronize me.
Oh, relax, would you? I'm not being patronizing. I'm merely suggesting you take a more active role in this conflict. If you don't want to fight, then that's up to you. Your original plan is still stunning. It can still work. Take a dash of nostalgic memories mixed with a dollop of half-dead Kuja, and I'm sure those emotional monkeys can be fooled into believing you again.
Sounds like you have it all figured out for me. Were you really so upset? You think I let them slip through my fingers? If that's the case, then you can simply force me to battle until you're satisfied. After all, I've lost any reason to stay out of this conflict thanks to you. Oh yes, I meant to ask you, Kefka. Your little puppet, Terra, wasn't it? How is she doing? Oh, never mind. It's unlikely your enchantments will have faded. How silly of me to worry for you. Ridiculous.
You've perfected the bad loser act at least. But don't you dare think this is over. The real show? That will come after you lose to a Cosmos crony. And I will be there the whole time, watching while you fail.
Cool. Alright, what the fuck? Yeah, poor Kuja. Emotional gaslighter. You're so right. Far from opponent, because I think Terra likes to shoot people, right? She is a mage. Yeah, starting with Fire, Blizzara, Thundara, Blizzard. Kefka's the only guy here who actually succeeds in his game, yeah. Also, Camlin now not being the boss of the expansion he's the face of is funny, considering that's, like, what sorry. That's what happens for, like, most villains in this game. Or in this series. What is the summon button? Is it R plus circle? Because R plus square is EX mode, so I just assume. Has two unblockables, awful character. You mean Terra or Kefka? Or neither? Terra. Damn. Poor Terra. Should have had green hair, idiot. Oh shit, four fights.
I'll use my powers for everyone.
Alright, what do I got here? Oh yeah, the fucking bomb chew fire. Are you just gonna attack me, or are you just gonna run around? The fuck? Yeah, that's pretty good. Die. What is wrong with you? Why are you blue? The Shantoto X-Pack. The real boss is Camlin Out's little brother. It's level 1 AI, the only code it has is move. Yeah, move in the most annoying fucking way possible. Aw, damn. And that move lasts forever. Was Emperor, like, the only character that in the original game that could actually link moves together, like a bravery into a, Let's just see how long I can do this for. Okay, good. The AI will have to press a button eventually. Was Emperor, like, the only character, not counting the, like, auto combos into HP, it's like, you know, you just mash square once you hit a bravery attack. Was he, like, the only character that could actually link into an HP attack? Because that fucking mine seems annoying. What is that? Oh! The Shantoto expansion is cursed as hell. I'm not dealing with that shit. You crazy? Technically speaking, no. Okay. Because I do know that the circle, the square, like, you know, auto combo, whatever you want to call them, whatever the game calls them. I know those existed in the original game. I wish the game would let me play with assists more, instead of limiting them so heavily. Did that reach me from here? Oh! The answer is yes, but I didn't let it. I'm just gonna stand here. I wish there was a taunt button in this game. Dissidia Vanilla is even more infamous for infinites. I guess that's not too surprising. Oh, damn. Seems like a pretty good move. It hits twice, right? There's 2 floods. Because I was getting owned by the CPU, by the Terra CPU spamming it. Yeah, no matter how stupid the Shantoto, no matter how stupid the Ultimecia AI is, it's still really annoying. Playing Final Fantasy? That's new, yeah. Oh yeah, worth noting that I am going to be streaming for a while because I'm going to be working the overnight shift this week, so I'm going to be playing for a few hours. My bravery! So if you have to go to bed, you should do that. I'm probably going to be streaming way past the point where normal people will go to sleep. It'll be like fucking 6 or 7 in the morning before I go to bed. I'm just changing my sleep schedule for this week. Will you be here when Kevin takes all the MVPs, Kevin? Going to bed, it's 1:30. I mean, yeah, time zone. It's 12:30 a.m. where I am currently. I don't have a bedtime, no work tomorrow. That's pretty nice. Oh, she died. Fighting those level 1 mannequins was just so cringe. Dies of cringe.
It may well be so. Perhaps she was wounded and wandered here.
I'm leaving soon. I wanted to show up to support the dude. Well, I appreciate it.
But why?
I'm kind of surprised that there are as many viewers as there are now. I've been averaging like 10 to 15, but now there's 25, which is cool. I'm actually making progress, which means people are interested in watching.
Cosmos, you realize this girl is a warrior.
I am high as hell on pain meds, farming ore and WoW, and watching the stream. Well, I hope this is good background noise while you're high as hell. Drugs.
I do not wish that
People like Dissidia? True.
People like drugs.
People do like drugs.
Rest, child, until you are well.
she no longer wants to fight, she wants peace. Forces her to fight. What did Cosmos mean by this? You can choose a new path of your own free will and fight for me. What? Mama. It's just a cutscene, I guess. Cosmos changes her costume red, but not her hair. Yeah, red and green are like Complementary colors, too.
Come on! This is the real deal. Don't go dying on me here, boy!
Dad. Take care of Yuna.
None of that now! Damn kid!
Is
Why don't you take this?
What does Jack's sphere grid look like, do you think? Red and green were invented by Pokemon. Also, is Tidus's necklace thing the same symbol as on Jack's chest? Is that representative of something, or is it just like that? Is it just a stylistic thing?
And no more saving your skin.
Jack's beam defibrillator.
Done again. Don't look at me.
Jack's crit is foobar.
Next time, it's on you.
Jack is definitely one of the best characters in this game, and in his own game, so it fits there. Tidus is cringe for hating him. I mean, he was an asshole. Jecht was in 10's universe. Jecht was a dickhead, so I kind of get it. Jecht used every single item the party got and jumped all over the grid. Oh, is this the first time we're seeing Chaos?
It is. This pawn once sat on Harmony's board. But now he is but an empty vessel. Chaos, my lord and master.
Skull kneecaps.
Unto this man a pittance of your own.
Did Amano design Chaos and Cosmos?
What?
You need but fill this vessel, and we gain for ourselves a mighty new ally to serve your will in this campaign.
Probably.
Insolence. At what do you plot?
Is that jealousy or contempt I hear in your voice? I thought we both wished for one thing, Garland.
Look at all that shit in his hair.
God of discord. What else could I desire?
It's time to fist Chaos.
I shall give this pawn a taste of the power of discord.
I'm not reading the correction. I think you're right the first time.
Let us see him return to the board.
What's with the giant swords in the background? I know it's just to look cool, but... The Emperor's somehow the cuntiest person in the game. I think this is a text version of a cutscene we saw in the prologue. Good night.
If all the warriors of one side should fall, it spells defeat for their deity and master. And here I was thinking one of our enemies was acting oddly. Now I see he plans to deliberately invite that defeat.
Chaos uses it for his EX attack.
Thus,
Oh.
they preserve the power of their goddess and carry it with them.
You mean you can sit on those?
They're precious crystals, the blessings of Cosmos.
Yes, and yet, I am bothered by a
Testing
simple
fire
fact.
alarm, oh no.
The warriors of Cosmos have suffered loss after loss. Not one of them holds memories of previous struggles. They should know nothing of these matters. From whom did they learn this strategy for ushering in a new conflict? Cosmos herself? Or more worrisome, an ally of chaos? For only the victors have been permitted to remember all that has passed before. Who could it be? Who among us would offer up
Among
that
Us.
No matter. It will be satisfying to dash their budding hopes.
What exactly are you planning?
Their annihilation in one fell swoop.
You mean to attack Cosmos directly?
It seems to me a much more efficient method than hunting each warrior down one by one. We will take this fragile hope of theirs and crush it beneath our boots, won't we, Goug?
Emperor is definitely the valedictorian of drama class. He killed the teacher.
Ah, that reminds me.
He has an exclamation point on his forehead.
They strive to
Are they just dragging Jack's corpse around with them everywhere they go? They can't just, like, leave him alone. They're just, like, dragging... Like, here, dead Jack. Look at all the stages in this game. Look at how much work the devs put in.
I look forward to his next awakening.
There's just a... What was it? There's, like, a thing where there was some, light novel that the editor of which, like, forced the woman drawing it, the mangaka drawing it, to, like, put a raccoon on every single page. And the equivalent of that for this game is just in every single cutscene, dead T-posing Jecht is in the background somewhere. They're just dragging him by the leg, exactly. Emperor's a character from Boktai carrying a corpse around.
What do you want?
You seem
Snow Angel dead Jecht.
Cosmos's little pawns. I thought perhaps you might be planning something devilish, and came to join in on the fun.
Two-winged angel Ultimecia.
With the mannequins on our side, our victory is no longer left to chance. There is no further need for strategy.
Me when I'm playing Fire Emblem on easy mode.
The mannequins are truly merciless. Even should they best an opponent, they do not allow him to slink from the battlefield to lick his wounds. Mannequins fight until the last spark of
I think Golbez is like the least evil antagonist. Like, he's on the villain side just for necessity, I guess.
And no longer be subject
Because he seems to be taken from the end of 4 when he's not a bad guy
Would
anymore.
they be denied their final rest and thrust into battle time and time again? No. This is a kindness.
That's if the war cannot be
I
stopped.
love this song.
Are you implying there might be an end to this struggle?
I imply nothing. There is no end in sight.
You gotta feel bad for Golbez. He has to listen to these people yap, and he's like, can you please leave me alone? That's how I'm feeling. Oh, finally, a fucking battle. Goddamn. Sudden cruelty. It's like a Pokemon, like, TCG card attack. How the fuck can you not equip anything? You're using a sword, just take the fucking broadsword, you asshole. Uchi Katana. What am I playing? Dark Souls? Fuck you. Like half my money. I don't know if I want to spend that much. Great sword, whatever. What do you mean new? Well, I bought the sword and then left, and then you just put a sign outside. Be like, oh, new stuff. Now that Sephiroth's gone, I can sell my new fucking... Ugh, I can't even think of anything funny to say. Gucci Katana. I want to see the character's monologue at Cloud of Darkness, and she says nothing for 6 minutes. The camera just slowly zooms in on her chest. Shadow Flare spammer? Probably. Keep your shirt on. equipping my Gucci katana with Gucci material. I wish the lines weren't chaos harmony and we got bad guys and good guys on each team. I guess that's what the 12th cycle was for. Except, can you please stop talking about the Void for the 50th time? It'd be interesting to see how well some heroes mesh with villains in the other games. Yeah, I agree. Like, if we got Sephiroth from the beginning of, like, Crisis Core or something. That was one big reason why I loved Crisis Core's, like, story so much, is that Sephiroth and Zack's, like, interactions with everybody were fucking great. I loved seeing Sephiroth as an actual character and not what he becomes in 7 and 7, material, like this post-7 material.
There you are.
Do I know you?
I am your enemy. That is all you need to know.
Yeah, I have seen a few cutscenes in NT, and along with looking great, they actually do kind of strike me as being that. Like, I saw a bunch of stuff with Cloud and Bartz and, Sephiroth, maybe? I can't remember who the third character was. It was one of the villains, though. And I liked what I was watching. It's just too bad that the game NT is just not good at all.
You don't even tell a girl your name before you stab her?
You don't remember me. To the promised.
Ouchie. I was kind of disappointed in when Smash Sephiroth didn't have any of these like these kinds of moves with the like it does the multi hits and shit. Also, this is the worst stage in the game. I just want to say. Whoops. Damn, I'm getting my ass beat by Tifa here. Whoa. Why would you make me fight on this stage when I only have one air move? How the fuck did that miss? What the fuck? The Tifa AI is too good. Man. Am I not supposed to am I supposed to, like, let Sephiroth's bravery attacks play out to do, like, more hits? That's what it feels like. There we go. There we go, finally.
To the promised land.
Get fucking owned, 3 damage. I'm so good. That did not seem like it was 8 attacks. Oh shit! Oh shit, she can feint. I could never figure out how to do that. I'm just gonna... Whoa! There we go. What? Second chance? I didn't know that was in this game. What the fuck am I? Get me out of here. Whoa. Man. Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like there's not 8 slashes in Octoslash. Sephiroth's attack are the strongest when you delay the button presses. Okay. I was trying to experiment with that, but it's good to get a confirmation. Hell's Gate doesn't seem that great for this battle. I only have 2 moves, man. I don't know what you want from me. God damn it. Fighting against an annoying AI on the worst stage in the game. It's called Octus Slash because it's effective on octopuses. Okay. I guess I'll accept that. Oh shit, I have another... I didn't realize I had a second ground HP attack. Scintilla, that's his counter! There we go. Hell's Gate would piss off Cloud. Sephiroth can glide if he has his EX gauge on. That's cool. Counterpoint, it looks cool. You're not supposed to mash. Okay, yeah. Too bad NT is big, poopy, stinky. I love Crisis Core Sephiroth because he's charismatic, personable, and he sounds tired. Yeah, exactly. So when he turns evil, I actually kind of feel bad for him. In like a way where it's like, oh, he was like good at his job, and also, like, damn, I wish he, like, he becomes less interesting when he becomes evil, so it's kind of like, well, dang, we lost a cool character. Alright, what do we got? I like Cloud a lot. He's very fun to just hit people with. Here we go. If we can't go by sea, then we can go to the Promised Land.
Thanks to you, I seem to have regained much of what I...
Oh my god, it's Tifa.
And yet, there must be more. What would happen if I cut you down? Would your fall serve to unlock even deeper memories? It's worth a try, don't you think?
Sephiroth, stop!
Whoa, nice outfit.
A little late to the party, aren't you, Cloud?
No!
Sephiroth, stop!
Very well. You leave me little choice.
I would like if they made a playable Chocobo, that'd be pretty sweet. I'm a big fan of games with non-human playable characters, like how the only quadruped in fucking Smash is Ivysaur. That's a big reason why people like Ivysaur in Smash. Even in Brawl, where that character was dog shit, it's still cool to play as, you know, a moveset like that, not just a dude on 2 legs wielding a weapon or fists. Same thing with Repeat and Tales of Vesperia. It's basically just a dog version of Yuri. Yeah, Duck Hunt Dog. I was gonna say, that's another one. That's true. That moveset is fucking wacky.
Saving enemies from your friends.
You're no friend of mine. There. Ah, over here.
Oh, that's a down air. Who's the down air from Smash? Oh! Who's the forward air from Smash? I like this Cloud's moveset way more than in Smash Bros. Cloud in Smash is fun because he's like a beginner character, but we already have like a beginner sword fighter. We already have Lucina if you want a beginner sword fighter, so like when Cloud didn't have any like spells, like in this game he has Fire, a Faraga. When he didn't have any of that shit, I was pretty disappointed. And I always use the English Cloud mod, which is just the voice lines of Cloud from this game. Yeah, Smash Cloud is fun in his own way, but not in the same way. I am ready. Are you ready, bitch? Alright. Is this the Advent Children version of the song, or is this a new remix? Oh! I can't believe the AI read my button inputs. That's crazy. It's never done that before. Damn, now I'm getting hit with the Hell's Gate. I can't believe it makes you do 2 of these missions in a row on this fucking stage. That is evil. Oh! That was almost bad. Woo! Advent Children version, okay. Just curious. Oh shit. Reunion! That was much easier than the Tifa one.
Is this what you had in mind?
Sora completely stole Cloud's hairstyle. Nomura only knows 3 hairs.
To take your life in trade for this betrayal.
Smash Cloud is Unga Bunga Me Bear.
Hey, thanks for helping me out back there.
It's no big deal.
No, really. I thought I was a goner. So, hey.
Rare to see Dissidia stuff be played.
One of Cosmos' warriors too.
Yeah, the last time I played Dissidia when I was like 13 or 14 or something, and I wanted to play it again and with a developed brain now that I actually know how to play the game properly. See if I still like it. And so far I do.
I felt like it.
You felt like it?
Yeah.
He knows a good amount of hairstyles and accessories, he only knows 3 of. Goner like from Undertale.
Guess it would make sense for warriors of chaos to be a little unpredictable. Still surprises me though. Speaking of which, you haven't told me your name.
I'm Sora.
I'm Cloud.
Damn. That was pretty close though. Something about Tifa looks weird. I think it's the face. I mean, it is a low-resolution PSP game, but I think it's the face.
I mean, do we know each other? I can't remember much of anything from before.
She's an action figure.
But when I heard your name, I thought we might...
No, I've never met you before.
No, huh? Sorry, but, girls gotta ask. Anyway, thanks again for saving my skin.
I like the shirt texture. Like,
It was a pretty cool
I don't know how to explain this, but like, she has big boobs, and they knew it.
Save the girl. Chaos and Cosmos. Since you're one of
You
Chaos's
dog,
chosen
you. Don't
warriors,
patronize
I guess
me.
That means we'll have to fight each other eventually.
I guess so.
I don't know if I can bring myself to think of you as an enemy.
She does.
Well, you sure better try. Once you start second guessing, you're done for.
What is Cloud's shirt? I don't know. His whole outfit, like, look at his shoes. This whole outfit, really only the pants don't bother me.
You should head back.
Oh yeah, I'm just appreciating the texture work.
I have another change of heart.
I'm only here for the plot.
I'm not in a fighting mood today. Go. You should leave while you still have the chance.
Before you change your mind?
Yes.
Cloud? Will I see you again?
And suspenders.
You will. But the next time we meet, we'll be as enemies. I won't go easy on you.
Thanks for the warning.
Once your memories return, you'll lose the will to
Ugh.
fight. Just like I have.
It's like Cloud is in my head.
So,
why is it so much
before
louder?
that can happen, I have to act.
Is Tifa the plot? Yes. Oh, Kane. Oh boy, I get to play as a fun character. Holy shit. Celestial Shooter. That's an interesting name. Sky Rave. Isn't the attack that... This is like the downward version of Gungnir, right? Let's see that infinite. Don't. Eva trips and falls off the map. You don't have a body armor for some reason, so I guess I'll buy one of those. How do I not have any, like, armor? It's kind of weird. Skyrave is down a version of Rising Fang, okay. It's not one of those moves that just, like, keeps hitting people until they hit a wall like Gungnir. That's a little disappointing, but that's fine. I want to say, like, boy, I wish I had other other basic accessories, but I'm supposed to buy them, and I haven't been doing that. It is? Oh, okay. That's good. How does the game determine what a magic versus physical attack is? Like, what is like, for most of them I know it's obvious, but like that attack that Terra has where she smacks you with a melee blizzard attack, is that magic or melee? Or I mean physical, magic or physical? Because it's both, right? But I doubt it actually uses both. I cannot make most of this shit. Oh no, don't say that. That's magic, that's Spellblade. Okay. It's exactly like Gungnir. Okay, cool. That's good. Spreadsheets. Alright. CP15. Okay. The fuck? Oh, training ring. That's interesting. I thought it said bravery equals 0, and then it was a breakability equals 100% at 1. That's cool. They have a training mode accessory. Magic is elemental stuff, melee included. That's what bothers me in Tales of Xillia, is that if a move has an element, even if it is a physical attack, it's a magic attack. So for Alvin, who has like fuck all for magic attack, like half of his moveset might as well not even exist. Well, maybe not half. It's like a third to a fourth, but still. At least, like, Tales of Graces, it was easy. A arts use your A attack, B arts use your C attack, your magic attack. That's just how it worked. It sometimes didn't make any sense, but it was at least consistent. I think Mewtwo could beat 90% of these losers. I don't like the gear system, I'd rather keep it turned off. I don't know, I think it's like Monster Hunter in a way. You want the good shit, you gotta grind for it. That's just the nature of RPGs. Some RPGs, anyway. Ball Sea Husk. This dude just has no equipment at all. I really want to hit Gungnir on this stage. You have no idea. Laguna solos Mewtwo. Man, fucking Pokemon Yellow Butterfree soloed Mewtwo. I don't want to hear shit. Alright, hold on. We're all the way up here. Bart's, come here. Bart's, come here. Help me out here. Damn. See ya. I'm talking RBY Ubers Mewtwo. Okay, well. One hit Skyrave. I was hoping that it would just crash through, because the terrain was destructible. I was hoping it would crash through the terrain and keep going, but no, it did the damage and then stopped. Unfortunate. Tauros solos Laguna. You're so right. The AI is so bad in this game, I swear to God. Damn, that guy had something fucking far. Bart's is dead. Poor Bart's. Say that as if you don't have an entire video about how Xdeath is a massive cheater. Fair enough. Stab Hyper Beam Tauros versus Laguna, 120 HP minimum, or 120% HP minimum. What the fuck are Laguna's? What's Laguna's stat spread? Is it like 30 across the board? 2-hit Gungnir. Look, Tauros beats Laguna if it has V-Trigger 2, but Laguna wins if he has his third strike parry. It's just that simple. Did you know you can move the camera with the D-pad? I do. I keep forgetting to set it to, set the D-pad to the right stick. Because I did it once, but then it, like, reset when I opened the emulator again. So I just haven't bothered. You wanna fucking... You wanna just stand up there, you dickhead? Oh, 0. Oh shit. Why is he sending those moon runes at me? Check this shit out. Oh. Okay. Oh fuck. Damn. You say that and then parry every bullet. Damn. The bot of 0. What the fuck? Why didn't that do damage? He got VoIP before he could get killed by it. This guy's a real asshole. Oh yeah, I'm playing this on an actual PSP. I'm playing it on a real modded PSP that has a second stick. Sorry. Laguna would get frozen by Blizzard 100% of the time. Why? Who the fuck plays Zoner Zidane? Fuck off. Laguna shoots the Blizzard. Yeah, Kane is at least fun in this game, I can say that for sure. Oh, fuck. I didn't think that would actually hit me. I wish Big Yellow's new video was out. Does he have, like, a... Does he have, like, a new video that's planned to come out? Or are you just saying, in general, you wish that he made a new video? Doing a long dragon type video. Okay, that's cool. He's dead. Let's not talk about Laguna's Army matchup. Get fucking owned, idiot! Damn, that did a lot of bravery damage. This is like the best stage possible for Kane with Gungnir. Just seeing all those damage numbers. Fucking sick. Oh shit. Damn, I did a lot of damage. Water a battle. $2 billion hits. That's why you play this character, just for that. Oh, I have a max gauge. Whoa. Some regen up, I guess. I did not mean to do that. Ah. Alright. Perfect. Damn. That a lot of goddamn damage. Zangief solos the Pokedex. So does that mean Zangief also beats the billion lions? Is that what I'm supposed to take from this? 5 minutes without betraying someone, new record. I was hoping he'd be on my side. Alright, I got this. Near loss, near death. Alright, I got this shit. If Zangief can 360 without jumping... No, I'll go one more. If Zangief can standing 720, then he solos the billion lions. See ya. No, I'm familiar with your shenanigans. Don't try and... Don't try that shit with me. I know your shenanigans. Ooh. Yeah, fuck off. Ray doesn't know how to use shield. He seems to not, which is good for me. It's not the mannequin X-Death, it's actual X-Death, and for some reason his mannequin versions are smarter. I don't know why. Oh! Did it again. Oh shit. Okay, no, I was ready for that one. The AI wants to try and juke me, but I'm not gonna let it. I didn't realize it was there. Oh. Oh shit, they know how to combo. Ouch. I forgot what my ground moveset was. Oh shit, what's happening? Oh, Grand Cross! I like this instrument. Is that a slab bass? I'm really bad at identifying instruments. This is a good remix, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, that missed! Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I don't know what neuron of my brain activated during that moment. I think Kane's betrayal instinct took over. Let's let the bad guys win. Bad start. Alright, yeah, I'm getting... This version of X-Type knows how to counter. I got this. No, I don't. Okay. Kane betrayed you, the player. Just jump, jump, just jump. Alright, alright. I'll just jump. Another shit. I can't even title it Xdeath as a cheater. I'm just an idiot. Okay. Don't do that. Damn it. Alright. Gain is a betrayal mechanic where he randomizes your controls to betray you. Look at him, he's just standing there, and I know for a fact... Oh wait, I can block this. I know for a fact that as soon as I press a button, he's gonna guard and fucking hit me with Almagest. This motherfucker thinks I'm gonna fall for it. Look at him! Look at this guy, he's such an asshole. He knows what he can do. Like, literally, I've never seen such a vindictively made AI where they know exactly what they're doing. Yeah, okay. Whatever you say, bro. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? That guard had like no cooldown. I'm pissed. He did a 360. This AI is such an asshole. What the fuck? Did you see that? He just turned in like a quick 360. I can't believe what I'm playing against right now. He does this bullshit when he has a one-shot chance, okay. Xdeath is the character. It's a rule that Xdeath is the character who frustrates you the most. That is very true right now. Ah. I'm pissed. I want to YouTube shorts this just for that. Just for the little twirl he did. I'm getting clowned on by an AI. It's always the fucking Xdeath that kills the shit out of me. Lore accurate Kane. Alright. Fuck you. Strategically using the Void Warp, surely. That wasn't just the AI being dumb. Well, he reacted to me pressing a button, just not the correct move. Alright. I can't block that, I remember that. He's just pressing buttons now. He's like, wait, this shit isn't working? Just mash buttons. 5+ level difference, no HP, no gil, no dragon, no hair, no dreams, no hope. Ah, that's exactly what I was hoping would not happen. Alright, well, he has... Oh no, he can't kill me anymore. I'm trying to do instant air Gugnir, but it's not... My hand isn't fast enough, plus it wouldn't have worked anyway. Ooh. Get out of here. Soy me versus Chad Xdeath. That is what it feels like, yeah. Ugh. I'm just gonna jump. This is what the worst job run is gonna be like this week on the Final Fantasy V stream, just jumping on Xdeath. God damn it. Ugh. Ah. It's always a little bit longer than I thought it was.
I have a quest to see through.
I don't panic when I see it, I just don't know the timing. I don't want to just attack him because I know the AI knows it can guard cancel Almaguest, so I don't know whether I should actually try to attack him during it or not. Alright. Alright. Got the HP damage and the void damage, which is pretty good. Yeah, that was close. I like that the line for Almaguest is naive weakling, because it's like very naive of you to assume that you can hit me during this attack. Yeah, keep getting hit, idiot. Oh shit. Oh, what? I just didn't press anything. Alright. I ain't mashing buttons, you're mashing buttons. Oh! Oh! I don't know what that is. I don't want to have to point the camera at it either. It's scary. Alright, Goug kind of sucks on this map, actually, if you're not pointing it, like, straight ahead. It just walks away. Alright, I got it that time. Get hit, idiot. See ya. Alright, that's gonna do a lot of damage, although it might run into the void and not do anything. Nope, that's actual damage. That's good. Good damage. I'm waiting for them to do something crazy. See ya. Damn. HP attack, half supposed bravery. Well, I'm not gonna get hit with an HP attack, so I don't care. Honk. Alright. That was stupid. AI in this game is such a dick.
I will not forget this.
You got that right. Fake Aura Farmer Kane meeting a real Aura Factory X-Dub.
Fight until you are bloodied and battered. The mannequins will not be stopped. If you go onward, know you shall not return alive. You shall die knowing how powerless you are.
You will die, just like your father.
Surely you do not mean to stop me. Not now, with the end so near.
I am your father.
I believe I owe you my thanks. I had begun to abandon hope. I had thought the cycle...
You dare bring light to my lair? You must die.
Our work is not yet finished. If we fail, it was all for nothing.
Should you go on, your undoing is assured. You were certainly
assured.
Wish to see the next battle.
Not all roads have a future waiting at their end, but this is mine.
Then far be it from me to stop you from walking it to the end.
There will be an end to this, a true end. I promise you that.
Where are we, by the way? Is there an explanation as to why all of the random stages from the Final Fantasy games are here? They never show, like, how the stages actually interconnect with each other. Not that it matters at all, but still. Dissidia, Duodecim, Amnesia, Depresso 2.0. There's not enough words in that title. It's magic, shut up. Okay. Fair enough. You have to Get to level 32 to get ground dash. Just use your moves. Ground moves while also being fast. For everybody? I think my highest character level, or my highest character is level 31, which is pretty funny. A wizard did it. Yeah, okay. I guess I have no choice but to take that answer. Am I fighting Chaos? With Cloud? Chaos level 1. Defense minus 50%. Dude, I've got this in the bag. Abrashazam, you're now a pig. Shape the future.
There. Over here.
Jesus. Alright. Boom. Got him. Damn, Chaos sucks. Why is Chaos so low level? Is he stupid? He does suck, that's for sure.
This is the extent of your strength.
One cross slash.
In the presence of pure chaos!
You quite literally threw him back onto the throne.
Well,
Win in the battle, lose in the cutscene.
vaunted blade altered fate's course. Your own obliteration. That is the greatest change you could ever hope to accomplish in this world. Now surrender to the inexorable grasp of deepest, darkest pandemonium. And lose yourself.
Is Cosmos and Chaos in NT/arcade at all, or is it only Materia and the other guy?
Is this the end? Cosmos, goddess of harmony, if you can hear me, listen to my plea. I beg you, save her. Save my friend. Tifa.
They aren't in NT. Okay.
The voice of a warrior. An end to this conflict and a life spared. This is your heart's desire?
Spiritus, his name is the other one. I only remember Materia because that's a funny name for a character in this series.
Cloud. My
All four of them are playable in Final Bar Line, which is neat. New 7 Rebirth timeline created. Materia's dress sense is crazy. Let me look up. Hold on. Dissidia NT Materia. Oh yeah. Yeah, this. Hold on. This is Materia. Got the swords, got the dress with like nothing. This is a... This looks like a... This staff looks like a Tactics A2 weapon that would go unused. She literally wears like, yeah, the clothes basket. Exactly. She's sure wasting materials. Good lord, wears anything. Yeah, laundry basket skirt. That's a great way to put it. I like it, but I like overly designed characters for the most part. I don't know if Nomura designed all of the characters in World Ends With You, but I'm pretty sure he designed at least most of them, right? And and the character designs in that game are amazing.
Goddess of Harmony, I see you have awoken.
Golbez can just stroll up to Cosmos like it's no big deal.
I am an ally of chaos. However, I have come bearing you a message and nothing more.
A message? Very well. Let us hear your words.
Her girls must be taped to hell and back.
My intentions.
I like it, but I also like Sauce's pizza. Great flex.
First blow in this new war has not yet been struck. You have been deliberate in the timing of your arrival. I assume that before my chosen awake and the battle begins, there is something you feel that I should know.
In the previous battle, you fell before your minions were defeated. By the rules of this conflict, the heroes of Harmony should have been destroyed along with you. However, they remained upon this world and received purification.
They did.
With the divine energy that maintains this realm, you unleashed your power, set it free for the sake of your chosen.
This explains much. Why I feel so weakened.
You are weakened, and the reason why is that your minions yet bear the power you surrendered.
Yes, I sense it. I feel my energy burning brightly within them, as well as its purpose.
However, have you considered the consequences should you again decide to share your divine strength?
I came to explain the plot to you.
I choose my path, knowing what may come, knowing what the future may hold, and what's at stake.
If you have indeed embarked willingly upon this course, then I shall depart. There is nothing left.
He's probably older than Supra, and that's very old.
The depth of your resolve is admirable.
My resolve. If only I had discovered it so much sooner.
He could be older than Naomi, and she's like 800. Also, it's her birthday. Alright, we're almost done. Oh my god, Shantoto, no! I don't know how to fucking play as Shantoto. A couple attacks. Okay. Her two bravery attacks are called a couple attacks and retribution. Sure. Okay, yeah, here we go. She never learns any more HP attacks, right? She just has these 6. Am I remembering that right? Wow, happy birthday, Naomi. Golbez did his best to warn Cosmos about X-Stat's moveset. He can cancel Almagest into guard, so you should not attack him while doing it. Thanks. Cactuar, fuck it. It's the only HP attack she knows. Okay. Golbez visited Cosmos. Next second, he's snacking on space Doritos as Seth explodes a planet.
Has one of our dastardly opponents finally deigned to appear? Such reckless behavior to charge in here alone. I admire your heart, but your head must be of solid bone.
Shantoto's voice actress is so good.
Win is a fight you should avoid. I would have feigned ignorance had you stayed trembling in the shadows, but you're just begging to be destroyed.
Who the fuck are these two, by the way? Don't actually answer that, but like, what the fuck is this?
Only reason I'm here. There is no future for the bystander.
Of course. The future is for one to take by brute force.
So you are the last line of defense?
The last and best.
You put on a brave face, but it is time to quit the field, little one.
underestimate a lady. Care to put me to the test?
I do remember how Shantoto
You mean
works.
to stand and fight?
I just never learned how to use her right.
And I might put the same question to you.
Ah, now I see. You are a wielder of magics. Very
With a
well.
K.
You shall have no mercy from me. Prepare yourself. Your journey to the afterlife will be swift.
Yes, do your worst and all that. Strong words will count for naught once I've crushed you flatter than flat. So striking and tall. I think I'll incinerate you, pretty armor and all.
They just put Shantoto and Gabranth in the game, and then we're like, what the fuck do we do with them? And nobody really had an answer to that question.
I will spare no strength to bring your downfall, mate.
Suddenly, no helmet. Ugh. I remember you can do 3 HP attacks back to back. It's like the only thing about her moveset I remember. I mean, aside from the fact that they get stronger the higher your brave is. I know he can't actually hurt me until he's in EX mode. That's his gimmick. It's like they made these two characters and they gave them the weirdest fucking gimmicks. I kind of respect it, honestly. T-posing. Boom. I remember that voice clip very well. Why is that a double jump voice clip? Damn. Whoa. Guard break. Or stagger, I guess. Can you actually control... I'm just kind of mashing square whenever I do that, and she just does different brave attacks every time. Alright. You remember that British dude that wore the helmet and armor? Golbez was British? Oh yeah, I've said this before, but her like single lines don't rhyme, but if you listen to them back to back in the sound test, they do rhyme, and I think that's great.
Chaos losers just strolling on in like they own the place. And where is that
They're in a
troublesome
fixed
waif?
order,
There's no
okay.
need to patrol to the ends of the earth to keep the perimeter safe.
Hey, I'm back. You miss me, Doc? I mean, Dr. Shantoto? Thanks for holding down the fort.
A little politeness can go a long way. But honestly, Prish, where exactly did your patrol take you today?
Well, naturally, I was, making the rounds.
Who is this fuck? It's Breadhead Prish.
How simple that sounds. While you were out around and about, I enjoyed a visit from some armored lout. I don't know how, in an area so small, you failed to notice that walking steel wall. Let me ask you once more. Did it just strike your fancy to wander off and explore? I don't make threats. If there's no results by the time I'm done researching the ultimate spell, it's too late for regrets. Are you listening, Prish? I'll be more than happy to fry you along with the rest of the Chaos Fish. I'm not done with you!
Wow, keep your tunic on, will ya? Next time, I'll bring you back something nice. You like souvenirs, right?
Mark my words, you insolent pup. Shirk your duty again, and your number is up.
Okay. I don't know why we did that. Okay, there's one more. It's a cutscene. Whatever. So weird they added 11 characters and didn't use them for the... Ah! Alright, fuck whatever I was saying.
It must be him.
Here he is.
Long have I waited for this, but
Who are you?
That's my line! Never seen this guy before.
Let's see. He's only got 2 arms. Nope, me either.
What do you mean, only? Like if I had extra limbs, you'd suddenly recognize me as somebody else? Oh, never mind. It appears I have misjudged my exit point. Good day.
What's up with that guy?
Hey! Sorry for the wait. Did I miss something?
Hey, Bart. There was a big, scary guy here. Red Hood. You know him?
Doesn't ring a bell.
It's not like they recognize, or it's not like Bart's recognize them when they actually meet anyway.
Come on, let's get a move on. That guy is long gone.
I'm pretty sure he said Bart's. Or something like that. Maybe I'm hearing things.
Alright, well that was a good one to end on. Okay, I did all the reports I can. Let's actually do, like, I was gonna stop, but, I'll do one more. I'll do, like, a chapter. Why does Skull sound so sassy? He did sound kind of sassy there. Who are we doing first? I'm doing Bart's first. The chapter does take a while to finish. Well, I'm gonna be streaming for a while, so it's fine. I'll do a chapter, or at least most of a chapter, and then switch to Tactics A2. We've barely seen Bart's at all in this whole game, so I feel like finally being able to get some footage of him would be a good thing.
Where am I?
I hope you like to face X-Death. If this will get me X-Death matchup experience, then I'm fucking set.
Where is that mouse you caught?
Well now, this is odd. He was here just a minute ago.
Anyway,
It pans, like, behind him is just dead eject again.
I didn't even ask you to do this. Now you've made it harder to catch him.
Oh, but it looked like fun! No fair hogging at all!
Huh. Though I suppose it would be foolish to let this mouse go to waste.
Huh. So that trap was supposed to be for Zidane. Well, good thing they didn't catch him. But who were they to call me a mouse?
Kefka exercising his ribs with that sentry
Guys are
turning.
talking about over there.
A brilliant plan! And I know the perfect one to carry it out.
Why is walking on the void making, like, water sound effects?
With any luck, I just might find my crystal. Everyone's skills are gonna come in handy.
Bart's did not know that he was the worst character in the game.
Adventurer travels the world like a free-spirited wind. He was in the midst of a friendly race with Zidane to see who could get his crystal first. But he was caught in a trap and transported alone to an enemy stronghold. A new adventure begins for the Mimic Warrior.
Fully into Flare, the Fork Tower combo. That is a pretty cool combo. Just, like, in terms of it, like, it's a combo. It's like the more you know about Final Fantasy, the cooler it gets. Oh damn, this is a sick remix. I like this. Honestly, that's a pretty cool thing about replaying this game, is listening to all the remix, like, remixes now that I know more about the game in general. Or about the games, the series, now that I actually know things at all about the series. I know the music, I know the characters and such. Oh, he does start with Holy. I didn't think that he did. EX intake range plus 1 meter. It says 1 meter as if I know how long that is. The fuck? Whatever. Yeah, I do know I have to master Holy. What is this? Physical damage 0. Okay, I will not do that, I suppose. Pull out a ruler and measure across your screen. In that case, I guess it depends on how zoomed in or out the camera is.
Time to show what I'm made of.
Alright, what do I got? Oh, I start with Furion's axe. Sick. Big fan of that. He even does the fucking Terra spin. That's funny. Alright. Most of his starting moveset is from the 12 characters. Like, the not Final Fantasy 12, but the... You know what I mean. Like, literally moves, like 4 out of his 6 moves are from the characters that aren't in the cycle anymore. I know there's a thing that Bart... Because I remember Bart says, like, I have all these moves, but I don't even remember where they're from. That's weird. Kingdom Hearts Bart solos the verse.
Everybody has a bad day.
I mean, when you hear a move like, here's a move that blocks every move in the game, on paper, that does sound pretty fucking absurd.
Be in a bind. Get back here.
Cool. Combos. It's too bad that I'm not going to be able to fuck with assists for the next 10 chapters. It's kind of annoying. And he just punches people. I don't have anything to mimic, I just got to punch! Oh. I gotta respect the Bart's voice actor for being able to, imitate all the women characters. Or just everyone in general, I guess. Mimic the ass-kicking he's endured. He's mimicking Tifa Punch. Okay, I can accept that answer. He forgot he mastered Summoner. Should have brought Goug to fight X-Death.
Don't worry, everybody has a bad day.
I would love to see what the Dissidia interpretation of kick is like. The general observation, yeah. I know what you mean. I mean, even me, like, I'd always known that X-Death was, like, a top tier in this game, and I figured it was because of Omniblock. Because even as a kid, I was like, oh, X-Death has a move that can counter any move in the entire game. That seems pretty good. So just putting those two things together, like A and B, Moogle, kind of makes sense. Why you would come to that conclusion. Correct. Why does this summon last for so goddamn long? Alright. Bartz is so slow. That he is.
Sorry, it was just dumb luck, I tell you.
Is this pose a reference to something? When does Bartz do this pose? I kind of make that pose in real life a lot, actually. I wonder if I got it from this game. Yeah, it is kind of a bummer he doesn't copy any villains, but it makes sense thematically. He does it in Amano art. I should have known.
I wonder what's going on over there.
No doubt paradise is within our grasp. What matters is...
Stranger in Paradise! Dude, he was in that game!
What say you join forces with me, Sephiroth? You too must be sickened by the feckless destroyers among us.
Among Us.
Not interested.
Oh, he said Cloud's thing.
Quite understand.
Badass.
The position you're in.
And if I don't...
Seriously? Are they fighting over a girl?
It seems we have an infestation.
Hey, who do you think you're calling a bug? I'll be back.
I don't know why Bartz is characterized like an idiot in this game when he's just like some guy in the original game. He's literally just a generic shonen protagonist. Look at how he runs.
I'll tell one of the destroyers where the insect went in exchange for the crystal.
X-Death would be the most suitable choice.
And Bartz runs away, EX burst damage goes down. Oh shit, more remix. God damn it. This world map remix gives me an ear disease. Doesn't sound that bad.
No timeouts in a duel. Get back here.
The problem with fighting games and things like them is getting insane payoffs behind skill checks means that some people master the execution and completely dominate. I don't know, I find that to be a good thing about fighting games, is that because of the PvP nature of them, it really can be a showcase of skills against the best of the best, because you can become like a Kingdom Hearts 2 speedrunner, this is just a random example, become like a Kingdom Hearts speedrunner and totally dumpster the bonus bosses because you know they're AI, but being good at a fighting game and still being able to beat like actually good players and not just AIs fighting, following a pattern is like, I think that's really cool. I don't fucking know, Macerai, I guess. I think that's a cool thing about fighting games, that the execution can be so high so two people can really give it their all in a PvP scenario. Hold on a minute. Is it over here? No, there's nothing here. Why is X-Test's name so edgy compared to the other villains' names? I think if the name was like... There's like a thing where people think his name is actually supposed to be localized as Exodus and not X-Death. Obviously, X-Death is a way better name, but... there's that, I guess. Exodus doesn't really seem too out there to me compared to shit like Ultimecia. One of the instruments doing that whoop 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 noise. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough there. That is a kind of weird instrument. There you have 2 jump chains. Like, instead of Bartz and X-Death, we could have had Butts and Exodus. Something hard to do should be highly awarding, but not a straight-up win. I don't know. I guess that just... It's dependent on what you like in games, I suppose. What you look for in games. Can I choose? No, it just does it in a specific order. He was preceded by Chaos, Emperor, Cloud of Darkness, and Zeramus. Also true. But just, like having just the word death in your villain's name is a little silly, but I don't think it's bad. Last chance. Okay, well... Oh, fuck. He's not regular death, he's the EX version.
Sorry, it was just dumb luck, I tell ya.
Characters in this game is a mix of some having good design and others are fundamentally don't work. I think I would kind of agree. I mean, they seem to be... They wanted to do interesting gimmicks and, like, interesting moveset stuff, and there's so many characters in this game, I think it's okay if there are some duds. Like, if this was a 10-character roster and 6 of the characters were shit, that would suck. But because this game has, like, almost 30 characters, maybe more, I don't remember, I think it's fine if there's a couple duds. Most of the characters are very functional and fun, and that, I think, is good enough. It's like, you know, in Smash Ultimate, we have the overpowered DLC characters, but they wanted to make a functionally unique character, and they did it. They made the characters interesting, even if they don't appeal to most of the Smash user base. It's better than Cloud being DLC, and he's just the most basic fucking character you've ever seen. I don't know what's happening. Ugh. Alright. I'm honestly surprised that's blockable. I figured it would be like a stagger block. Sorta, kinda... Wait a minute, hold on. EX death using EX mode. God forbid we have EX Neo X death. But it really is all over the place. They have a lot of cool sauce for a ton of characters, and the fact you can mix and match assists make it more interesting. That being said, the equips don't help the balance. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone would agree that this game's balance is not great. Even me as a kid, like a dumbass kid who didn't even know how to play the game right, even I was like, some of these characters just are not fun to play as. But again, I think that it's fine. I think that's okay. If you're more competitively minded, I can see how that would bother you, but I think it's okay. You can block all of EX's Braze, including Tornado. Well, if you try to block that, like, teleport move he does, it staggers you. That's, like, the main one that I'm concerned about. I'm trying to do this flying race in WoW for half an hour. I'm too high to actually do it. Sorry to hear that. 1992 Gil. Is that the year Final Fantasy V came out? Oh, did I get Ifrit for real? Real Ifrit? Oh, Phoenix Auto. I bet I can guess what that does. Protected from break. Okay, no, I figured it would have been just, like, a save you from death auto summon. Or, like, when your opponent can kill you, it'll give you, like, auto life or something. I don't know. That seems pretty good. It's funny how Kramen Awakening is a generic lord with a standard bruiser with speed stats, and everywhere else he's a gorilla. Same thing with Ike, right? He's a fucking... They just made him the Bowser sword fighter, even though he's actually really fast in his own game. But yeah, the fact they made him a Roy clone in Smash Ultimate's pretty funny. There's formats where less functional characters are better. There's something for everything. Yeah, I mean, that's why even, like, games like Pokemon have so many formats. Single battles, double battles, little cup, triple battles, rotation. I think that's another benefit for PvP games, is the sheer amount of ways that you can play games, depending on how many home or house rules you want to have. Wow. Holy fucking sick. Oh! That was a quote-unquote combo for sure. Good night. Ike in Radiant Dawn is quite burly. Yeah, he is a gorilla in Radiant Dawn, that is true. But he's still fast as fuck. Because he's a lord. All lords are fast and, like, usually nothing else. Just look at Irica and, Erica? I've always called her Irica because of that fucking I. And Lynn. Holy spam, actual competitive footage. I've been killed by that stupid... There's like 3 different instances of that one gold mannequin Terra AI where it just spams Holy and always confirms into the flare, like, braver HP attack.
It seems the worm has finally slunk in.
He has 35 speed growth in Radiant Dawn? Oh, okay. I guess most people would probably have...
Must you even slip away from conversation?
What the fuck is he doing?
We can play later, okay?
Alright.
Here's a nice souvenir.
My, you're the consummate actor.
Yeah, Holy to Flare to Ultima, exactly.
You're the second one to tell me that. At the very least, be thankful.
Dodge animation, dodge animation.
Be on the way to getting what we want.
I feel like most people would probably inherit the Ike from Path of Radiance, and that Ike probably would have fairly high speed. Unless it's also 35% in Path of Radiance. I don't fucking remember. I've never actually beaten Path of Radiance, but I've gotten to the end, like, twice, and usually my Ike, like, gets pretty close to capping strength and speed. Maybe I was just, very lucky when I didn't know it was... You know, it's that... The desire sensor. It's like, the game doesn't know... Or you don't... The game knows that you don't know what's good or not, so, like... It tricks you into being like, hey, this guy's pretty good, right? And then when you actually know the game, it just suddenly bullshits you. If only it was that easy to win against World 2X Death. If only. Whoops. I will say, I wish more games had the... This is like the only compliment I'll ever give Sticker Star. At least in Sticker Star you can flee from every single fight. I think you can also do that in, Chrono Cross? You can run away from every boss in Chrono Cross? Oh, this dude's really high level.
No holding back. Get back here.
Is this the... Oh. I won the race. That's good. Good to hear. Ugh. Quit mashing buttons on me, you punk. Alright, well, he's level 20, but he's pretty fucking weak defense-wise. Wish I had, Blood right about now. Or Deluge. Well, both, I guess. Oh, okay. God damn it. Sends me right towards the ceiling, why don't you? Woo! There we go. Pop. Yeah, I'm mashing buttons. I'm mashing, bro. Get away. Whoa. How the fuck did I lose that interaction? Dragon Quest IX also has running from encounters. That's good. Radiant Dawnike has 35 growth, Path of Radiance has more standard 55. But his speed cap is roughly in the upper end in both. Look at that. 3 Rosetta Stone. Cool. You're chill to listen to, it's relaxing. Good night. Thank you also. That is what I strive to do, is just be good background noise mostly. I like this remix too. Very good. I wonder if Jam has listened to these remixes much. I think he'd get a kick out of them. Tamagotchi Chocobo nagging your loading screen ears. I never bothered to learn what the Chocobo thing, like what the Geishel Greens actually did. I just know that, like, I don't know how that whole Chocobo thing works, and I really just don't care. Like, I didn't care as a kid, I don't really care now, I just know that it does stuff. I don't need to know the specifics. Oh, that's the nicest thing you ever said to me, Witch. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me, because Jordan's just mean to me all day. Ouch. What is that fucking, what is that projectile move that Exda shoots? Yeah, I do know, I knew, like, the only thing I know for sure is that the Chocobo stuff is EXP related, I just don't know what specifically. I love your awful takes. Look, not everything I say is disagreeable, surely. No one is ever mean on the internet. You know, I will say, this is completely unrelated. I was just, like, thinking, because Kevin, you showed up, I really want to play more Monster Hunter Rise multiplayer, but I also want to finish Dissidia and, Tactics A2 before I do that. Not that I'm planning on, like, going, like, I want to rush through these games to get through Rise. I do still want to take my time on them, but Rise is just hitting, like, the exact kind of game that I want to play right now, because there's no Tales of game. Like, I got kind of burned on Tales of Rebirth. I don't feel like playing Graces right now because I did that whole stream series, and I'm kind of still relaxing from that, and the Dissidia remaster won't be out for a couple months. Oh, the projectile's vacuum wave. I would never have assumed that in a million years. We got a server event raid item drop reboost. I hate you on a personal level for a reason I don't want to make up. Fair enough. We're basically... Oh, we're at, like, the end of, Oh, God. Ouch, we're at the end of Rise. I wish I had an assist. I wish I had an assist to get me out of that. I've seen a lot of competitive footage of Cloud now, and I know that you can just EX, or you can just assist out of that combo.
Don't worry, everybody has a bad day.
I do recommend getting Sunbreak once it's on sale. Yeah, if we're at the end of the base game, then I might as well get it. Is it on sale right now? Hold on. I don't think it's... Actually, no, I think I checked, like, yesterday or 2 days ago. I don't think it's on sale, but yeah, I will... Whoops. Get the fuck... God damn it. Get out of here. Fuck's sake. Why can't I click on anything? A quick dip? What the fuck? I got a bunch of trading cards for some reason. I fell off, apparently, according to Steam. Very rude. I finally accepted your friend request. They probably sent me that like 5 years ago. Yo, Silk Song. Oh, it's... I didn't even realize that was still on the other monitor. Hey, yo, is Silk Song? We're playing Silk Song now. Let me just go wishlist Rise. Sunbreak, I mean. The Sunbreak DLC is mixed, which I was surprised about, considering how much you guys praise it. Although I do know that there's some things... Damn, Sunbreak is fucking $40? That's as much as Rise. What the hell? It's just a Sunbreak demo. That's weird. I've never seen a demo for a DLC before. But a lot of the complaints about Rise seem to be related to those perma buffers. I didn't think they were that egregious. But I'm not a Monster Hunter pro, so I don't know. Maybe it is egregious. Silk Song on the PS Vita. Yeah, we didn't get the Wii U port, but we did get the Vita port. Team Cherry's kind of wild for that one. Sunbreak adds a new game. Okay, I see. I'm not a fan of how these I'm not a fan of how the golden mannequins have last chance now. That's kind of annoying. Sunrise, break your bank.
Don't worry, everybody has a bad day.
Old Monster Hunters released Monster Hunter and then Monster Hunter again with G rank added. So you used to have to buy 2 games. So the Atlas, oh yeah, it's Capcom, so I guess that follows. Buy the game again, idiot. They just changed the DLC. Oh yeah, and Pokemon too. The two Pokemon games thing. Last chance, my ass. Oh, what's happening? Ouch. Oh! Okay. I just lost that one. Monster Hunger Games. Joke's on you. I love to buy Freedom, and then Freedom G, and then Dose, then Freedom 2, and then Freedom Unite. I do agree. Between buying 2 different games or buying a DLC, I vastly prefer DLC. That's why I feel like because Pokemon, going back to the Pokemon example, like, I was okay with the Pokemon games being lazy, because at least they were only $40. Now they're 60, but at least there's DLC adding on to the game. Hey, there's the Lunar Whale. Look at that. Yeah, at least there's DLC. At least it is DLC, so that's not as egregious. Whoa. Yeah, I do remember, I think when we started playing Rise, I went to, the games were on sale, and I was like, damn, this shit, like, both of them are on sale for $20 total? I paid $40 for this game, or $30 for this game by itself. I'm fucking ripped off. Initial Bravery 0. Why isn't it a question mark? That's just a bad thing. Is there ever anything over there? Can I look over there? Who's not even blocking anything? I can't gift him games, but I would. Don't worry about it. If I have plenty of disposable income, I can get it myself. I'll just wait for it to go on sale. It's a Capcom game. All their games go on sale fucking constantly. So I'll pay for it myself, no problem. I'll start a charity stream and then donate all of the money to charity except for $30 for Sunbreak. The best place to not pay for Monster Hunter. Maybe you're onto something. Initial Brave boost. Booster accessory times 5. That's pretty cool. Yeah, whatever. Jump chain's kind of situational, I would say. Fallacious tree. Hey, yo, what? That would be the lamest fraud case. More evidence that you're high class. Look, the Switch 2 thing, yes, but $30 on Sunbreak? I don't know about that one. Now for the title match, what does wrestling exist? Or I mean boxing exists in the Final Fantasy universe? Why the fuck are we missing each other? Ew. I'm not gonna play for you and GU. I mean, maybe eventually, but not anytime soon. Boxing exists in the 5 universe, just like Christmas. Just like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, also. Fallacious tree. Let's hope we don't see the salacious one.
Don't worry, everybody has a bad day.
I know everybody here loves 4U and GU. I'll play it eventually, just not now. I'm gonna wait until I'm done with Rise, like, totally. Does Moogle just mimic a random summon? Because that is not what Moogle did before. Does Xdeath is gay, the truth come out? Well, he's dead as hell, so...
Everybody has a bad day.
Monster Hunter Freedom Unite is abbreviated FU, and that alone makes it great.
I'm getting fired up. Get back here.
Monster Hunter, fuck you.
Get back here.
That's a rat. Me when I see a rat.
What? This can't be.
I missed up like the ancient weapons in Monster Hunter. Were the ancient weapons like the ultimate weapons? Like the things you always went for at the very end game? Mundus Atlas is literally a switch axe, chainsaw, sword axe, fully animated with spinning gears and blades. That doesn't sound very ancient to me. Just hit G rank. I don't want to go back to Guild Quest. What is G rank? Is that like a master rank thing? You guys are talking about G ranks and shit. There were very specific weapons that had to be crafted, I see.
Don't worry, everybody has a bad day.
Oh, it's the old name for master rank, okay. What does this stand for? Just good at the game rank? You know the Mario Golf? Great!
I'm not gonna lose. Get back here.
Grunkler rank? Okay. Oh shit. What a thing to get for the random, what a thing to get for the random summon. They just put G when things are bigger, better. They use random letters for that shit, like, I don't know, I'm surprised they didn't just call it S rank in that case. M rank, X rank. They love X, although they call it cross. G, I'm gonna get my shit kicked in rank.
Are you with Chaos too? You're not taking this crystal from me.
You've no hope as it is. One does not find the crystal simply by looking for it.
One does not.
You guys were the ones holding
Is
on to
Gomez,
it.
does Gomez voice someone in Kingdom Hearts? Is it Diz? Slash Ansem the Wise?
Can also turn poisonous.
What? Hold on.
I do know well, specifically I know Kingdom Hearts 2 stuff. If it's not in 2, I don't know it very well.
How can you not see through false radiance?
I'm not giving this to you, no matter what you say. Get back here.
He voiced Keith in Street Fighter 4. Really? It does not sound like the same guy at all. He's a great voice actor. Oh. And we've got Diz and N from Pokemon on like two sides of the same coin, where it's like N stands for, well, I guess it's just the same example. It's not really two sides of the same coin. Where like N stands for natural, harmonious, gropius or some shit. And we have Diz, which stands for darkness in zero, which is the lamest shit ever. I wish it didn't stand for anything. Colbez is being honest, saying, "Are you fucking stupid?" And Bart's it goes, "Yes." Why is Mickey in my fantasy? Look, everybody talks shit about the concept of Kingdom Hearts, but come on, how is what we have not like the best possible scenario? It's like you tell someone Kingdom Hearts is it's like basically it's Final Fantasy and Disney crossover. How is what we got not like the best possible result of that concept? It's so stupid. It's so ridiculous and absurd. And it's like so good because of it. If we didn't have Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck, and Goofy beating the fuck out of Cloud from fucking Final Fantasy VII, the world would be a much lamer place. That's what I think. Mickey, they're gonna pay for this mouse. Exactly.
Don't worry, everybody has a
I can't believe you nailed N's full name. How could I forget? It's so stupid.
Who are you, anyway? Oh.
To be fair, King Mickey sounds like a cool idea. The world wouldn't be lame because Sakurai would fix it with Smash.
In the end, one must find for oneself the power that
He's just running in place. Like, obviously, yeah, Kingdom Hearts is dumb, and I understand why people call it dumb. I even call it dumb. Like, the future post-Kingdom Hearts 2 is just, like, even stupider. But I do think that people are like, oh, this is such a waste of... Like, Kingdom Hearts is such a waste of its potential. Like, no, we got the best possible Kingdom Hearts. Like, whatever the other multiverses got is not nearly as cool as what we have. Hilariously, oh yeah, yeah, because of Zeta, Flare, Donald is canonically the most powerful black mage, even though him and Goofy suck ass in the actual games. They do like no damage. The problem with Kingdom Hearts is it's not absurd enough. I think it focuses on the original characters who are anime archetypes. I think you do kind of have a point. I think that that kind of happens the more the series goes on. Like, Kingdom Hearts 3 barely... Like, it just doesn't have any Final Fantasy in it, except for the Moogle. There's, like, the what the fuck was the DLC called? Whatever the Kingdom Hearts 3 DLC is, brought, like, the Final Fantasy characters back for, like, 2 cutscenes. I barely count that. But I think that the older Kingdom Hearts games were pretty absurd with it. I mean, the whole stretch of... As soon as Mickey Mouse in Kingdom Hearts 2 says, "Say, fellas, did someone say the door to darkness?" Like, that all the way until the end of the Thousand Heartless battle is peak Kingdom Hearts. The fuck is this? That is peak Kingdom Hearts, like, the entire series, narratively and gameplay-wise. But yeah, after that, after 2, I would agree with you with that, like, assessment of the series. Yeah, he beat up Setzer and Struggle at 2. More like Kingdom Farts. Yeah, you got me there. So cool, so lame. The Duck himself is the only mage of Final Fantasy to use Zeta Flare. Not even the strongest Novarino of Bahamut can do that. Is there like an actual ranking of the various suffixes and prefixes of magic? It's like, you know, base, Ra, Ga, Za, Ja, not in that order. Because JA was mistranslated as gun, so instead of Faraja, it was Farag Gun in Kingdom Hearts 2. I don't know. Donald, cutscene-wise, is a total beast, but gameplay-wise, he's a fucking idiot for spending the entirety of Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and Shade of Memories casting Thunder on the fucking basic Heartless that is invincible 90% of the time, which I still think that's insane that the default Heartless is an enemy type that can just become invincible for like a huge chunk of the battle. That's still crazy to me. That the soldier Heartless is not the default. Base, Ra, Ga, Ja. I do know those first four, but anything after that, I'm not. I don't know. This is the Dragon Ball Z thing, the Dragon Ball Z Super thing. I just don't know. I just don't know. I don't keep up with the fucking power scaling of Sora and his friends. Counter-argument, Duck Fureya. For some reason, there was Kuraja, and only Kuraja in 4, and then it was removed in 5 for some reason. That was still weird to me.
I'm getting fired.
Being a nobody must suck. It's all dark and edgy, but you get your ass kicked by Goofy. You're so right for that. Only in 6, if I remember, you have access to a just spell, Kravija, but it's a spell you get after you beat all the post-game content. That's interesting, I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. Super Faraga, God, Super Faraga.
Here. Here. Get back here. That's a rat.
That's a rat.
Show your flames.
Ooh. They removed the green magic from 12 Zodiac. They did? They removed a tree of magic from the Zodiac, or the international version of 12?
Don't worry, everybody has a bad day.
I did not know that. That's the giant rat that makes all the rules. Oh my god. They cannibalized all the magic into the other jobs. Oh, it got merged. Okay, so the spell still exists, just that the green mage doesn't exist. That's weird, considering that Zodiac is the job system version.
Yeah, I managed to get away from a lot of mean-looking guys. But never mind that. Look at this! I nicked this crystal from them. Looks like I win.
I don't believe it. And here I was, actually worried about you.
Wait, don't touch!
Zidane!
Did you really
You fool! That was the kill Zidane crystal, you fucking idiot!
created from the void?
What?
You've played straight into Kuja's hands. Your ape-like companion.
Wow, he said that with malice.
And soon to the void.
So, you only used me?
You think cheap tricks can defeat Zidane?
Enough babbling. You will be seeing him soon. Mannequins, come forth and take them.
You ready? Arts.
Do I get an assist?
We better regroup later.
No!
Sure.
Oh, okay. Oh.
It's no use running.
Is this a reference to Final Fantasy V with all the running away? Bart's identifying flatbread rolled around a filling. That's a wrap. 11 has Ra, Na, Ga, Ja, and Bar. Okay, that's interesting. Na in between Ra and Ga doesn't feel right. Where are they running to? They're in the middle of nowhere. That's exactly why I was saying, like, why do they not bother to explain how all these places connect? Also, I don't have this move. Like, this move I don't have yet. Well, maybe I do. I haven't checked my moveset in a while. Yeah, I do have an assist. Nice. Okay, yeah, I think this is... I finally have the move that I've been using on the overworld. Dark Flame... What's that, a Cecil move? It's probably a Cecil move, right? That sounds like a Cecil move. Walks off playing its core, see ya. He's running away to... Yeah, he's not running, like, to a place, he's just running to power up the knife, I guess. Walks off into the void, see ya. Walks into wall and train, I'm stuck. That's such a good impression of Tifa, I'm surprised it isn't Tifa. Kinda stupid that 2 of Bart's HP moves come from 4. Which one? Like, I'm sure I don't have the other one, but which ones? What we got? Yeah, someone was saying I should get Ashura. I guess I might as well. Let's break if, yeah, I'll get these. They seem good. I know I was saying earlier that I wanted to save KP for that one accessory, but this is more interesting. You have 1 from 10, 1 from 8, why must 2 be from 4? I'm sure they weren't really thinking in terms of, like, diversity of move... Well, it's like... No, I think they were thinking about it in terms of diversity of movesets, where it's like, instead of them thinking in terms of, what would be... Like, we should try to make the moves from different characters, they were just like, how can we make the most diverse Barts possible? They all suck. Worrying about garbage HP attacks. Bars does voice training to sound like a convincing girl for totally normal reasons. Wouldn't we all do that? Don't lie. I think this is, like, standing here would have actually been a good place to, yeah, use jump chain. Items disabled. What is an item in this case? Are these items? These are skills. I guess I'll find out what items disabled means. Yeah, Goblin Punch is sick. I love the fact that it has the like, do more damage when you're in the same level thing. I finally have an assist! My god! Here, accessories probably. Well, it doesn't seem like it. They're still being multiplied. Maybe it's my equipment? Ouch. Right, check this out. Wait, that's not what I meant to do. It doesn't have an assist. What's the assist button again? I haven't had assists in literally hours of gameplay. Is it this? Okay, it's L plus circle. Oh, that was the best combo I've seen yet. Man, I love Squall's moveset. It looks so cool. It was animated so well. I mean, this game in general is animated well, but Squall in particular, his animations are so sick. A sister for bitches. Make the most diverse Bart's moveset by giving him 4 HP moves and that's it. This game kind of looks like some fucked up Bamco arena fighter. That is the most insulting thing you've ever said about any video game ever. How dare you, first of all. But also, you're kind of right. The only HP attack of his that can do Brave is Hellfire if the enemy's right in your face.
Don't worry, everybody has a bad day.
This is an arena fighter, but good. Yeah, exactly. Bart's only mimicked garbage. I think his moves, like the moves that he has, are pretty, like, decent. Obviously, there could be better ones, but he also could have mimicked way worse ones, too.
Get back here. Get back here. That's a wrap.
Damn, that was some Dark Souls level tracking there. God damn it. Trying to block. Oh, he used it on me. Woo. Arts mimics like 9 moves total. Oh fuck, I was looking away. Should have brought Carbuncle for this. What the hell is X-Death doing? Why is he grinding like a goddamn Sonic character? Alright, knock that off. X-Death for no reason. Imbecile. To be frank, to be fair, if you only accounted for vanilla, it makes sense. 12 made a lot of things messy. I mean, you guys have mentioned that NT/arcade parts is actually interesting, right? So it's like, you know, it's not all bad. Man, this locks your summon for a long-ass time. Yes, I do know how to do Goblin Punch at least. That much I... fucking... As soon as he gets enough to kill me, he's like, okay, time for Almagest. I'm really surprised that move can wall splat. I don't even know what I was trying to do there, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. This is the most scuffed fucking fight. Why is this X-Death AI only want to use Vacuum Wave? It's not even the good move. Now he's back to Imbecile, yeah. He got out of KO range and just started playing like an idiot again. The Whip Assist mix-up. Dude, you guys are gonna learn a lot from my playstyle, I bet. Trust in the method. I am noticing a pattern with the X-Death AI. Yeah, I do know that X-Death can instant Almagest. I've been hit by that quite a lot of times, unfortunately for me. Hey, you see this? That's your move. I like the axe because it's like an AI breaker. I'm remembering why I liked using it. I like spamming it with Furion when I was a kid. The AI will like usually try to dodge into it for some reason. Or dodge straight back. It's like some Tom and Jerry shit where they try to what? That's the wrong button. Sorry, that was my PSP BIOS. Just ignore it. The AI dodges away from it like Tom running away from a tree in Tom and Jerry. It has the brain power of a demented baby until it can kill you in one hit, and suddenly it's the best player in the game. Yeah, I know. It's like every AI is like that, and especially the X-Death AI is like that. Someone call the Nam Cops. Even though this isn't a Namco game. Someone call the Nintendo Ninjas. Cool. Sure, whatever. I like the sound effects.
Hey Dick, you want this?
What is it? Sure. You don't like it? Alright, thank you. The squinges. Don't say that. Ugh. See, the game's fun when I have assists. And otherwise it's still fun, but not as fun. Honestly, I didn't think that they actually put assists into the story mode of the original game. I know that characters are with each other for a lot of the game, but still. That's what we call an option selected. Baby, get over here. I actually looked decent until the end. It's fine. I think the only game on my channel that I have not emulated is, no, there's two. It was, I played Majora's Mask on NSO, and I played Dark Souls on Steam. Those are the only two games. Everything else is, not legal. I would never be able to be a VTuber. Boom. Look at that combo. That was the longest combo I've ever done in this game. Woo. Heel crush is an assist. Is that the air? Is that the air squall assist? Yeah, it doesn't seem... I mean, it's... doesn't seem as good. Yeah, that ground assist is fucking crazy, but the air assist is less so. The unintentional cross-up. I know that spinny move that Squall does in the air is really good, like, as when you're actually playing as Squall, because it's a super easy, super quick floor splat that you can combo into assists very simply. But, yeah, as an assist move, it seems less good. Most cross-ups are unintentional. The only intentional cross-up I ever learned to do was the Street Fighter 4, Tatsu cross-up. And even then, I couldn't do it, like, super consistently. It was, like, 75%.
Get back here. Get back here. That's a rat. Get back here.
My damage is quite bad. Ah. It's good if you have a fast Brave or HP attack. You can fit in 2 procs on a single assist. Yeah, with all of those videos of that one guy beating the shit out of Feral Chaos. How the fuck did that not just win and it just clashed? All those videos of that guy fighting Feral Chaos, he used the Kuja Inject assist a lot. And he probably used Sephiroth a few times. It was mostly Kuja Inject, though, because those assists just let you do so many HP attacks. My fucking R button sucks, because I could see her doing that, and for some reason my guard button is broken. Yes, I am blaming the hardware. I am gonna be that guy. Woo! Kuja and Aerith are the best assists in the game. The Colossus assist is good. You're right, it is. You're 100% right. I definitely feel like I'm underpowered right now. Ooh. Can you just keep getting hit by this, please? Alright. If I have a max gauge. Really wish I had a better place for my microphone instead of right in front of my EX gauge. Oh well. That's your best? Damn, he's cool. Ugh. This is the slowest fucking fight. Get down here, goddammit. Oh, I thought she was gonna do more than that. That was a waste of bar. Whatever, it's fine. War of attrition, yeah, pretty much. I am going to get one shot though, which is not good for me. I want to do Gunch. That's not Gunch, but whatever. This probably will kill. That would have been, you know what would have been sick as a command, as an EX command, is if like, cause this thing is just Spellblade Rapid Fire Dual Wield. It would be cool if it gives you Bart's moveset and you have to figure out which commands to like put in, abilities and commands to use in what order, but that would be way too complicated for a EX burst in this game. So I know why they didn't do it. I just realized that's Cloud of Darkness. Well, better late than never, right? Orba beads. Is that an accessory? Is it like something interesting, or is it something lame? Lucky Charm. Is it a weapon? Tanigashima? Is that the name of one of those games? Try to make one in the shop menu. Man, Barts can use just about anything, huh? He can't use spears, hilariously. He didn't read a giant block of text saying particle beam, so okay. Oh, ribbon. Forget it. I'll figure it out later. Streamer brain. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, that was optional. Okay. Back to the plot. Gamer dementia strikes again. I need a gamer dementia counter. Please donate for my gamer dementia. I don't want to go to a place called... I know I was, like, I was just there, but I really don't want to go to a place called Shinryu's Isle. That is the last place I want to go, especially Final Fantasy V related. Ah. Subathon to cure the gamer dementia. I need it. I get gamer tunnel vision, forget how to word. Yep. Honestly, I have no idea if streaming has actually helped my inability to think quickly or not. Man, for being level 20, this guy has no defense. Back here, you punk. You in game dungeon, Ross will be... Oh no! My shit. Oh shit, black materia. I didn't remember he had that as a move. That's pretty sick. Wait, isn't black materia like on like a fucking screen nuke? It, like hits everywhere on the screen if you charge it for long enough or something? Maybe I'm thinking of that one move in Hosoten Soku actually. Flings giant rock at opponent. Okay.
Don't worry, everybody has a bad day.
Oh, I mastered so much. I am Bart's for real. Blink. Straight chain. There's a lot of HP moves that are throw big rock at enemy. Starfall and Maelstrom are the only two that are guaranteed hit if you fully charged. And if I remember right, they're so ridiculously long that there's no way a conscious individual would ever get hit by it. Black Fang and Time Crush can as well, but they don't do HP damage. When can you dual wield a rapid fire to victory? Whenever I have EX mode active. So not very often. Yeah, I have some breakable accessories. I haven't really been using them though. That's 2 baby mode for me. I need to make things as difficult as possible for no reason and no benefit to myself except for the satisfaction of a job well done. That's why it makes sense that the Emperor and Exeth are the ones who have it. I don't know why I just suddenly got reminded of it, but so I was at work for overtime today for a couple hours. The last thing I was asked to do was to go put up some curtains in the triage in the labor and delivery area. Those motherfucking nurses just said they need, like, we need curtains. Okay, that's fine. Go up there. What kind of curtain, like, what size curtains do you need? Because it matters. And they were like, I don't know, just bring up curtains. I bring up curtains. Oh, they're not long enough. They're like, the ceiling's too high. You gotta bring longer curtains. I go downstairs, get longer curtains. Oh, they're still not long enough. Fucking nurses, I swear to God, I hate these bitches. Why are they asking for shit if they don't know what they want? What the fuck is this guy doing? Much respects to your bullheaded strats. I was watching the stream and was so distracted I killed myself by crafting a potion. Why? Did you get attacked by an enemy or something? Motherfucker, I'm gonna win if we keep doing this. Fuck off. How do you not know your curtains as a nurse? They don't know anything. All they know how to do is whine. All nurses know how to do is whine, eat hot chip, and cry. How the fuck did that... What does that move look like? Fuck you, Golbez. There's your Final Fantasy IV move, you sack of shit. Alright, it will clearly be in my best interest to find a good counterplay to that move before I continue to get owned. What the fuck did he just do that beat my HP move? He didn't even get, like, knocked back by it. Fucking hate... I hate farts. There we go. I dodged. Oh my god. I looked away for 1 second. What? How did you miss? God damn it. And wow, if you do alchemy, you can have a potion backfire and do 80% of your max HP. Jesus. What kind of backfire? It's a fucking explosion making a potion? What do you make of that potion out of? Nitrogen? God damn. Can you fucking get down here? Oh wait. I tried to remember what the summit with the assist button was and couldn't remember in time. Oh, that was definitely not the right move, but that's okay. Okay, I know he just wants to spam the shit out of that. I should just wait it out, hit him. This is not a hard thing to do, I'm just starting to get brain stain disease. As an ESS worker and sister to 3 nurses, yeah, they're frustrating. They're just stupid. What did they go to school for? Because it clearly wasn't to be smart. For fuck's sake. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Ugh. I started thinking about nurses and got mad, and now I'm playing like shit.
This is what it comes down to.
It literally explodes. Okay. The move is not your problem, your attack is too slow or low. I don't know if it's supposed to be low or slow. I should just stay in here and throw axes at him whenever he does that move. That'll probably be much better. The Skullbez AI plays like me. Fucking... I swear to god I dodged. Alright, there we go. Got a break. That's good. I literally got Tekkened to death. Oh, god damn it. Well, at least didn't do damage. Wow, that is one hell of a homing move. Maybe I should be spamming that more. See how well the AI dodges this shit. Nope. Quite well. Thank you. Alright, here we go. Okay, I found that. I wasn't doing this earlier because I swear this wasn't working. It like clashed, but he just won the exchange. Fuck off. Yeah, that's what I thought. What do you want? Dumbass. I'm the dumbass because it took me so long to find a better strategy, but still, dumbass. Run into flare. Every single AI has a new version of runs into flare.
Now for the title match.
Alright, here we go. I like how this stage looks. What game is this from? Is this the... No, this isn't the 1 stage. It's the 2 stage? No, this is not the 2 stage either. I don't know what stage this is. Someone will tell me, because they know more than me. Oh, this is the 2 stage? Wait, what's the stage that has all the fucking, like, the walls and shit? That one stage where Gilgamesh showed up with the pink walls and shit. I thought that was the 2 stage. Oh, there's two stages? Okay, there's just two stages. Fair enough, then. Because I thought... I knew that... Or I thought that the pink wall one was Pandemonium. I don't know. What? What? Doesn't that do something random? Doesn't the Moogle summon do something random and it was fucking level 5 death? Are you kidding me? The AI knew it was gonna be level 5 death. That's like the most blatant bullshit cheating I've ever seen. And that's saying a lot in this fucking game. What the hell is that shit? Shut up, Jordan. The one with the walls is lower floor, and this is David Bowie's pad. Damn. Level 5 death on a Final Fantasy V character. This game has a sense of humor. It sure does, and it's not very funny. Fucking goddamn, that's stupid. I'm actually stunned that the game pulled that shit. That was so blatant. And that's why blue mages rarely appear. Ugh. Do I even want to fight this guy? Which one is Stalwart? That's the Final Fantasy 1 guy whose name starts with G. Why are there so many Final Fantasy characters that start with G? Golbez, Gilgamesh, Gabranth, Garland, thank you. God damn it. Brain stain disease. Yeah, Goku, thank you. That was what I was thinking of. I'm honestly disappointed that Naomi went into the library today with only 3 of the characters at level 15. That's like part of the experience as you walk into the library, level 15 or 20, and then you get fucking owned by a book.
No holding back. Get back here.
What the hell is this music?
That's a wrap. There.
How is my assist not, or my summon not recharged yet? Kind of crazy. Gex death. No premarital Gex death. Books being Naomi's weakness sounds poetic. Or Naomi. Alright, I don't know what this AI's gimmick is, but I don't want to find out. Damn, that is a long range. I was like, surely I'll be fine this far away. I was not. I was hoping I'd be able to block. I could not. Ugh. Say Gex death. Ugh. Yeah, she sure did. That's what happens when you leave your garbage bag full of food on the floor. It's like it's the equivalent of
food in it. Shut up.
Well, she doesn't know that. That's why she's digging in it, because there is food sometimes. It's the equivalent of like leaving bleach in the lower cabinet on your sink.
Shut up.
Get back here.
In correct terms, he'll crush you. It's a sword whip that can also turn into a hammer. He has the most versatile weapon in fucking fiction. Yeah, it turns into an axe/hammer. Pretty sweet. They really went out, they like did as much with a sword as they could possibly do. And I respect that. And you also turns into a drill.
Get back here.
I was a little slow on that. No! You punk! Bravery frozen. Man, he does did so much damage. I was working my way up. I'm just letting this play out. Yeah, I'm not falling for that shit. I'm not falling for it. Get out of here. Alright, I have EX. We're probably not the same level. He's probably a much higher level than I am. Here we go. Alright. For a Final Fantasy V Brave New World.
Get back here. Get back here. That's a wrap.
I'm surprised you just let that happen. My poor crits. It's fine. That's okay. That's okay. I'm used to being in this situation. No! Ugh. That was close. This is the most harrowing fucking battle. I don't care, I'm already at death's door. You can do as much as you want and I don't care. I will win. You can't change targets. Oh! You can't change targets while wall running. That's kind of scary. Ugh. The fuck did he dodge that? I swear, I swear he was gonna get hit by something there. Music is kind of how I feel right now. Just wish I had some assists. I need to spam moves more, not just run away. Huh. Alright. One more. We're both on death's door here. There we go. Man, that was the longest goddamn fight ever. Didn't lose, though.
Sorry, it was just dumb luck, I tell you.
Yeah, sure, whatever you say. This treasure chest very... Ugh, I can't even speak. Move for... I'm gonna get some water. Let's listen to this music play while I get something. Alright. Now after that hard-fought fight, we can one-shot this dude.
No timeouts in a duel.
Yeah, this game has no timer. Man, even the fucking, like, weak-ass AI wants to use that strategy on me. Look, your older brother already tried that shit, it didn't work. Fuck off.
Don't worry.
Yeah, Genesis Rock spam again. But no, I've learned. You fool. You can't bullshit me this time. It would have worked on me if I hadn't already fought that other guy, but, you know.
It's all my fault. Zidane came to rescue me, and I got him trapped.
Looks like you need this more than I do.
The feather.
Whenever I found myself in danger, this good luck charm saved me. Zidane risked his life trying to find you. So, what are you going to do?
I'll find you wherever you go.
Hold on. I'll take care of this.
Bart.
I have to settle this myself. I have to fight him on my own.
When you're done,
With you as an assist.
find Zidane.
Yeah, with a big smile on my face.
You know where to run.
It's okay. I was getting tired of running.
Well, pre-rendered. I swear to God, every cutscene with X-Death is like two characters talking, and then like X-Death is not there, and then suddenly he's like, "Bwahaha, I was off screen the entire time, you fucking idiot." That's every single X-Death cutscene. Oh, there's a V for Final Fantasy V. I get it.
Playing around like this.
This is the first time. I'm serious. Now, showtime.
That is so ridiculous, dual wielding the Buster Sword and Gunblade.
Here it comes.
You fool. You shall wander within the river forever.
That doesn't sound half bad.
Well, that was nice for the small amount that it was choreographed. Oh shit, I do have an assist, like for real. I'm actually surprised. Why can't we do that? Yeah, if Bartz was in fucking Soul Calibur, I don't know which games have weapon customization, but I know it's in 2. If Bartz was in Soul Calibur 2, he could use every sword. Alright, oh shit. Bunch of near opponent ones. Guard stick? Reference? Devil Jin versus Butts. Sauceless matchup.
There is nowhere to run.
I said I was taking you on. Get back here. That's a wrap.
Alright. Come here, punk. Next dev boss pose 2. Alright. That is not a thing from Final Fantasy V. What the fuck was that? I guess I should use my summon, right? Oh well. He's just teleporting. Bartz has a lot of launch moves. Or chase moves, whatever the game wants to call it. I know I have max EX gauge, I just wanted to not or make sure he didn't get it. God damn it. Stubby. Ah.
Here. Here.
Ouch. Oh.
Here.
I'm spamming. I'm getting my assist gauge up, motherfucker. Ah. He guarded. What a bitch.
Get back here.
Ah, I was mashing block, hoping I could block in time, but no. It was not a good strategy. Go! The Dimension Castle is a nice touch. Yeah, I think I would agree. And your assist gauge starts going down real fast if you don't press buttons. I'm a real Bart's player now. Whoa, that was cool. That's the wrong button. Meant to do this. It is weird that Bart's has like almost nothing but single hit HP attacks. Bitch! You ain't shit. Sure you can.
Don't worry, everybody has a bad day.
That was easy.
You will be the next ones to fall into the eternal void.
You did it.
It was easy, and I owe it all to this. Thanks so much, Squall. Huh? What? You mean it was here all along?
X-Death appears off screen again. You fucking idiot! You didn't actually kill me.
Hey, over there!
I like X-Death's grunt after he does a teleport. Yet, the fact that X-Death makes any noises at all while doing the teleport is funny. Like, he's really exerting himself. Yeah, I did it. I beat one chapter.
The crystal shined on the heart.
The crystal, of course.
And freedom. It was not to be
Zidane teleports away again and X-Death appears. Naive weakling. It just keeps happening.
Races through the world.
The wind, you mean?
Ever wandering, much like the heart.
Your impression is getting better. If there's any character I want to master the impression of, it's definitely that guy. M. Bison, X-Death. X-Death is the game's only sage. He uses white, black, and time. You have to learn the X-Death laugh. Psycho Crusher / Omni Block. Yeah, it's just X-Death's HP attack follow-up is... Or his HP attack follow-up from Omni Guard is Psycho Crusher just for no reason. Hey, this is spoiling me what all the crystals are gonna look like. What the fuck? Why did Squalls look like that? I don't know who you are or why you showed up my feed. I want you to know you're goated for playing Dissidia. I'm still mega pissed about Dissidia NT. Thank you. I think everybody here is still pissed about Dissidia and NT. And I haven't even played it. Check the PP shop. Am I looking for some... Oh yeah, Gilgamesh, that's right. You're right. No, here's Prish. No Gilgamesh, though. That's disappointing. Final Gilgamesh impression. Unlock gonna be the chest destruction Herg after you teleport behind someone. Check if the report... I thought I did all the reports. I guess I'll double check. Oh yeah, there's a new one that showed up. There's a couple new ones, okay. Oh, hey, it's Bart's. How convenient. This must be it, then. I'm good thing I did the Bart's one first, huh? Goes to bank. Can I have my money?
Well, well, Bart's. We meet again.
Who are you? Okay. Weird.
Well, that just happened. He's right in front of me, isn't he?
Something wrong? Can't believe your own eyes, is that it?
I would like to make a withdrawal.
You sniveling worm. I should not be surprised to find you speechless. The last time we met, I was banished to the rift as you looked on slack-jawed. But as you can see, it could not hold me. Oh no.
Oh wait, this takes place before Gilgamesh blows himself up at the end of 5?
Good for you.
In between the end of the game and the end of World 2?
Easy journey. I have crossed blades with strange opponents more times than I can count. I almost surrendered myself to a life in the rift. But there was one who awaited my
This
return
animation
to
is
the
great.
living. That fragile thought sustained me as I drifted in darkness. Many were the trials I faced, and the battles I fought. And now,
See, this is why Gilgamesh is great, and why I didn't really like him in Stranger of Paradise, because he's just a boring Kingdom Hearts 3 character.
there is no turning away from this, our fated duel.
I'm not sure I followed all that rambling, but I guess that means he wants to fight me?
Skipping Necrophobe is canon.
Sounds like fun. Challenge accepted.
I expected no less from my chosen rival. Steel yourself! For I am not the Gilgamesh you remember!
It's 1-on-1!
Let us finish this!
It's just I like this fight. I like Gilgamesh a lot. The cutscene is great. I just don't get why they decided to have Bart's not remember Gilgamesh. It's just unsatisfying in that way. Like, it's funny. It's like funny in a way where this is like a huge deal for Gilgamesh, but Bart's has no fucking idea who he is. But also, like, it would be cooler if this is like a mutual thing. But, oh well. Mighty Morphin Gilgamesh through. Whoa. Okay. I'm not the Gilgamesh you remember. You're still a blue mage lancer. Playing Gilgamesh side of this fight, then seeing how much his plan derails is so good. Isn't it clever that Gilgamesh remembers everything? Even for a story thing, it's clever.
I'm witnessing something. Look at yourself.
Huh? You think to distract me with a simple trick? My dear Bart's, you have much to...
I'm dead serious. Take a look. You're starting to fade out or something.
Fade out? Huh? What? No! Some sinister effect of the rift? No! Not again! I'm not going back there! Stop! Wait! I beg you!
Hey, whoa!
I'll be back! I promise you! I shall
Get X-zoned.
He's gone. Something about him seems familiar.
I guess in that case, when you put it like that, it is kind of smart that Gilgamesh is the only one who remembers anything at all. And it probably is, like, way more clever than just like, oh, they remember each other, and this is like it's the epic return, it's the epic battle. I don't know. Recommended level 30? Maybe I shouldn't do this one then. Let's go. What's my favorite Final Fantasy? Probably... Okay, my favorite Final Fantasy game, just like, in general, is probably Final Barline, Theatrhythm. If not that, if that doesn't count because that's a rhythm game, then it's like Stranger Paradise or Crystal Chronicles 1 or something. And there we go. Gilgamesh.
I thought I was being passed up.
Yeah, it's one of those. And obviously I like Final Fantasy V a lot. I like Tactics A2 somewhat. I mean, I do like it, but it's like... It's a little dry. You imagine how hilarious this would be if this is called by Xdeath, who definitely remembered Gilgamesh and went, fuck off. Alright. I have brain stain from playing Dissidia, so let's switch over to Tactics A2. I think I made a pretty good amount of progress, though. Channel gains popularity for Final Fantasy V, prefers a rhythm game. Final Fantasy and Pokemon are pretty similar in that I mostly prefer the spin-offs. Like, for the most part, I actually don't really care for turn-based games. Turn-based RPGs. 5 is, like, an exception to the rule rather than anything else. Fucking let me close the goddamn emulator, for fuck's sake. I mean the PSP. I mean emulator. I mean whatever. But yeah, I mostly prefer the Final Fantasy spin-offs. Like Crystal Chronicles, Stranger Paradise, and Theatrhythm, and Duodecim. Specifically Duodecim. For mainline games, I've only ever beaten 5 and 12 and 7, but I would never ever want to play 7 ever again. It was a good game, but I don't ever want to play it again. I jam. Theatrhythm 5 is fine. Actually, Theatrhythm Final Barline does not have Final Fantasy in the name, funnily enough. Have a soft spot for Crystal Chronicles, yeah. It's great. I want to play that game multiplayer with a couple of my friends on stream one of these days. Probably not soon, but eventually. Legal original hardware. Alright, massive binky head, sorry. Thank you for reminding me. There you go. Want to hang out in VC? Sure. There you go. Hopefully, yeah, I am now in the VC. Hi.
Hi.
How you doing?
Fucking great.
That's great. What have you been up to today?
I learned that the special stage in Sonic 2 is objectively bad, scientifically.
You mean the half pipe?
Yeah.
Well, no
I always
shit.
thought,
I
like-
could have told you that.
But I always thought, like, oh, the half pipe, it's like, maybe I'm just bad at it. Maybe I'm just really bad at it. But they each of all the special stages in that game, they have like perfect bonuses if you get every ring. But half of them, even with TAS, nobody can figure out how to actually get the perfect bonus. In fact, on TCRF, it says that I think the 7th special stage, it describes it as the rings are randomly placed.
Oh yeah, I'm yeah, yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. I did
So
not know that. Definitely did not know that.
yeah, it's like style over substance.
Right off the bat, they made an amazing take. It's not controversial to say that the half pipe sucks dick. It sucks dick.
Yeah, it's really bad. I think all of the Sonic special stages are pretty bad.
Ironically, the Sonic 1 one is one of the best ones, and even then it's not very good.
Knuckles Chaotix is kind of interesting because it's like that Flash game run, but like in the 90s and motion sickness.
I like Blue Sphere. I don't know, how do you feel about Blue Sphere?
Blue Sphere is fun for the like first couple stages, and then it's like I get mad, and then I never do.
I got sick when I played Sonic Mania. You can do so much goddamn Blue Sphere. It's like by the time I finished the game, I'm pretty sure I did Blue Sphere like fucking 30 times. Because it's just like a checkpoint. It's a checkpoint special stage. It's not for like Chaos Emeralds. You do it for like gold medals. You do it for gold medals, and it's not even like the ring requirement is high. You need like 20 rings and it shows up. Fucking sucks.
Yeah,
I think
they give you like 87 big rings in the game to keep trying.
Exactly. I do kind of like the Mania special stage, but also I was really bad at it, so I wasn't sure if I actually liked it or what.
When I was a kid, the Sonic CD special stage was really impressive to me for some reason.
Even though it sucks too, just like the rest of the game.
Yeah. I think it's actually probably my favorite part of the game is the special stages. Because it's like bad F-Zero.
So F-Zero then. No comment there.
You like F-Zero. I have nothing to defend. You're the one who
Okay.
needs to defend yourself against yourself.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Wow. Where the hell did they come from? I'm just saying shit.
Sonic CD is like every other 2D Sonic where the first two levels are like, all right, and then you get to the third level and you turn it off.
I don't even feel that way. Sonic CD just sucks dick.
Actually, I played Sonic 2 like last week on stream randomly. And that game is weird because it's actually really easy until like the last couple of levels where it's just fucking annoying and impossible.
CD is?
No, 2.
Oh, 2. As a kid, I always struggled to get past the second stage because it's so ridiculously punishing.
Well, yeah, Chemical Plant is like a filter for scrubs, but after you get past that, it's like... Have I ever talked about how a band came to our elementary school and played the Aquatic Ruins music?
Not on stream.
I'm pretty sure that was real.
You're not
sure
sure.
that happened.
You're not 100%.
But they didn't say it was Aquatic Ruins Zone. They said it was some sort of like Dutch folk song or something.
I had to tab back in to express my horror at your opinions, but I agree on Sonic CD.
Wait, what's
That's Sonic sucks? I don't know. I hate Sonic games. I am a bona fide Sonic hater, even the fan games.
Sonic is tragic. It's okay, maybe kind of recently I tried like from scratch programming like like 2D game physics with slopes and stuff like Sonic, and it was just fucking impossible. So like the people who programmed Sonic on the Genesis were like super genius nerd losers, but then the game designers were like really fucking it up.
Well, even Sonic, like future Sonic games couldn't do it right. Because remember when Sonic 4 came out and the ramps were fucked? That's like that technology was just lost on the Genesis for some fucked up reason.
No, yeah, it's like really good.
Good with a quotation mark.
Except for Knuckles, even in Knuckles Chaotix, they fucked it up. There's a weird thing in Knuckles Chaotix where like all left-facing slopes just like reverse the physics of the game.
What?
And then that combined with every time you jump, your speed is multiplied means it's hard not to like go through walls. Sonic 4 is dimp slop. I can think of a handful of dimp slop games.
It is dimp slop.
I think Ultra Street Fighter 4 is a good example of dimp slop.
Is that a dimps game?
Yes, I think so.
I
think that and Street Fighter 5 are dimp slop. Or at least like original Street Fighter 5 maybe.
Actually, wait, I have Backdraft. I should be doing that.
Actually, I don't know what Dimps' full
Dimps did more good than bad, but the fact that they've done enough bad, that's egregious. They have done some good games, but they've also done a lot of shitty games.
The more I say the word Dimps, the more I feel like they shouldn't have named their company Dimps.
I 100% agree with that.
Oh, they developed Dragon Ball Xenoverse.
Oh my god. Fucking
Which
dog
I know
shit.
you love.
I don't care about Xenoverse. Like, I can hate Sonic, or not Sonic. Sorry, I'm just so hateful against Sonic. The Dragon Ball Z Arena Fighters, I really just like don't give a shit about, because like Dragon Ball is the anime arena fighter. The other arena fighters I really couldn't give a shit about. They did Budokai too, please and though.
They did Sonic Lost World.
Ugh. Why the fuck is their game repertoire so random? Are they like
it was specifically the 3DS version, sorry.
Oh, isn't that like the really shitty version that has like the gyro plane levels or something?
I actually didn't know that there was a 3DS version.
I'm pretty sure the 3DS Sonic Lost World is like... I remember something about it from a Some Call Me Johnny review, where like the game starts fine, and then by the second half of the game, all the levels are like 50 minutes long. Xenoverse is a character creator with an arena fighter in it.
Okay, since I need to tell this to your audience, if all of you out there, take your GF or BF or BFF, get a friend and play the 2-player mode in Knuckles Chaotix, just blind, and you'll have a fucking amazing time.
That is not where I thought you were going with that.
Seriously, like playing that game solo is like the worst shit in the world, but in co-op it might be the best Sonic game.
I'm not even gonna try to argue that. It might be true, I don't know.
I've never laughed harder playing a game, seriously. It might end your relationships, but you'll laugh. You're gonna laugh.
I could see it cool as a drinking game, yeah.
Because me and Kiwi did a playthrough. We beat one of the stages in like 9 seconds because we just no-clipped up to the end of the stage.
Sonic is so fucked up.
Also, okay, so in that game, every zone has 5 acts for some fucking reason.
It has 5 zones, 5 acts, like twice as long as your average Sonic game.
The way it works is that each act is basically like the last act, but more is put onto it. And if you look at the maps of the levels, it looks like those like progressions of like people with Alzheimer's trying to paint things. Where like Act 1 is like a level, and then by the Act 5, it's just like truly random.
Truly random. What the fuck does this do? I'm a Sonic hater, but at least you put in the effort
Literally,
to actually play the games and find out which ones are actually good.
it's just fascinating. It's like a lot of Sonic games are bad in like the way where you're like, this is just bad. I want to do anything else. But Knuckles Chaotix is like you want to study it.
Can we just mention that the beta of Knuckles Chaotix was called Sonic Cracker? Are we allowed to mention that?
Sonic Crackers.
Not even, was it Crackers? I thought it was just Crackers singular.
I thought it was multiple crackers.
Well, either way, it's a funny name.
I mean, I guess it's no surprise that Knuckles Chaotix is kind of just a thing to like show what the hardware can do. So if you've ever wanted to see random jump scare polygons in 2D Sonic levels, there's your thing. It's a game that was made as an excuse to like sprite scale in every possible moment you can sprite scale.
It's kind of like
Also,
Final Fantasy V was just an excuse for Square Enix to use Mode 7 as much as they were allowed to.
Yeah. I don't want to spoil too much because I know all of your fans are gonna play this right now, but like I love that you can get into negative rings in that game because like just fucking of course you can get into negative rings.
Wait, really? Are
Yeah,
there
so
like
you can get
negative ring boxes?
No, it's because if you use the call ability to call your partner to you, it costs 10 rings and then you can go into debt.
What? Why don't you just spam?
And
Well,
if you end the stage with just negative rings and no other bonuses, it is purely subtracts from your score.
That's amazing.
So it's like, here, you beat the stage. Your prize is you lose 2,000 points.
You are 1/25th of the way through this game. Die.
Yeah, it's great. Also, the final boss is terrible. Feel free to stop before you beat it.
Are there bosses that are not the final boss? Bladed weapons are
Yes,
banned.
there
Okay,
are a
fuck
bunch
you.
of. I think each area has a boss. They all have weirdly like really nice art, like that happens before them.
Oh, that's neat. Well, it's because isn't the way because the levels are picked randomly, and you play like. Are they actually random, or will you play like the first act of every stage and then the second act of every stage?
No, it's like it chooses one of the 5 random levels, and then if you've beaten the first act, then it'll give you Act 2 of that level. Once you beat all 5 acts, you can't choose that level anymore.
Okay, well, when do the bosses play?
I think just at the 5th act of the level.
Okay, because if all of the levels are based around, it's like you play all of the Act 1s and then all the Act 2s, wouldn't that mean you like don't fight a boss fight until the very end of the game and then you fight like 5 of them at once?
Yeah, that can happen, I guess.
Okay. Just
Oh yeah,
wanted
you can
to...
also there are some situations where you can get to the end of the level and it will say you didn't beat the level and it will send you back to the hub.
Why?
I don't want to say why because I don't want to. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Basically, there's some levels where there's like an objective you have to do, and it's not entirely clear. But you get to the end of the level, and it's like, sorry, you didn't do it.
Sorry, I know that we've all wasted our time here.
I'm honestly kind of shocked that all of those characters from Knuckles Chaotix were like allowed to continue to exist.
Why was it only Mighty that had to eat shit? Was it because he was the Sonic of that game?
Yeah, he's literally just like an Sonic OC, where it's like a Photoshop of Sonic.
Photoshop. It took until fucking Sonic Mania in the Lord of our year, 20 fucking whatever the hell it came out.
Didn't he show up in that arcade game before?
Yeah, it was Sega Sonic, because it was like Mighty or not Mighty, it was Mighty and Yellow the Squirrel, whatever the hell, I don't care. The Sonic names suck. He's probably named Squirrel the Squirrel. Ray the Flying Squirrel. Ugh.
I was playing Flicky, which is everybody's favorite game that everyone knows about. And like, because that came out before Sonic, and that has the whole thing where it's like Flicky the Flicky, Tiger the Cat, or whatever. That was the like origination of the blank. Well, I guess Tony the Tiger might have been the original.
Tricks the Rabbit.
Anyway, I don't know why I have so much Sonic information, but
no, this is all good. This is all great, like great for the stream, unironically. Captain the Crunch. I was gonna say Crunch. I would have said Crunch the Captain, but that's much funnier.
That's just a command.
Crunch the Captain. Is
That's
Mount
the
Wario
objective.
Is Crunch or is Mount Wario a stage or a command?
I found this a really good excerpt from a UK gaming magazine from the 90s. There's an entry about Sonic Spinball for Game Gear, which is about to come out, I guess. And it says, it starts with, the next Sonic game to hit the Game Gear won't in fact be Sonic Drift, because it's apparently been scrapped for not being very good.
Damn. Even back then they knew. Even back then.
You never get hard-hitting journalism like that in Nintendo Power.
I know, it's bullshit.
You only get 6 out of 10s or better.
Or better, yeah. I don't know about y'all, but it's almost 4 a.m. for us, but because I'm going to be working the overnight shift this week, I'm just going to be staying up until 8 a.m. I'm just going to be sleeping during the day for this week, so I'm going to be streaming for a while.
I never got past the first like 5 hours of this game, so the fact that there's a law of you can't use swords seems kind of bullshit.
I'm really surprised that that counter didn't just trigger the law. I mean, there's a law for fucking everything. You know that gauge to the right of your HP? That like slowly fills up?
Yes.
There's a law for not letting it get past 60%. There's a law for fucking everything in this game.
Nice.
My other job is that I work at the library. I mean, a hospital. I used to work at a library. I do not anymore. There's laws against like specific races doing things, like forbidden actions by Hume or actions by Moogles or whatever.
So is it like fun?
Is the game fun? Yeah.
Is that mechanic like largely fun?
Well, no, I mean, the law is deliberately not fun, but what is fun is that as long as you obey the law, you get a cool privilege and you get items at the end of the stage, so Like, in that way, I suppose it's fun, but in other ways, maybe not.
Oh yeah, by the way, there's no game audio on your stream.
Oh, there isn't? What? Nobody said anything until now?
Somebody actually did earlier.
Oh, sorry.
But I was too busy ranting about Sonic because I'm literally autistic.
Fuck. Sorry about that. My bad. We did. Sorry, I was too busy paying attention to talking to Jam. My bad.
Oh, I love this song.
Yeah, this game's music is great. I remember when I suggested that we should do a, like a job ranking of this game. I was like, well, we can play through the game, but we're gonna have to play it at, like, fast motion. But even when I tried to do it, I was like, I can't do this shit. This game's way too slow. So now I'm just playing it with Humes only. Thought you wanted to talk, so it was a conscious choice. No, that was just me being stupid.
Is that guy's name a reference to the hit film Gooby?
No, everyone's names... Well, Leno, I don't really remember why. I think it's just the girl version of Lena. Everyone else's names, you can, like, do game chart codes to manually change the characters' names, because otherwise they're random and you can't change them. So I just showed my chat a list of all the names, and they picked ones. We have, who do we have? We have Nayumi, Fury, Ezel, and Lush Gooby are just random chat members who thought those names were cool. And then we have Kevin. Who's Kevin? Girl version of Lena. Yeah, girl version of Lena. Female Lena. I mean, yeah, you're right. Lush Gooby, I'm almost certain is supposed to be like a monster name, but, you know, it was ridiculous, so why not? Alright, we have dual wield. Yippee. That's just in time for you to get... Oh, hey, you can get Paravir. Nice. Rangetsu Denbu.
Man, I just sold so many copies of Knuckles Chaotix today.
You are the best at selling copies of Knuckles Chaotix on Final Fantasy V or Final Fantasy Tactics A2 streams.
No, I think you could just say ever.
Oh,
like in general.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
I want to know how many copies this game sold actually.
Tactics A2?
No, Knuckles Chaotix, because it couldn't have been more than like a handful.
100.
How many? Well, it's like how many units of the 32X were sold? It's probably that number.
It has a 1-to-1 sell-through rate.
Yeah, like it's like a Wii Sports.
You unlock
Knuckles
one-fourth
Chaotix
most broken abilities.
Is nature's Wii Sports.
You sold one copy of Knuckles Chaotix and the first copy sold.
Wait, so the people who uploaded that to the ROM site was just Sega? Because they're like, well, nobody bought it, so here you go.
Oh my god. I just sold so many copies of Knuckles Chaotix, sounding like a black market dealer. I don't have adamantite. Yeah, now that I've gotten Paravir, I have a bunch of the most overpowered shit.
We gotta play Crystal Chronicles on stream.
That's what I was saying. That's a great idea.
The music in that game, okay, the music in this game is good, but the music in Crystal Chronicles is like straight up erections all around.
I don't even think that's a debate. Crystal Chronicles has one of the best game soundtracks like ever. Like top 1000 definitely. I know that sounds like a ridiculous number, but do you know how many games exist? Like there's probably like 5 or 10 Sonic games in the top 100.
for a while when I was in a phase where I was practicing singing a lot, I would like whenever I would drive for like a week straight, every day when I would drive, I would just scream sing the opening of that song, and it actually improved my range like at least by an octave.
Whatever works, I guess.
It's so good.
Portals get cornered. Okay, that's good to know. Do they have to be at low health to use cornered, or will they just use it unprompted? Opens trench coat. Boy, you want them knuckles and caudix.
Is that what they called it in Europe? Wow.
That's crazy. Single digit, okay. Wait, well, Kevin does have the angel ring, so we should be fine, but still. Save the turtles, not these ones. Alright, well, I'll try and learn cornered. I don't know why that's blue magic. Apparently blue magic still isn't affected by silence in this game, which is cool. It uses MP, but it is not silenceable. Whoa, that animation.
According to the video game sales wiki, Knuckles Chaotix sold worldwide 24,000 copies.
That's like 23,000 more than it deserves.
Honestly, I think we could do better than that.
I mean, maybe?
Oh, we can see gross revenue. Okay, Sonic the Hedgehog 1 made $600,000. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 made $1 million. Knuckles Chaotix. Well, it's not as much.
I forgot there was a green chocobo in this game. That is an ugly color for a bird to have. Jam, you gotta get your money up and sell Knuckles Chaotix. Jam owns like one of the 10 copies of Minnesota Fats Pool Legends, so don't talk shit.
For Saturn, with music composed by Mother 3's Shogo Sakai.
This is not a joke, by the way. This is all like actually real.
Actually, if you look at the credits of that game, there's like 9 composers, and they're all like weirdly legendary. I think Yusuke Takahama is one of them.
I got a 32X for $15 back in the day, and all the games together for $20, and I still felt ripped off. I feel that.
Oh yeah, you know that in Sonic 2, you know that like 2-player mode where it's weirdly like just 2 screens squished against each other?
Yes. Yes.
Apparently the way that like the Genesis renders that, if you try to play it with like an upscaler, it will just put nothing on your television.
Oh. Like just a black screen.
Like you have to play on a CRT or else it just doesn't work.
Damn. That sucks.
Funny.
Or maybe that's a blessing in disguise, because it's fucking the Sonic multiplayer mode.
Sonic 2 multiplayer where one of the boxes just swaps your positions.
That's a thing.
Yeah.
Nice. I think Leno is doing mega damage because the Chocobos are weak to Holy, and one of the swords he's using is a Holy sword, but still. Also, does the dual-wield katana have a high crit rate? Because Leno was critting constantly last stream, and now this dude, or now Naomi, just got another crit, so I'm kind of curious what's up with that. I thought Sonic 2 was just the second controller controlling the technically invincible Tails. It does have an actual multiplayer.
There's a versus.
Yeah.
In Sonic 3, they, for whatever reason, they decided to keep the 2-player versus, but they actually were smart about it and just made everything miniaturized instead of squished against each other.
Probably a good call. Ragetsu Denbu gives good agility and luck. Okay. So it isn't just getting... I mean, it is lucky, but it's more lucky than average. I mean, it feels pretty noticeable to me, but maybe it is just abnormal. Let's see if we can trade here. No, that was normal. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Sonic Spin! Oh shit. Speaking of...
I don't understand why this game takes so long for like the AI to make its decisions. Like, it's not to make its decisions, but it's just like, I'm gonna do this now.
What's even weirder is that you can mash the A button to make their decisions go by faster. I don't know why. Was that cornered? I was looking away. That was headbutt. Okay, never mind. I'm looking back at the stream preview. Sonic Spin? Yeah, he does.
Dang, Derek, what you doing that for?
Ugh.
Sonic Wind.
I hope one of the swords isn't holy. Okay, good. It's better than the prior two prequels.
Jeez.
Speed, dexterity, and luck all factor into your crit, so it does help. Alright.
What's better than the prior two prequels?
I don't know. I knew what they meant, and then I immediately forgot. That happens a lot when I'm streaming in general, is that I forget what I'm talking about. Oh, right, it's better than the other two tactics games.
I see. I've seen a lot of people on the internet talk about Tactics Advance, but like never anyone talks about this.
I think it's because... Well, I don't know. I really don't know why, because the DS, I'm pretty sure, sold way better than the GBA. Okay, this will put him into pretty low health, so hopefully that gets him to use cornered on Kevin.
Not to put you on the spot, but did you ever get that like double-sided picture frame for that poster?
I definitely did not. It is still in the envelope that you gave it to me, because I don't want it to get fucked up until I get it. Because I definitely do want to do that, but when I went to the mall, to the store, like, that's specifically for framing things, if I wanted to get a double-sided frame, it would be like $100.
Does anybody know what we're talking about?
Jam gave me was it a birthday or Christmas present?
I think it was birthday.
It was a double-sided poster of Tactics A2 on one side and World Ends With You on the other. It was a Nintendo Power poster, right?
Yes. I figured that it was like... I figured it was like perfectly emblematic of like a certain era that you seem to be fond of.
Yes, it is. That's very true. And it was like the perfect... If I was ever going to get any poster as a gift, it would definitely be something like that. It's two great DS games. I've been actually thinking about this a few days ago. I'm like, is World Ends With You my favorite DS game? Just like, period. Because I feel like it is, but there might also be another game I'm not thinking of.
I don't know, it's pretty sweet.
Sonic Spin, like... you're fucking gonna die. Sorry.
It's really... I don't know, it's just kind of like interesting in a way that like a lot of games aren't.
It's a game that is like...
It's full of like, fuck it, let's just do it like that, and then it works.
It's like, it's such a good Like, not only does it take advantage of the hardware extremely well, but it also is done really well as too. It's like got a great story, great soundtrack, great gameplay, great graphics, great gameplay.
The cutscenes are really easy to skim through.
Yeah. It is a damn good game.
I feel like a lot of like indie games that are RPGs kind of do this wrong, where like text boxes are really huge and have like entire paragraphs in them. And World Ends With You is like the opposite of that, which is like preferred to me, where it's like the speech bubbles have like 3 words in them at a time.
Yeah, it's very much like a comic book kind of thing. It's like it has visual novel cutscenes, but the cutscenes aren't like shit. This thing doesn't even have whatever that blue magic is.
Also, Shiki is Colette.
Yes, that too.
That voice actor, I've only heard her as those 2 characters. I've never heard her in anything else.
Yeah, people don't speak in paragraphs, they speak in sentences, exactly. I should have checked if like, maybe the other turtle might have had cornered. Oh well. And also the game isn't very long. It's like a it's like a 20 to 30 hour RPG. It's like the perfect length, which is one of the biggest complaints I had about Neo, Where It Ends With You. Like, that game was good, but it was just a lesser version of the original game in literally every conceivable metric.
Everything you've told me about Neo, I'm too afraid to play it.
It's fun for what it is, but as a sequel to World Ends With You, no, it's not. It just isn't.
I gave my Switch to our mom, so... Like,
oh, really?
Play with me. Because I never use it, and she was like, I want to play Pokemon Puzzle League, so I was like, here.
That is not what I thought she was going... That's not the game I thought she would have wanted to play. I figured she'd be like, I want to finally beat Breath of the Wild, but...
Well, she's gonna practice Pokemon Puzzle League so that when we come over, she can beat our ass.
Nice. Alright, it's Paraveer time.
Have you ever told your stream the story of how our dad got into video games? Because I love telling people that story.
Go for it, because I don't remember.
It's like, because our first console is the 64.
Yeah.
And the reason we have one is because, like, I guess right before or somewhere around when Derek was born, our dad, who was already like 40 at the time, saw a commercial for Super Mario 64 and was like, this is the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life. So he drove to like 10 different Best Buys until there was like a 64 in stock, and then he got it.
I actually didn't know that story.
I was saying Roman about it, and he made a good point where it's like it's weird because when you're 40 or so, like your interests are kind of like locked in at that point. It's rare to like get into new things,
especially for our dad. Like, you know how he is.
Like, what was so fucking incredibly amazing about what they showed in the commercial for Super Mario 64 made him be like...
Yeah, it makes you wonder. But it's good that he did.
Yeah.
Maybe the purple ones that have it. No. I'm disappointed that I actually had the perfect setup for getting cornered. And then I didn't bother to check if he had the fucking move before actually doing it. Oh well. I somehow either didn't know that story or forgot. It sounds like playing Elden Ring first and then pretending Demon Souls came out next. World Ends With You versus Neo. Kinda? Oh, hey, here's a good law. Look at this. Move exactly 3 tiles or you break the law. Fuck you. Move
That's
3
bizarre.
spaces or else, exactly. There's no way I'm gonna remember to do this, but whatever. In case I do, bonus AP3. Solve my maze, Leno and friends. And the real funny thing about this whole 64 story is that our dad is like the reason, like our dad has sworn off video games basically because of something that happened to him 20 years ago. Probably longer than that, 25 years ago.
Like every month he tells us the story of how he got clipped out of bounds in Rainbow Ride.
Yeah, it's like there's a bomb at the bottom of the red coin section of the bomb battle or Rainbow Ride. And he's like, he activated the bomb, he ran into the corner because he's like, oh, I won't get blown off the edge if I walk in the corner. And it clipped him through the wall and he died and then he swore off video games forever.
I mean, he didn't swear off video games forever because, like, he played Mario Party and stuff many
Well,
times
yeah.
after that.
He would play multiplayer stuff with us, but, you know, still
But,
a little...
like, it's funny that he told that story so many times and so many permutations that, like, we figured out exactly what happened to him.
Yeah. Gamer dementia ahead of time. Did your dad accidentally innovate retro game creepypasta?
I mean...
I don't know if I'd call it innovating, but... Oh, nice.
You know what, speaking of that, why is Super Mario 64 such a hot button thing for, like, creepy video game stuff?
I don't know.
There's so much stuff on the internet that's like, what if the Super Mario 64 beta was like this? To me, because I played Mario 64 when I was like 0 years old, and the game has always just felt like decently whimsical to me. I don't see the like back rooms layer to it that everybody else does.
I think it's a similar thing to why there's so many like PS1 style retro horror games. It's just because like it's from that same era and it's so popular and there's some kind of like weird shit in it sometimes, like you know, going to the, like, before you unlock a Big Boo's haunt, and if you go to like the back of the castle area and there's just nothing there but a bunch of signs, there's like no music or anything, like just random shit like that can really stick with you as a kid.
That makes sense. Like, but like the game is like, yeah, it feels empty, and then you read one of the signs that's like, if you summon a Goomba, you win. Like the game is constantly talking to you, like the human being playing the game. You know, it's like as soon as you start the game, it's like, okay, hear me out. This is weird, but you can figure it out.
Yeah, the fact that they had to contextualize the idea of a third-person camera is,
you know what? Okay,
funny.
actually, yes, McPherson, I think the Wet Dry World skybox is like the one thing I can see, honestly. That is kind of interesting. It's like a weird Windows 98 desktop background.
Yeah, I can definitely see that too.
Super Mario 64 is a horror game.
To be fair, glitches on old consoles were so wild. I forget what game it was for, but someone got a glitch to occur randomly and only happened because of it. Oh yeah, I think that solar flare glitch was just like a hoax. I think that, not to like ruin the magic of that moment, but I'm pretty sure that's just straight up not real.
Yeah, I think that wasn't real.
Damn it.
Yeah. Wait, mint coffee. That reminds me of that Running Shine thing where it's like that he's talking about that video about Mario Galaxy
Yeah, that clip was actually posted in our Discord, or in my Discord, like yesterday. There are black people. And I reference that with Devin fucking constantly. How does Link carry all that stuff? Oh yeah, actually, that just reminds me. Wait, who said it? Yeah, Thaunim says like glitches on old consoles are so wild. I still remember when Kiffer came over that one time, and I was playing that one GoldenEye level with the I can't remember what the fucking character's name was because I haven't seen the movie, but that one guy who has like, he's like the civilian, the like scientist guy with the glasses, and I just like, you rescue him and he's like, oh, don't hurt me, and then he runs away. He like he's supposed to run into a corner and disappear, but then as soon as we followed him, and as soon as he ran into his corner, the game glitched the fuck out, and like the camera started going crazy. It was like imagine in like a video editing program where every single frame you rotated like 45 degrees back and forth. It was like doing that, and then the game hard locked. Like that's some creepypasta shit right there.
I just recently saw another glitch like that in that game.
That kind of stuff definitely can... If I was 10 years younger when that happened, I would have been scared of that game forever. In memory leak error.
I thought the only thing that scares you off of games forever is when there's water in it.
Yes, also that. Also that, yes. I am afraid of ocean in video game. In fact, I'm actually making a video about, well, it's about a few things, but one of the things is me talking about how I'm afraid of like oceans and big sea creatures in games, and I was going to record the big eel part in Majora's Mask, and I actually like struggled to do it because I was like, this is so stupid. I should be able, this should not be affecting me this much, but it's, it just freaks me out. The last.
Are you scared of? Are you scared of that PNG of a shark in Ocarina of Time?
I'm not scared of it, but it did startle me as a kid when I saw it.
Where even is that?
It's at Lake Hylia. There's like the scientist guy's house, and it has a big pool in it. And if you go to the bottom of the pool, then there's just a PNG of a shark.
Oh. Wait, can everybody in chat vote on your phones now? Do you like Ocarina of Time, or do you dislike it? There's no neutrality. You have to like or dislike.
Just the fucking N64 eels, and like I was not able to beat Mario Sunshine as a kid for so long because the game makes you do the mission where you brush the teeth of that one eel. Hold on, 1, 2, 3. Like, it's huge, and you have to get up really close to it, and it's really creepy because it has, like, 4 eyes for some reason, and god damn it, I hate Mario Sunshine. I was trying to avoid fighting that goddamn boss for so long, but because the game is really well made, you have to do every, like, level 7 or stage 7 mission. Ugh.
I hate that boss because it's unfun.
I hate it, despise it. I want it to die and go to hell. I have never played the game. Do I need to bring up the Aaron Hansen Game Grumps video? Which one? In this context.
Dude, the sequelitis of Ocarina of Time is like hated, but like we actually just talked about this recently. It's like pretty much just describes everything that I don't like about it.
I think that the Ocarina of Time sequelitis is great. I get why some people don't like it, but I love it. You should stream Dredge. Dude, I had a hard enough time beating Outer Wilds. I had to have Jordan, like, sit down next to me so I wouldn't shit my pants while playing it. It perfectly encapsulates the shitty, annoying things about OT, yeah. Exactly.
And also the stuff he briefly complains about in Link to the Past, I felt kinship toward. Where it's like, here's the open world. Okay, do these things in this order.
Yeah.
Also, the Dark World sucks.
The Dark World, okay, the Light World is, like, kind of annoying to navigate, but it feels like an open world. But the Dark World is exactly what I hate about the Oracle games as overworld, in that it's just another dungeon, it's just really big.
Yeah.
And I hate that shit. Oh my god, why can none of you fuckers hit anything?
Is it like... How, like, sacrilegious is it that my favorite Zelda game is probably Four Swords Adventures?
Really?
I think it is. I think it's like... Minish Cap is like a close second, but when we played Four Swords Adventures, it was so good.
I like
I mean, it's not
playing
surprising
it...
for me, because I'm into, like, you know, co-op games like that. And jank.
I liked playing it with you guys, but that was like... Okay, that's actually like why I'm playing Dissidia again, is because I liked Four Swords Adventures as a kid, but when we played it together, the four of us, I actually didn't like it at all. I was actually, like, getting pissed off at the game, like, constantly. Does backdraft back attack?
I really
Hey,
enjoy,
does.
like...
Nice.
I really enjoy suffering in jank with, like, you know, with camaraderie.
Yeah, I mean, if I had played it by myself, I definitely would not have come out with such a negative experience. I'm glad that we all played it together, but yeah, I wasn't having very much fun by the end of it.
Yeah, I kind of do remember that, like, the last area was like, all right, this can probably end now. I'm proud of Roman for sticking through it.
Yeah. It's like a pretty backhanded compliment thing, but...
I fucking love when we played... Was this ever revealed to the public? Where right after we played Tetris Trackers, as soon as the stream ended, Roman was just like, that was fucking terrible.
Yeah, that's in the video, actually.
Oh, it is?
It's in the very end of the video, yeah. It's like the last 30 seconds to a minute is Roman saying, that was just dog shit. That was like the worst thing I've ever played.
It was really bad.
I liked it. I don't know why the fuck I liked it, but I for some reason enjoyed it.
It's just funny because it's one of the things. It's, you know how there's this obsession with, like, lost media. It's like, if only we could find Hannah Montana pilot, it would be so amazing. And then it's like, the lost media is found, and you play it, and it's like, oh,
oh,
like the fact that you don't have access to it is the entire thing that makes it enticing, and then you have access to it, and it's like, okay, it's just kind of bad, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, that's why, look at, as a recent example for us, like, Tales of Rebirth. I think that untranslated, or unlocalized games by AAA studios are naturally kind of have the audience reaction of, like, oh, like, this secret Japanese, like, old RPG from the PS2 or before era, and it was secretly amazing.
Yeah.
Like, for some reason, that's just, like, a genre of game. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Like, Tales of Rebirth is like... Or Tales of Destiny DC before, it was like, oh my god, the lost, like, legendary Tales of game, and it comes out, and it's like, yeah, it's pretty good. Tales of Rebirth, same thing.
Yeah, does anybody know about this guy, Action Button Reviews? He has, like, a 6-hour review of, like, Boku no Natsu Yasumi or whatever. He said on Twitter, as an honorary Japanese man, that Tales of Rebirth was one of the best untranslated, unlocalized RPGs ever. And he was wrong!
He's a fucking liar.
He was wrong.
That game fucking sucks.
Okay, like JRPGs are usually verbose. And there's always that meme of like every character in your party has to take turns reacting
Yeah,
to
that
stuff.
one awkward zombie comment.
But in Tales of Rebirth, everyone has to react to stuff like 7 times. They got to go around the rotation like many times to talk about what just happened.
Oh my fucking god, this guy.
Also, it has really neat, like, it's one of those JRPG battle systems where like they just kind of add random systems to it just for the sake of it to be unique.
I think I can't. I have to break the law if I want to get this chest. I don't even. If I step on a fucking. Oh, hey, winged boots.
I was like,
whatever. I'm pretty sure that if I were to step on a. I would break the law by stepping on those traps. This is like literally the worst map in the game to do this, like, walk exactly 3 tiles bullshit. Whatever.
Thaunim said, what do we think about Panel de Pawn?
Panel de Pawn. Pokemon Puzzle League is my favorite puzzle game. I would say it's my favorite Pokemon game, but it's not really a Pokemon game. It's just Panel de Pawn with a Pokemon skin. But it is my favorite puzzle game, like, ever, for real.
Let's do a 4-player... Because Panel de Pawn on GameCube has the 4-player mode. Let's get Thaunim and some other person on your Discord and do a 4-player free-for-all.
That'd be sweet.
I would love to play that with 4 actual people who are like decent at the game simultaneously. The 4 people who still can play Panel de Pawn playing.
Yeah.
Together.
Also, are winged boots not the teleport boots? Is that something else? I need like a month to practice. Hey, I'm
Derek
washed
like,
too.
No, you've played enough that like you can just like get right back into it. You always smoke me like 5 difficulty levels ahead of me.
I guess that is true. Like I'm not a master of the game at all, but I am so far above all of my friends and family in that game that even when I handicap myself immensely, I'd struggle to it struggles to be a fair fight, which is really like, this is such a shitty humble brag thing, but seriously, I want to play that game against like people that are also good at it.
That's why you should play the DS one, Planet Puzzle League, on the hardest difficulty, where they just constantly do like 26 chains.
This YouTuber Seer made a video about Pokemon Puzzle League, and he said that like the AI breaker is to start off by doing a like just a 4 chain to drop that little shitty block, and for some reason that really fucks up the AI and makes you win really early.
The thing about the DS one is that you can actually raise the blocks with R while panels are being popped. So you can theoretically, I guess, just do like an infinitely long chain.
Fairy shoe, that teleport wings, okay. Gotcha. That was annoying. Also, the gray exclamation points literally breaks the SNES AI. I am unfamiliar with the SNES game. I will say that I wish that I love Pokemon Puzzle League because I love the Pokemon Gen 1 anime. So it's like it's a mixture of my favorite puzzle game and also like a point of nostalgia for me as a kid with all the voice lines and stuff. But I do really like the Sailor Moon fairies, and I wish there was a localized Panel de Pawn game that had the fairies.
They were gonna localize the GameCube one, and then they didn't.
Bastards.
I don't know. I wonder why. It also had a brand new version of Yoshi's Cookie, which I'm sure everyone was clamoring for.
Do you think they didn't localize it just because they didn't think it would sell because of the fairies? Do you think it was too like girly to sell to American audiences, even in the GameCube era? I
wish I knew. When I become president, I'm going to make it a mandate where you need to like explain yourself when you cancel a game.
Can you cancel Silksong like postpartum?
That's called prohibition.
Ah, damn.
Every time I look at Silksong on Steam, the like positive reviews has gone down by 1%.
Yeah, I was actually thinking that exact thing, where it's like, I first checked it and it was at 80, then I checked it like the next day and it was at 79, now it's at 78. It's kind of funny. But like I said, it just seems to be a Spelunky 2 situation. It just starts at the difficulty the first game ended. Oh yeah, I wanted to put on the fucking boots. We answered Metroid 4.
That's racist.
Oh, the winged boots are walk on water. That's lame. Doesn't even give any stats. I tried my best to enjoy Silksong. You saw how hard I defended it in the server, but it pissed me off so much I also left a negative review. Tragic. People be butthurt they're stuck. There's gotta be something more to it than that. Like, a bunch of people are saying that the game is too difficult, but... like, Hollow Knight is fucking difficult. It's not, like, ball-bustingly so, but it is difficult.
I hope that it, like, actually just sucks, but people are so, like, high that they actually can't tell yet.
I was actually...
It'll be like Dark Souls 2, where in a month people will be like, wait a minute, this actually is not good.
I was, yeah, I think that's what a lot of people are kind of wondering, like, when is the honeymoon period gonna end for this game?
Yeah. I was hoping that would happen with Spelunky 2, but...
Oh yeah, we have a SNES Mini as well, and yeah, I played all the GBA Castlevania games, or all the Metroidvania ones anyway.
We put Golden Sun on there and played the first couple hours, and then we're like...
yeah, yep, this game sucks. Never playing that again.
Yeah, well,
people actually like Golden Sun. I don't think we should shit talk it on like publicly.
Camelot? What the fuck? Why is that where you draw the line?
What? Wait, what?
Camelot is great at making Mario hit golf balls and nothing else.
In 4 rounds, what the fuck?
Oh, I thought you were saying forbidden don't win in 4 rounds.
This is a wanted mission, and usually those are just to beat the target monster, not beat it in 4 rounds. Mainly hit mainly balls. Mario hits balls.
I'm saying specifically golf, because they also made Mario Tennis, and I don't like Mario Tennis. Except actually, Aces was kind of cool. It was like a fighting game. My friend who was really good at it was trying to teach me how to play, and he like smoked me 100 matches in a row.
Everyone loves Mario Tennis, and that's the only Mario sports game I have just straight up never understood. Like, I would rather play Wii Tennis, Wii Sports Tennis, because I just don't get it. I'm like too stupid to understand it. But it's actually weird. It's actually weird why Tennis Aces is the way it is, because like every other post-Wii Mario sports game sucks ass. So how the fuck did Mario Tennis Aces like actually get to be decent?
Mario Tennis Aces was in that starting era of when they started to do this thing where it's like the game starts with 6 characters and then you get like 1 character every year.
Yeah, like they added Daisy in the DLC of the newest Mario Golf or Mario Soccer game. Like they added 2 DLC characters. One of them was fucking oh hey, I have a wind attack. One of them is fucking Daisy. Are you fucking insane? How is that character not in frame 1?
Yeah.
Mario Sports is finally getting the 3D Sonic effect. Well, no, 3D Sonic sucks, but like the new Mario Sports games don't actually like suck. They're just extremely boring and like very safely made.
This image is a good representation of this. What I'm talking about.
Hold on, let me.
I'm a fan of this.
Let me bring it up. The more I look at this, the funnier it gets. Oh wait, the fucking people can't see it. Oh, there you go. This is amazing. Yeah. That's that's so good. Yeah, I don't know why. It's like because the Mario sports games like sell a lot because the Switch is just a sell 1 million copies machine. But for some reason, they'll only do like one thing of DLC and then just give up. I do not want to quicken those guys.
The idea of like planning for their like removing a thing from the game and planning for it to be post-launch stuff is so weird.
Yeah. It's unfortunate that we just kind of live in that era.
And also Mario Golf Super Rush, which is the Switch one, is like so bad, I'm actually shocked it's still made by Camelot.
The new Mario sports games have to be made with like Nintendo right over their shoulder, right?
It's weird. I mean, the thing with Super Rush is that it's like it tries to like quality of life itself into oblivion, so there's just like no friction anymore.
There's no like skill involved because the game just like magnetizes the ball into the fucking hole.
You just press A when it tells you to, and then the game is over.
Because the new one only has like auto, right? It doesn't even have manual.
Yeah, it's auto, and the top of the meter is like always the place you should hit it. Basically.
I don't understand. Yeah, two of them stalked the Black Mage. It's funny.
It's like it's so stark that directly comparing it to like the GameCube one is hilarious. Where it's like it's like Metal Gear Solid, where every button on your controller does something different.
Yeah.
And like is contextual in 4 different ways. And then in the Switch version, it's you press A or you quit.
Just quit. I don't think blinding these guys is gonna do anything.
Honestly, I wouldn't compare that to like tripping in Brawl necessarily, but I see what you're saying. Down.
Oh yeah, I see.
Because like Brawl you can still like do stuff.
Tripping was just added into the game to make it like wacky and like goofy and like kind of like dynamic and annoying. But like modern Mario sports games are just so sanded down that there's like barely a game left to play. Like a Kirby Air Ride sequel made by Nintendo and not Sakurai would suck so much ass. It would be so bad. I guarantee.
We should do like a 24-hour stream of that when it comes out.
Of Air Riders?
Yeah.
I was planning on doing something like that, yeah. Don't do that. Oh, whoops. Sorry. I was not reading chat. Sorry. I apologize. See, Thaunim, so you're saying, like, we hate tryhard so much we added a 10% chance that you just lose neutral. See, those words, lose neutral, 99.9% of the Smash base does not know what the fuck that means.
99% of the Smash base wants to play with the D-pad.
You have no idea. When I worked at the library, the library had like a daily thing for kids and teens like coming out of middle and high school. Like they can come to the library, play video games. And fucking... There was so many kids that are like, hey, how do I change the controls? Because they would play with, like, the Wii Remote, but if the Wii Remote wasn't available, they would use a GameCube controller. Like, hey, how do I set it to so I can play with this? And then they point to the D-pad and be like, I had to keep telling them, you can't. And that's the kind of people that play Smash Bros. Is the people that don't know how to play with an analog stick.
99% of Smash players, they don't walk, they just use Cloud's forward smash to move left and right.
Exactly. And someone earlier, I was talking about how I don't really like Smash Bros. Cloud, because I like Dissidia Cloud more. And someone was saying, I'm not making fun of this person for the record, I'm just saying this is a good example. They're saying, like, I don't like how Cloud is back air the character, and it's like, you're thinking about it too hard. This is, like, again, like 99.9% of people probably don't even know characters have back airs.
Yeah, fucking Roman still doesn't know that tilt attacks exist, and he has like 300 hours in Smash Ultimate.
Exactly. Okay, also 99.9% is an exaggeration, obviously. But I would seriously wager that more than half of the Smash player base doesn't know that, like, tilts and back airs exist.
Yeah, like the fact that in Brawl Pit's side B being like good was a thing that like a lot of people thought.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I'm one of these people who's like, my favorite way to play Smash is like 4-player with items on and stuff. But in Ultimate, that position became like harder to defend because of a bunch of the items were just like fucking way too good. Like, we had to turn off assist trophies because they are all overpowered as fuck.
Yeah, I've actually complained about the Pokeballs and assist trophies in a stream recently because, yeah, they're just... They were at their best in Brawl, assist trophies were, before they just became characters of the... like, just AI-controlled characters. AI-exclusive characters, basically. Probably shouldn't have done that. That guy's gonna get Quicken again. I keep forgetting that they can get their critical abilities multiple times. Okay, he's only doing stock, whatever. Ultimate did at least make it to where you could alter item selection. I mean, they all have, like, item ons or off. Like, what Ultimate needs is the ability to toggle specific assist trophies. And specific Pokemon, yeah. Because if I could just turn off Zero, Alucard, there's probably a couple more that I'm not thinking of, that would be ideal.
Rodon.
Oh, you mean the... Oh yeah, I forgot about him. Also, fucking Rathalos. Oh yeah, that's why we started talking about it, because I was fighting Rathalos with people in Rise, and then someone just said, hey, look, it's the worst assist trophy in Smash. And then we started talking about that.
Like, it's sad that all the coolest assist trophies that you want to be in Smash are the ones you want to turn off.
Yeah. I've said this
and
before, but I
end up keeping on as, like, Nintendog.
Yeah. I think, fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. Never mind. Yeah, I miss, like, Rossetti and shit. Oh, yeah, I remember. I think I said this in a video once, but I wish that Rathalos was an assist trophy that didn't belong to anyone. It was just, like, a thing. Like, it appears and you have to fight it. It's just a stage hazard, basically.
Yeah,
Is this one of those live streams?
Hi, Kiwi. Also, yes, it is.
Okay.
How you doing?
Sleepy.
Oh. Complains how Zero is still top tier in Smash. He sure is, with that fucking moveset. Yeah, like the Mega Man Yellow Devil, except Yellow Devil is maybe the worst stage hazard in the entire game.
Remember Mecha Ridley?
I do. Ridley is fucking... I like how the only reason, presumably the only reason they didn't bring back Ridley, like that stage from Smash 4 is just because Ridley is a stage boss and they didn't want to figure out how to remove him from the stage. Alright, let's see.
I remember when that Mecha Ridley stage was revealed, it was like, oh, it's Mecha Ridley because real Ridley's gonna be in the game.
Yeah, I think I remember something like that. Yeah, Wily Castle is a great stage, and it's like, I remember when the thing in, like when they announced hazard toggle for stages in Ultimate, and I was like, oh, thank God we get to turn off Yellow Devil in Wily Castle. Oh, it also turns off the platforms. Fucking okay. That just, like, ruins the entire point of the stage, then. It's just a Final Destination, like.
Yeah.
I did check for Cornered that, that turtle did not have it. You can only write in so many retcons and contrivances to keep characters alive.
Why did we start talking about Smash?
Because we were talking about tripping.
It's because Mario Golf Super Rush is the brawl of the real world.
Yeah, exactly. The real world. Yeah, exactly.
I honestly feel like Toadstool Tour, Mario Golf Toadstool Tour might actually be Sakuraba's best soundtrack.
There's a lot of people that would probably argue it's something like Dark Souls or Elden Ring or whatever. Hold on, let me make sure. It has Munch and Sonic Spin. Those are not, oh shit. This thing has a Destroy Equipment ability. That's not good.
You're 7 shots in.
I think, I don't know. 5
shots of extra virgin olive oil.
Mario Golf is the Smash Bros of Mario. Oh, it's called Limit Glove in this game? Is it? That's a shitty name.
Hey, does anybody in chat know if Genji Glove is still overpowered in Magic the Gathering?
Is it overpowered? Oh, is that the one that makes you do 2 actions?
Yeah, it makes you, like, fight twice or something. Which is, as far as I can tell, is historically, like, a rules nightmare.
What? Because, like, I mean, aren't Magic, not even just Magic cards, like, just trading card games pretty, like, particular about, like, they're very specific about their rules?
Yes. So rules nightmares are rare, but they exist.
Oh.
What exactly does rules nightmare entail? The fact that you just used it.
Unusual
like
interaction that causes you to probably need to call a judge over if you're playing in a venue.
Is this like a term?
I mean, it's like you can intuit what it means based on the name.
It can be.
No, I can't. I don't know anything about this stuff.
Rules nightmare.
Well, then get educated.
I mean, okay.
Bigot.
Rules nightmare to me just suggests some dumb shit with rules. I don't know if it's like, it's a billion rules about a thing that you have to like tiptoe around. I don't know if it's.
Yeah, what if I said
it was like a judge?
Nightmare.
Like, I don't know.
Well, the point is that I guess even the oldest and most figured out card games can be somewhat confusing with rules. Why doesn't everyone just play
Go Fish?
Yeah, why doesn't everyone just play Go Fish, and also why doesn't everyone just play like the digital version? Like, can we just all go play Hearthstone instead?
True.
Kiwi, can you do tilt attacks in Smash?
I don't know. I don't play Smash.
You were supposed to say no. Then I was gonna be like, see?
See?
One of the words that I said was phonetically the same as no.
That's true.
The particle no.
You're so right for that. Oh wait, no. You're just illusioning as well.
What if Uno had a job system?
I want the Paravir then. I can use magic cards. I want to use Fire 1 and Wind 2.
Dude, you can go fire to like 9 in Uno.
Oh my god. Who came up with that shit?
Playing cards.
Whoa.
What a scam Uno is. You can very easily just play that with like a deck of playing cards, eh?
Maybe that's how it started.
Apparently DOS exists as a game by Mattel or whatever.
Jordan's sister, when we went to go visit her in Chicago last year, had like... I can't remember the name exactly. It was a variation of Uno that was like... fucked up Uno. It was like there's like draw 16s and shit. Like, I'm honestly not sure how the game is supposed to end because we could never get below like 10 cards.
That sounds cool.
I guess, in a way, but mostly I just wanted the game to end.
How many cards are there? Like, surely you must just loop through them pretty quick.
Hold on, Jordan? Jordan, what was the name of that fucked up Uno we played with your sister in Chicago?
Uno Reverse? Or...
It was called like Uno Insane Edition or something.
God, there's no way.
Hey, it's Loki IRL.
How'd you know about that?
Because it's a cartoon pilot that a YouTuber I've been watching for a long time made. I'm just gonna look it up, hold on. Uno Fucked Up Edition. Uno Show 'em No Mercy? That sounds right. Something like that.
Sure.
Oh, maybe it's just Uno No Mercy.
Yeah, the rules should be like reversed, where it's like if you get so many cards, you die.
Yeah, there's like reverse and +4 and a +10. Yeah, I honestly don't know how you're supposed to Uno Mercy. I don't know how you're supposed to like end that game.
Why is there an experience system in YouTube streams now?
I don't know. That is a great question.
I hate it.
Me too. YouTube only... It's like Donkey said that one time. YouTube only has bad ideas.
Not true. They added the transcript button at some point. That was a good idea. And then they moved it into like the
bottom of the description,
which was a bad idea.
See? Every good idea comes with a fucking caveat. Grinding
Every
for
good
red
idea
4.
comes with like 10 bad ideas minimum.
I will give you, though, that the transcript and, like, auto-captioning were good.
I remember when auto-captioning got added.
I was actually just about to say, I remember when it did first get added, and it was, like, horrible. Like, even the clearest words it could not identify.
Yeah. It was added somewhere around 2013.
Yeah, that's what I would have guessed.
Like, at least 2 of my YouTubers just started saying, like, weird phrases just to see what it would say, what the caption would get.
I only go on YouTube to watch animals pooping to dubstep.
Is that a genre? Is that a thing that, like, Roman
No,
sends you?
It's a monthly subscription on YouTube Premium.
Do you think that, like, YouTube periodically updates auto captions for, like, the ancient instances of it? I don't know how to word that. I would imagine not, but, like, do you, like, if you go into some early video where the captions were fucked up, like, would they just still be fucked up, do you think?
I'll be right back.
I'm not sure. It's a good question, though.
Just, like, from a logistical perspective, I feel like it would have to be, because, like, imagine there's so much dog shit on YouTube. Imagine like wasting a bunch of processing power just going back to redo captions.
Okay. I mean, YouTube is no... Well, really just the tech industry in general is no stranger to wasting resources on stupid bullshit, so... Really, I have no idea. Lots of dog pooping videos.
On some level, I know it's like not reasonable, but I still hate how YouTube stores every single video's original file in full, but it insists on re-encoding every single one for every single quality option instead of just having like an original quality button. I hate it. And then that means everything's in like garbage unwatchable bitrate.
I hate that, I miss when YouTube was still in like HTML5, or was it in Flash? What is it in now?
I don't know what it is
Well,
now.
it's probably not in Flash, because Flash was like deprecated.
Yeah, there's no way.
But I guess when it was in Flash, and like you could load an entire YouTube video, like with the gray bar, with a seek bar, and now you can't do that anymore. And you haven't been able to do that in a long time.
Yeah. What do you mean Java is dead?
I think Java's still alive, but yeah, Flash is dead.
I assume they mean like old Java.
Yeah,
I don't know what the distinction here is.
I don't either, but I'm not a tech person, so I'll just pretend like I know what you guys are talking about.
I assume this is strictly about like web embedded Java rather than like the language itself.
Maybe.
I worded that in a weird way, but whatever.
Reminiscing of less shitty times that were still shitty, but for different reasons. I don't even know why I'm moving you guys. The only people that matter right now are Leno and Ninja, whoever it is. Naomi. It's Leno and Naomi.
Do you have any recollection of this event that's being referenced in chat?
What, the coding language that's destroyed everyone's computers?
Yeah. Hypothetical. Dang.
It's hypothetical. Well, then in that case, no, I am not aware.
Okay, so that's just to say that people like found a vulnerability and they had to patch it? Question mark.
Probably. It's like Y2K.
Old versions that are still fucked up, so they don't run in your browser and give you like ransomware or whatever that's called.
Wind Slicer Pinion. That's a new one. Oh boy, everyone's learning stuff.
I should type what I just said. That's what I said, ransomware. If you're not aware of it, look it up.
Ransomware? I've never heard of that.
Sounds like you're gonna have to look it up.
I'm busy. Jerking off.
Not true.
Damn. A lot of people don't like phishing and blackmail. I don't know why.
I think more people should dislike surveillance.
I wish those missions would end immediately if you killed all the enemies, yeah. What most people are gonna do anyway for the loot. I think this is the mission to unlock the Trickster. Not that I can use it, but hey. Oh wait, what was it? The Nazan Mines? Banbanga. Alright, well, let me Google ransomware.
I win.
Is a ransomware that infects Windows computers. Yeah, I probably would have... Oh, wait, I know what this is! Because it's a fucking Toho character. Okay, I got it. I remember what this is. I was like, why do I recognize, like, the name, but I don't, like, remember it? It's a Toho thing, I get it. He accidentally infected himself while programming the software and found he was unable to get the necessary score. Got it. Self-imposed racism strikes again.
What did you say, racism? What?
It's about the game. I'm playing with Humes only. But the mission I'm doing is gonna unlock a job for a race that I don't, or that I'm not using.
I thought it was about the guy infecting himself with the malware.
No, those two things, the two things were separate, but it would be pretty funny if they were related. Yeah, this is the journey of Leno and his ethno-state. Playing Oomphies.
What do you mean Oomphies?
Playing Oomphies.
Is that dude's name Losh Gooby?
Yes, it is.
It's horrible.
I had my chat decide on all the names. You can't, like, name your units. They're just randomly named, but you can use a game shark code to force them to have any of the, like, preset names. So a bunch of people in my chat just chose a bunch of different names, and yeah, here we are. Losh Gooby. I'm pretty sure that's a monster name, but you know, Losh Gooby. Oh, this is the Master Monk one, not the Trickster one. At least they're not the Aryan Empire. True, but that's not really the bar you want to be at, I think. Maybe it is, I don't know.
What do you mean maybe it is?
I mean, it depends on what you're looking for in life, I suppose.
Disagree.
Okay. Fair enough. Alright. Doink, doink, doink. Humes versus Banga. Dual wield is too strong. Like, double grip in this game is just a shadow of its former self. There was actually some points where double grip was actually better than dual wield in Final Fantasy V, at least damage-wise. But in this game, it's just straight up inferior to dual wield. Not every race can use dual wield. Like, some races only get double grip, but still, it's kind of whack. Marsh with a direct slur. Yeah, in Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, the protagonist gets isekai'd into Final Fantasy, the game, and then immediately calls someone a slur, like 5 minutes in.
That's huge.
That's huge. Dual wield? Fucking stop dodging. Viera can get dual wield? I thought it was Hume only. Also, this Black Mage sprite, this Hume Black Mage sprite, is like the Pokemon thing exactly, where instead of being a face in darkness, his head is just completely black. I don't like that.
Thing?
I have a similar issue with Pokemon where Ghastly and, what the fuck, Shelder Cloyster used to just be faces in darkness, but now they are faces on black orbs.
I see.
I'm not a fan of that, personally. Actually, I will go over here. Racism again. Is the Trickster immune to the blind status effect? Because they should be. Is it ninja only? No, it's only... The only restriction is only Humes. No other restrictions. A personal thing I want to do is once everyone, like, masters a bunch of shit, I want to, have everyone be, like, different job types. Because, like, half of my party has illusion right now, and the other half has pugilism. I want to try and not have that. Have everyone actually be diverse in their job stuff, and not everyone ends up being a dual-wielding, magic-frenzying paravir. Ouch. That hurt. Well, I have exactly the move for this. Wild Swing. It's 28 and 32. I bet Aura Burst is going to do better than that. Or a Blast, sorry. Yeah, like twice as good. I can't help but feel like Wild Swing misses the point a little bit. Yeah, it is not... We are not min-maxing here. This game is ridiculously easy. I don't need... Even on hard mode, I don't need to min-max. Miss, fucking what the hell? It's like 90% accuracy. Just fucking hit him in the head with a hammer and be done with it. I gotta take a shower and eat it. You must not know about Fire Emblem law. I know about True Hit. I would say what's happening here is more so an XCOM thing. What the fuck? Okay, then. Ooh. Hilariously on point. I've never played XCOM, but I've heard the stories. So, I'm familiar. There we go. The fact that it's so, like, prevalent in XCOM, people talking about XCOM, makes me wonder, does XCOM have, like, inverse true hit, or are people just unlucky? Makes me curious.
I don't really know what is being discussed right now, but I would assume that it's mostly confirmation bias.
Well, one thing I can tell you is that in Fire Emblem, the hit rates... Wow, in Estrella. The hit rates that the game shows you are not actually correct. They're, like, weighted in the direction that they're already going. So, like, a 90% accurate move actually has something like 95. But 50% I think is actually 50%, but, like, 30% is more like 23% or something. So it's, like, weighted in the direction that you kind of expect it to go anyway. XCOM, the thing with XCOM is just that, if it's not 100%, you get fucked over. Cupid. New archer bow. What we got? Enemy 45% is hit, your 90% is miss. That's a pretty good accessory. 10 magic, 10 resist. Oh, I can buy more anti-Samite coats. Sweet.
It rolls twice for anything above 50? What?
What the fuck? I've never heard of this. Templar shield. That sounds cool. Oops.
Or wait, is this about how it actually works, or is this just like a... I don't know how to explain right now. I'm tired.
Hey, Kiraga, nice. That's how modern fire.
That's how it actually works.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow. I didn't know they
Okay.
changed it. That's kind of interesting. Ribbon, but on a shield. If I can buy a bunch of those, I definitely do. Well, I guess I don't want to buy a bunch because I'm gonna have some people dual wield, but juggler and ranger. Okay, I don't think. Yeah, I have hunter, not ranger. I can never remember which is which. Wait, hold on. I only have one of two of these things, so I don't actually want to do that. That looks cool. No. Rapier.
I've been informed that you're in the presence of the worst broadsword.
What? The best broadsword? Was it the Estrella? Because I got that a while ago. Are you up to date? Fucking another rapier. This is fencing foils. I should have known. Dumbass. Another brigand's gloves. Brigand? Brigand? What do you say?
I've only heard brigand, I think.
Okay, brigand it is.
But I say cretin instead of cretin, for whatever that's worth.
Well, you are Canadian, so I think that's acceptable. Replenish
Okay.
MP. It's pretty good.
You can't say that. Everyone should think that I'm American.
Alright, sorry. Well, the cat's out of the bag now. I wish you would have told me that before I said that out loud.
Sigh.
Hey, Turbo MP. I can get Turbo MP. Let's go. Books. I watched GDQ and Estrella's the best. It doesn't give me any... I'm sure it's good, but it doesn't give me any abilities, so I don't care about it right now. Hey, look, mirror item. If I was using the Seek, I would be in fucking business right now. Alright, I got a lot of shit there. Arm shot. What the fuck is Cupid? That's Charm. I should have assumed that. Of course, it's Charm. What else would it be?
Those bow sprites kind of just look like feathers to me.
They look like feathers?
Yeah.
I guess I can see it. Kiraga staff. What else did I get? I don't really see what the point of the seer learning the spells that you could just get as a black and white mage is. Estrella is the highest power for accessibility. I already have one, so I guess I could like dual. Well, it's probably a double hand sword, so I couldn't dual wield it, but you know. Hey, Ragnarok. Oh, well, yeah, it's actually Ragnarok. There's also a sword called the Nagra Rock, which is kind of awkward to say. I unlocked something good down here, the Great Sword. Predator. Yeah, Raptor Warrior, El Cid, Vajra. I unlocked some good bladed weapon, didn't I? Or did I not? I unlocked like some good shields. Oh, I can only buy the one shield. Oops. Well, I might as well buy it. I'll buy this too. Why not? Replenish MP. Oh, that's like, oh, that's really good, right? That's the really, really good abilities. The black robe. I want those. I'll buy some white robes too. Fuck it. I'm rolling in gil. What have I got to lose? I don't think any of these hats give me anything. I think that's it. Seer spells overlap with black and white, but are technically a different class, so it won't transfer over. Does it not? I thought that... Because, hold on a second. Because some of these dudes have high magic. They see? They have Cura, Fyra, Blazara, Thundara. Just because I've been learning it on the other magics. So, I don't know. Turbo MP is one hell of a drug. Love the Bazaar in Final Fantasy Tactics A2. You're the first person to ever say that. I hate the fucking Bazaar. I mean, I like getting new weapons and shit, but I hate how slow it is. It is kind of infuriating. I guess I'll just have you with the... Start doing that shit. Absorb Holy? Probably not. Absorb Ice. And Iron Helm. Turbo MP plus MP Efficiency. Same MP cost with double magic power. Yeah, if I could get the like 20 MP per turn benefit, what is it called? Privilege, then Turbo MP is probably good for just casting regular like base level spells, but otherwise I think I will not bother. Okay, let's actually do a quest. Okay, cleaning to lore. I failed this quest last time. Wait, did you wake up recently, Kiwi, or are you about to go to bed?
I woke up recently.
Okay. Because, like, you're pretty close to us time zone-wise.
Yeah.
Rabbits. Spellblade plus Turbo MP is actual AIDS. I thought I hated the Bazaar, but the frequently how often I kept me pretty engaged. If they would just show you... The Bazaar would be so much better if it would only show you the things like that you have, like the weapons that you can make, and the like items you can give them. It makes no sense that 90% of the items you can't even give on things. Like, it should only show you stuff you can interact with. The fact that 99% of the menu is just nothing for almost the entire game is incredibly annoying. I liked it my first playthrough, subsequent ones not so much. Again, it is fun to unlock the weapons, like, slowly over time. and like get new abilities and stuff. But the process of getting those weapons is very slow and overly annoying. This fight would be annoying if fire was forbidden, yeah. Good thing I've got 2 fire illusionists. Why are these rabbits so goddamn fast? I have speed 5. Fuck off. Thank God. Why can these fuckers go so much? Let me have a turn. At least they all lined up. Efficiency is kind of bad if you break the law easy. Hold on a second. You're Kevin, you're not my illusionist. It goes away once your MP cost goes back to normal. Just use channeling unless you can easily ignore the law. I see. The post-game. I don't think I've ever done the moon, or like the towers and shit. I'll probably do it, because, like, you know, if Humes are so good, how come there wasn't a Hume 2? You know how it is. I'm glad I stumbled upon your stream. The morning was actually fun. That's good. Good to hear. The Moonlight Tour enemies actually cheat. I am not surprised by this. Yeah, I do know that Roar is extremely good, which is why I've been trying to learn it unsuccessfully, but I have been trying. I know that that's like the Blue Mage's thing, is just being a Roar bot. Unfortunately, while I've had many opportunities to get it, I just keep bungling it. Why do they force the bunnies to have like 2 turns as soon as the round starts, and then just not again? Silence. Don't. Ugh. Asshole. I do not believe that the AI in this game actually follows a pattern. It's just bad luck. Well, I didn't have any buffs. Like, I mean, I did, but I, like, didn't do it correctly. I forget exactly what happened, but it's like I had a... Oh, and I remember the time that I actually had focus from the archer on my blue mage. The roar guy killed himself on a counterattack. Like, he hit... I think he hit, like, my black mage, and he killed himself with a rod counterattack, very embarrassingly. It was funny. Oh yeah, I also didn't have items. Oh shit, Frenzy. Alright, here we go. Please don't miss all 3 of them. Alright, well, 2 out of 3 ain't bad, I guess. Oops. The Moon Tower enemies have double your speed, and combine that with haste. You can cook dinner before getting a turn. I don't have a fire shield. I don't have a fire absorb thing. I know about the backdraft fire absorb thing, but I don't have a fire shield yet. Because I was looking for it. And he's a fighter, so he can't fucking equip robes. Believe me, once I get the opportunity, I will do it. But at least for now, I am unable to. You get yeah, Paravir. Fair enough. I will do that then, once I get Paravir. How dare you not things? The peak moment of getting opportunity. Your team is aligned for group haste. It's pretty great. Doesn't happen too often, but when it does, it's pretty great. Alright, well, there's the rabbits down at least. Now, will I be able to clear the mission is another thing. Oh, you're way too far back to do anything. Alright, round 2. I think I can do this. I think I'll be able to do this pretty easy. What would you say, what is the best opportunity command? Is it haste or is it flurry? Probably not flurry, I guess, because you could just do that. So it's probably the haste one, right? Unless haste makes you do 4 attacks if you have 2 weapons equipped, I actually don't know. Because like I always say, more turns in a turn-based RPG is just fundamentally overpowered. Maybe Astra, depending on matchup, or Flurry for quick kill. Get your asses over there. The airship will arrive, we'll tell them to fucking turn around. Please tell me this is the last one, I didn't miss one. Okay, we're good. Hooray! Why do we have to clean an airship while it's moving? Please don't ask me to do that again. I wonder where Jam went. Because shut up and do it. Story of my life. Grimoire Stone, that's a pretty good reward. You should get a hazard pay. I guess that's what the Grimoire Stone was. Black Frost. Is this the fucking... this is the one where you have to talk to people. I don't want to do that shit. But I'm doing that shit. This is one of the ones I think you can get like 90 ABP without getting any EXP, but it's like 3 times, not even, like 10 times longer than the Gold Sun one. Bonghead Bugler. Yeah, the Bonga Bugler missions fucking suck dick. Maybe I should put someone over here. There. I do like his sprite, or his, like, portrait here. That's a good one. Yeah, I'll bring up Notepad. I do know you have to actually write shit. Yeah, whatever. Just write it on one of my script notepads. Fuck it. Make sure to attack him before the quest ends for extra points. Good idea. Breaking news. Some douchehead is being a jerk. Can someone tell Horizontal Gamer that I think that he's like... Yes, she should like make the video live, because I think he's like 5 minutes behind. Which is funny, but I feel bad. Mountain of Gil. He'll get it in 5, I guess so. Mountain of Gil. Oh shit, he's like pissed. Do I have to go into the doors too? Can I not do the door because I have this? I can't remember if this is actually a thing. I want to wed a Lamia. You also find it in 4. Oh hey. What's annoying about these turns is that you have to watch all those dumb fuck NPCs just stand around. Doing nothing. God damn it, that assassin is so fast that she took 2 turns before I could get one of mine. Collecting gemstones. Collecting gemstones. Why am I even doing this? I don't have fairy shoes, I got the winged shoes, which let me walk on water, which is not very useful. Moonlighting. Work on the side, but it was money related. I'm just gonna write moonlighting, parentheses, money related. Because I'm pretty sure, like, he'll ask you, like, what's the most common resolution? Like, between money, fucking my girlfriend, or killing myself or something, and you have to pick whichever one is the most popular. Yes, something like that. Are the resolutions randomized? No clue. Fuck, marry, kill, Lamia. Work on my tan. Okay. Tan. I didn't know that people in Evil East, like, tanned. Did I ask this person? Did Losh Gooby, like, actually take this turn? I'm gonna do it again anyway. Health comes first. I don't think I did ask this person. Healthy. Yeah, he had reaction last turn. Yes, yes, yes. Tan would probably be health related. Okay, fair enough. God damn it. Why is a time mage standing on the fucking roof like a psychopath? Aren't these two guys the prima donna, like, followers? Oh yeah, here we go. Save up Gil. Save Gil. Yeah, this mission just sucks. But, like, all of these missions... Money, okay. All these missions have gotta be, like... All the Bonga Bugle ones are as annoying as fucking possible, like, on purpose. Surely. Can I just talk to you? Can I just tell them people want money? What's more popular? Top resolutions that people want to fucking get money. Okay, I was wrong. Damn. Honestly, I thought that it was like a successful mission no matter what. I should have quit. I should have save stated. Whatever. When that mission comes up again, I'll just save state and talk to him and pick every option until I'm right. That was a waste of time.
I'm back.
Hello. How was it?
Great.
Great.
Cool.
Shut up.
What were you doing?
I know, playing video games, drinking soda.
I was just about to ask, like, where's Jam? Whenever Jam is not on stream, people should be asking, where's Jam?
Derek, have you heard of Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door Infinite Pit?
I have not, but I can assume what it is about based on that name.
So, it's actually really sweet. I've done a few runs. It's like... It's just the Pit of 100 Trials, but infinite floors, and like... just like everything is kind of randomized.
Is it like a roguelike where you just kind of get shit, like you get partners and badges as you go?
Is it a roguelike where you pick from 3?
It's like that, but you don't like die forever if you die. You just go back to the last like save.
That sounds cool.
You save every like 10 floors. But it's really good. I like it. Because the thing is, I was replaying Thousand Year Door again for the Archipelago, and I was like, because like I freaking love the battles in that game.
That
But,
is
like,
its best feature, yes.
Kind of like doing everything else was like, yeah, whatever. I don't give a shit.
That's why I hate it, is because the battles are better than 64, but everything else sucks ass.
So that's why this mod is sweet, because it's just that, and it like shuffles everything around. And...
That sounds cool. Sounds like my kind of thing.
It adds multiple levels to all the special moves. It adds like 3 levels.
Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Just sorry to go back for a second, but you were playing it for Archipelago?
Yes.
I did not know this.
Yeah, it was interesting.
I didn't even know it was on Archipelago, though I guess I could have assumed.
It adds... to every special move, it adds 3 levels. And so level 3 Supernova costs 9 SP, I think.
Whoa.
Which you can't even get to in the vanilla game. It's like 8, I think, is the max.
Yeah.
But if you execute it superbly, it deals 60 damage to every one.
What the fuck?
It's fucking ridiculous.
Also, that wasn't gamer dementia, Kwanzo. I knew there was no possible way I could avoid doing more than 50 damage. It's just not possible.
Remember that Conjun video where he's like, the reason that Paper Mario is better than all other JRPGs is because in other JRPGs, he's like, you know how much damage the boss did? 9 million. But then in Paper Mario, when you take 3 damage, you're like, Jesus. So when you do 60 damage in Paper Mario, it's like, oh my god.
But I mean, that's why charge power balance is so ridiculous.
Yeah,
like
well,
Danger
charge
Mario charge power balance.
Danger Mario is just overpowered.
Yeah.
But Infinite Pit is very customizable. I did a run where it's like no experience, but you have infinite BP. Interesting.
That is interesting. So
Pretty
wait,
overpowered,
infinite BP?
Yeah, you can choose it to be 99 BP or infinite BP.
Oh my god, I forgot about that fucking soundbite. That is the best voice clip in the entire game. I mean, with max or even 99 BP, you just put on a bunch of FP and HP ups, right? And then it's like you've just solved the difference, more or less.
It seems like they make HP and FP up badges really rare.
Okay. Nayumi sing? Don't say that.
Remember when you were watching me play Pit of 100 Trials, and I beat the final boss in like one turn because of Danger Mario.
Yeah, we were okay. No, the people need to hear the full context for this. Okay, so Jam was we were. I think that like we did a co-op run of Paper Mario 64, where like I was Mario and then you were the partner, and it was kind of like lame for you because the partner can't like do anything. So we did that in Thousand Year Door, but you were Mario.
Yes.
And it was like fun. It was like fun because the partner can actually do stuff. And then we are doing like the Pit of 100 Trials, and then you ominously like the day of before you did that, or the day of when we started, you were like, I feel like something horrible happened, and then I was like, what the fuck does that mean? And then we like start the Pit of 100 Trials, and you have like fucking 50 badges that are like all the same thing, and you were like one-shotting. Oh yeah, it was that you were doing Danger Mario and you had like 50 copies of the Danger Mario like +2 damage and danger badge, so you did like fucking 100,000 damage to every single enemy.
I don't remember that actually.
I do, because it was so dumb.
That's funny. I didn't. Do you grind those from the casino?
I think so, yes. They're a repeatable thing from the casino.
It's funny how the casino is like, you can do those mini games to get those tokens, but doing that is like so slow.
Yeah.
Which is sad because it's actually, those mini games are kind of fun.
They're alright. As far as the Paper Mario mini game goes, they're fairly inoffensive.
They're like golden saucery. You do them a couple times and you're like, alright, I get it.
But playing Paper Mario 1000 Year Door co-op in that way was fun. Like, again, the battles system is amazing, but...
We should play the Infinite Pit co-op like that.
I'd be down for that. I definitely would be down for that. I think it's funny that, like, the relative partner strength in both the games, where it's, like, a gradual increase in the first game, and it kind of peaks at Bo and Watt. Sushi's like a little worse, but it's still really good. And then Lackluster just fucking like tanks out the bottom. He just sucks ass. And then in Thousand Year Door, it actually like you start with the best partner, and then it just slowly goes down and down and down.
I disagree with that.
You don't think Goombella's the best? Because she just
Well,
gives, because, like, keep in mind, Goombella... What?
You don't want to wife Goombella?
She's not the best when you get her.
Okay, fair enough.
And it takes a while for you to be able to ultra-eyes your partner.
Yeah, and it's actually an optional thing, unlike 64, where you're required to get it.
I think the partners are actually pretty well balanced. Although it does sort of feel like every subsequent partner is like, this one's screen nuke is 1 FP more because it does this.
Yeah. I also kind of feel that, maybe I might just be biased because I really hate Bobbery. Like, Bomb Girl in 64 is my favorite partner. So the fact that Bobbery just, like, actually kind of sucks ass was really disappointing to me as a kid, and I've never been able to get over that. Baby Yoshi is pretty good, but he, like, kind of falls off.
Well, Charge Baby Yoshi is kind of ridiculous.
That's true. It's like Power Bounce, but if Power Bounce was free and only did 1 damage. Have you heard of Aethermancer? I have not heard of that.
The like discrepancy between difficulty and action commands is pretty high. Because it'll either be like press this button frame perfectly or press this button whenever you feel like it.
Yeah, they were Thousand Year Door, they were trying to be a lot more dynamic with the fucking action commands, because in 64, like 90% of the action commands were just like hit the A button at the right time or hold back on the stick. Like, not very many were not that.
Yeah, I remember that.
I have played the Mario and Luigi games. Here, I'll give a really quick review on the Mario and Luigi games. Superstar Saga, really good. Like how short it is. A little too easy. Final boss is great. Partners in Time, I've never been able to beat it more than once because I always lose interest halfway. Bowser's Inside Story, really good. Good final boss. Final boss song is overrated. Dream Team sucks ass for like 90%, but has one of the best final bosses in any RPG ever made. And Paper Jam it exists. It's fine. It's lame. It's fine. Also, I actually hit Doom. That's surprising.
I played Superstar Saga on the GBA Online because I'd never beaten it before. And I lost interest like 70 or so % of the way through because I was like, every battle is kind of the same.
Yeah. I was actually trying to do hey, look at this. I was actually trying to do a no experience run, or like a minimum experience run. And then I got to the Queen Bean lady, like where she's super buff. And I was like, this entire run is just going to be spamming the exact same bros attack for the entire game, so I just stopped playing. I like
Partners in Time is the furthest I've got into one of those.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I liked it, but I was like 7 when I did it. I played Bowser's Inside Story for like 1 session and then forgot that I started playing it, so I never played it again.
But
So
seriously, it bums me out that Dream Team kind of sucks, because that final boss is so goddamn good. It just has like not only is it fun, it has one of the only asymmetrical counterattack action commands in the entire series. It's a boss that has so many moving parts and dynamicism, and the final boss track is just straight out of Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, Helicopter Bros is ridiculously strong.
Also, in Superstar Saga, at least, I found that the action commands weren't that fun to do.
It is a little jank. It's got like some Paper Mario 64 jank in it.
Oh yeah, you know that how you said you don't like in Paper Mario 2 that Mario doesn't like charge up before he jumps?
Yeah, the animations I feel are kind of like wimpy compared to the original.
He does if you power bounce.
Yeah, but even then it's only like it's still like not for that long. Plus the like impact sound of stomping on enemies is not nearly as oomph. Doesn't have nearly as much oomph, you know?
You know that sound in Paper Mario 1 where when an enemy dies, it's like ew, 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 ew.
Yeah, yes.
When I was looking at the sounds of Mario Sunshine, for some reason that was in there.
Oh.
I wonder what the placeholder used that for.
That's interesting. Brothership is a great experience, don't get why people hate it. Wasn't it disliked just because it's fucking just the same shit that Nintendo's been making for the past, like, decade? It's just like a sanded down version of the rest. I honestly forgot that game even existed, I'm gonna be honest.
Me too, I forgot about that.
I think all games are terrible and people should stop talking about them.
Might be onto something there. It sucks that I'm, like, a hater of Thousand Year Door where I still have to admit it's the second best Paper Mario, at worst.
Behind Super Paper Mario.
I mean...
Yeah, Yeah, definitely. The best sound effect in Mario history is when the bandit fails to steal your coins. They're like, "Meow, meow, 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 meow."
If you want to talk about good games that are coming up, it's The Big Catch. That's the only one.
Ugh.
Well, that's that.
You'll never get me to like Mario Sunshine likes. I'm not gonna play, what is it called? I'm not gonna play Big Catch Tackle Box. I'm not gonna play fucking Hat Kid's Adventure in Hatland, whatever the fuck it's called.
Oh, I played that either.
I'm not gonna play Mario Sunshine Eclipse or whatever the fuck.
I started playing Hat in Time, and it was like kind of like overwhelming. I wasn't into it.
I'm sure the game is fun, but it just, all the gameplay I see of it strikes me so much as like default Unity, even though I know it like isn't, and that's an unfair assessment. It just like the way that the
graphical
game
style does kind of look like that, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I can't get the prejudice out of my head. Oh, they got rid of Luso in the remaster? That's a bummer. This pixel remaster shit all over again. I know people are looking forward to the Tactics remake. I was surprised that it's $50 goddamn dollars. Like, that's kind of insane. The Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD I really don't care about, because I don't like Dragon Quest.
Whatever happened with that new Mana game?
Oh, Visions of Mana?
Yeah.
It was just like, I think what people seem to say is like, it's fine. It's kind of boring.
Oh, didn't it come out and then the studio like immediately shut down?
Was that game? I remember hearing about that, but I didn't know if that was that game.
That's every game nowadays.
Yeah, Callista sat on this guy's wife and she died. Kind of fucked up.
I only care about games with expression. Character expression.
Dude, you'll not believe what Marvel Tokon is like.
Dude, they added Venom to Guilty Gear Strive and he has less moves than ever.
Dude, they added Venom to Marvel Tokon and he has more moves than ever.
Dude, looking at the gameplay footage of Marvel Tokon was so disappointing.
Really?
It's just like, it's very Fighter Z-y. Fighter Z.
I still haven't actually watched a video of it. Guanzo posted in the Discord a video of Miss Marvel has like a Hugo like you know the Hugo sweep where he just sticks his foot out straight in front of him?
Mm-hmm.
It looks like that, but it's like with a stretchy leg. Is it even, like, back attack is forbidden. Can you even back attack this fat fuck? Coming into this fight without a healer? Honestly, I don't even have white magic on anybody. What, this is the mission where you have to not, Oh wait, no, he's gonna, like, shoot him with a gun.
Regarding the source code thing, as far as I understand, a lot of game companies, or at least Japanese ones, like back in the 80s, 90s, early 2000s-ish, whenever they finished a game, they would often just like trash the source code for some reason.
I have
Just
also
straight up
heard
delete
that.
it.
Yeah.
It's called honor and dignity.
Luckily, Nintendo did not
That's why
do
they
that.
didn't have the source code for Silent Hill 2 on the PS3. I remember that. And it's probably true for a lot of other games.
It probably happened to Tales of Symphonia and why we never got the, why every port of that game sucks dick.
I think they kept tripping when they were like shipping it back and forth. I know that with Kingdom Hearts 1 they lost it in that server fire and then they had to like remake it by playing a retail copy and like copying stuff.
Which is pretty cool because it's, you could have fooled me.
Yeah, that was probably painful.
But that means they cared.
Oh yeah, speaking of source code, I just learned that Yuji Naka is a bit of a piece of shit because apparently, you know Sonic Extreme, like that 3D Sonic never came out?
The one that was like... well, yes, yeah, I do.
It's like PC and shit. Apparently they wanted to use the Nights into Dreams engine because this was really early in like 3D game stuff. And they were like, alright, let's just use the Nights engine. And then Yuji Naka was like, if you use this, I quit Sega. So they couldn't use it.
Yeah, I think I heard it. I think I watched a video. It was either like the Some Call Me Johnny or a Some Call Me Johnny review, or it was like a Matt McMuscle's What Happened video where I heard about that.
Stock insider trading is one thing. Knight's cock blocking is unforgivable.
That's where I draw the fucking line.
Yuji Naka stocks keep going down.
I think he's
in jail because Balan Wonderworld was bad.
Yeah.
And you know what's really, every time I watch a cutscene, like I'll watch the cutscenes of Balan Wonderworld and it's like, damn, this looks sick. I actually love, I know this got a lot of complaints from people, but I actually love how the ending cutscene has like no subtitles and it's all the like gibberish language.
You have a friend who likes Balan Wonderworld, right?
Yeah, but he likes everything.
Show him the big cash tackle box.
Everything?
Not everything.
Why do you want everybody to play Tackle Box all the time?
Because it's so good.
Dude,
and it's free.
I kind of fucked myself over with that game. Because I replayed it and I was like, I don't like it as much now.
See? It's not just me.
I guess there's some games that are like that. What other games are like that where like you play it for the first time, it's like, and then you play it again, and you're like, eh.
I've had that happen to me for many games, like Partners in Time, for example. Going back to that
Played
game.
for the first time and what?
And like you're like, this is fucking awesome.
Actually, Tales of the Abyss is another one. The first time I beat that game, I loved it, and then every single subsequent playthrough, which was like 5 of them, I was like, my opinion of it went down by 20%.
I have the reverse happen with Sonic Adventure 1. Every time I play it, it gets better.
Do you even like want to get the big catch when it comes out, Jan? Or should I just like share screens of it a bit so you can like look at it?
I'll play it eventually, just probably not when it comes out.
Or ever.
I need a break for like a year. Because of the movement, like just moving around in general is like feels good enough that I want it.
Bro, the movement though? Bro, the wave dashing, bro? Bro, movement. Dude, they put wave dashing in Melee. Isn't that fucking crazy?
The execution is so very
Where's my player expression?
Poorly, or you can do it good.
The big catch is kind of styled as a fishing thing. It's like about fishing, ? But it's actually just a 3D platformer.
You play as a fish in a big, big world.
It's not true. You play as a fish in a small, small world.
You'll get your Blair expression when you...
It's a big world, and people say that it's
thing.
like Wind Waker because it's big. The end.
Bro, wave dashing. I'm not gonna play Dredge.
Why would you want a fishing experience? That's the real question. That's why you play the big catch, because it's just platforming.
Platforming sucks.
I love when I'm playing Mario Sunshine, when I fall off the stage, instead of losing a life, I get sent back to the beginning of the level. And it's not even that I get sent back to the beginning of the level, I get sent back to the bottom of the level, so I have to manually walk to the beginning of the level to start the platforming challenge again. I love platformers.
Where does that happen?
I mean,
in fucking Sunshine all the time, and in the Tackle
Yeah,
Box
like-
demo.
That is like a lot of
Every single area in Tackle Box is that. It's like, oh, you fucked up one
No,
jump,
I mean
run,
specifically.
you
Sorry for
drop
the
to the
construction
bottom,
stuff,
and then you have to walk to the fucking start every time. I'm pissed.
Where do you have to walk to the start? I guess I can
Everywhere.
Think of like one area where you have like you fall out of the area ? And you have to go walk back to the start of the area.
Yeah, that happens like in every single major area. Like, imagine if you were playing fucking Wind Waker, and every time you sail to an island, if you fail like at one of the auto jumps, you get kicked out back to the ocean, and you have to do the entire fucking thing again. That's every area in the Tackle Box demo. Oh, whoops, that was a back attack. I'm so pissed I broke the law.
For what it's worth, I don't think the Piantas are RNG, the Chucksters.
They're not RNG, but they sure fucking feel like it.
Yeah.
Same with the Pachinko level. Sunshine just isn't finished. But that's what gives it its charm.
That's a funny thing to say about a game that you seem to hate.
I do hate it, but it's like... It's not a game that modern Nintendo would make, that's for fucking sure.
You know, it's like I enjoy Sunshine, but it is very hateable.
Very what?
Hateable.
Your edited playthrough of that game on your channel is amazing. One of the best like video series is on YouTube, and I'm not saying that in jest.
Because it demonstrates
It demonstrates everything stupid about Sunshine, but oh my god, but in a way where you guys actually like the game.
Well, yeah, for me, it's like if I'm playing a game with someone, it's hard for me to just straight up hate it. I think if I was playing alone, I definitely would not have wanted 100%. I would have been like, it was fine.
Why the fuck do the blue coins exist? You could just remove the blue coins from the game, and the game would be like 20 times better.
Oh my god, there's about to be a culture war.
The blue coins literally don't do anything.
They're just like mini shines. I like the stupid ass moons in Odyssey. It's like, oh, you fucking turned the corner. Here's a moon.
But it's not even that. It's that the blue coins literally don't do anything.
Yeah, they're currency for drugs.
For drugs. Oh,
They serve a
right.
design purpose, even if they don't have like if they don't tie into progression to the ending. And I think they're cool for that reason.
If there was a better way to keep track of them, I would agree, but the game just scatters them all over the place and doesn't even tell you how many there are. It's the same shit with the Mario... It's like the modern version of this is the Mario Kart World thing, how there's P-switches and Peach coins all over the open world, but the game doesn't keep track. So you'll be running around all over the damn place, just don't even know what you have and haven't done, because Nintendo's like, oh, well, the journey is the experience. Oh, why don't you go jerk off with the P-switch? I shove it up my own ass.
What is bad about that, by the way?
Why?
I feel like that's a totally valid design decision to, like, not emphasize completionism.
I don't know. Why do you have like 1,000,000 of a collectible and then you don't tally it? It's like...
Just so there's stuff to do.
Even Breath of the Wild gives you a percentage counter. It doesn't tell you how many of the stupid-ass Korok poops there are, but it does tell you how much of anything you've done in the entire game.
Okay, just because it's stuff to do doesn't mean it's, like, good. I feel like half of the blue coins I encountered in Sunshine, I was just like, huh? Why is this here?
Sorry, that was about Mario Kart World, which I don't actually know anything about, really, by the way. That wasn't about Sunshine. I think that they have a different role in Sunshine, which is less like having stuff to do, more just occasionally you stumble across one and you're like, oh, there's a thing here.
Well, if it's stumbling across it, that's one thing, but like, there are so many blue coins that you can get just by running around and spraying your fucking water everywhere. Like that beach in Peanut Park, before you actually get into the park, you just run along the beach and you'll probably get like 5 blue coins, and there's probably even like a shine sprite out there or something. Just thinking about that game pisses me off. I'm pissed off.
They're not even fun to pick up. You like run into it and then a debug menu pops up.
Yeah. God damn it. Contraband. Why the fuck does the blue coin guy even own those shines? I do think that the plot, like, that's a thing that I could get annoyed about, is the plot of Sunshine, but honestly, I just think it's fun. I just think it's funny.
They're just racist against humans.
This turns into a short. If you want white herring for 100%ing a game, try any Yakuza. Yeah, Yakuza's like 10% main story, 90% side shit. But anyway, with this blue coin stuff, it would be fine if it was consistent, if like they were for little mini challenges, but the fact that so many of them are just walk around and spray random spots on the ground completely like nullifies that for me.
But like what turns that into a problem, not having consistency in how they're placed?
When I think really the biggest thing is that there's just no counter for any of it. Like, you have no idea what kinds of blue coins are going to be random shit you find in the world, and what kinds of blue coins are actually, like, deliberate puzzles or platforming challenges, or using the booster nozzle to blast into a wall on a pillar in that one part that's in the Smash Bros. Stage. Hold on a minute, what? Oh, we're just killing the... Okay, never mind.
I think the only blue coins that I felt like good when I got them was, there was a handful of times where playing with Gavin, I was like, imagine if there was one here. Oh. They actually did that.
Fuck this game.
No, it's less, not even a fuck this game thing. It's just like, you know what? Sure. But yeah, they are definitely just like not super thoughtful. I think they're just kind of like, here's a bunch of stuff.
I mean, they're definitely not super thoughtful if there are 240 of them, and they're not even like grouped together. Like that's a given.
Yeah, like the game itself doesn't even seem to acknowledge their existence for a lot of the time.
I think that's what points to the interpretation of them that I have, which is that they're just things that you're supposed to stumble across when you visit the world of Mario Sunshine, and they're not necessarily supposed to compulsively collect them, like, or like go for all of them.
I mean, this is another thing, is that they give, like, okay, the blue coins can just, like, exist. Like, that's fine. Well, it's not, but I think, now that I'm thinking, my biggest thing is, why do they give you shine sprites? Shine sprites don't do anything in Mario Sunshine.
Probably literally the only reason is so they could do 120 like Mario 64.
Ugh.
Ugh.
I wish they'd made a version of Mario Sunshine. Like, when Wind Waker HD came out, there were people that were hoping, like, oh, maybe they'll finally finish the game. And I didn't think I ever had any hope. I don't think there was ever any chance of that happening, but I do think it would have been nice. And I feel a similar thing for Mario Sunshine. Is like, I would love to see what a finished Mario Sunshine and a finished Wind Waker would look like. Because the physics in that game are fucked up, the levels are fucked up, everything about that game is so fucked up.
It's charming. It's like for contrast, in Super Mario Galaxy, there was literally 1 star in the whole game that I remember like feeling accomplished about. Where I was like, oh, I found this with my human intuition.
I mean, that is something I'll say, is that I, even though I don't like Sunshine, I would rather play it than, like, any other 3D Mario that isn't 64. Just because it's so interesting.
Yeah, early GameCube is rough.
Yeah, I know you don't need to collect them, they're just for side shit, but just like, I mean, if you're playing a 3D Mario 64, it was fun to collect everything. And like, you got a cool little, like, useless reward for it. The like, infinite lives and the triple jump. And what do you get in Sunshine? You get a fucking postcard. Do you like puzzle games? I
fucking love that postcard, you asshole.
I like Panel de Pawn. That's my favorite puzzle game.
Oh, that's a riddle. That's a riddle game, not a puzzle game.
Oh, right, sorry. Oh, don't talk to me about Fez. Don't talk about Fez.
We have to get off of this train before I start ranting about. Well, anyway.
I mean, I just spent the past like 30 minutes ranting about dumb shit. If you want to take your turn, I won't argue.
No.
Okay.
Not yet.
Collectathon poisoning. I can't wait for Donkey Kong 64 to come out on NSO so I can finally decide if I actually like that game or not.
Regarding the Big Catch Tackle Box, it certainly requires like an unusual perspective on play, I think, in order to enjoy it. But if it's your kind of thing, it's absolutely amazing. At least it was for me. And also it's free, so I think everyone should try it. So, you know. Also, I doubt the big game is going to be quite the same, although I would imagine that there will be some similarities in level design, but we don't know yet.
I will give it to Tackle Box that it is definitely like, if you like this kind of game, it'll be one of the best games you've ever played game.
I'm hoping that the full game is like substantially aesthetically different.
You don't like the 64 style?
No, I just mean like, I don't want everything to just be like brown and tan.
Oh.
Yeah, I think there'll be more variety visually in the full game.
And also I want there to be
Dark Souls combat.
1 versus 1 MOBA combat a la Guilty Gear 2 Overture.
I will definitely say, why is this charm 100% guaranteed? I will say that, like, the sand sailing from area to area was legitimately great. I don't have any notes about that. The music is, like, perfect for what it is.
It's kind of funny. That's like one of the things I didn't really care for in the game.
Oh. I remember realizing pretty early on that it would not be a game for me because, like, there's one fish that you can find pretty early. I've told you guys this, but I figured I might as well say it on stream. There's a fish where you have to, like, you're chasing it around, like, a big, kind of like figure 8 looking area with a bunch of those nets in the middle. And, like, even though the fish is literally just running, he's very easily able to outmaneuver you. I was like, well, I've got all these fucking moves and I can't catch up to a fish that's literally just walking. Like, I kind of feel like a piece of shit right now.
Yeah, I think that particular area is, like, not a great one to end up at early in the game, and it was literally the first place I went to out of the tutorial. Like, I think that more than anything made me worried about the game because it just kind of sucked when I didn't know, like, what was going on. But then going to the different areas after that kind of illuminated how cool and good the game could be when it wasn't just struggling to move faster to catch a fish around those nets.
And boy was I struggling. The cat on the left-hand side is named Binky. She's a wobbly cat. I was all for a phoenix down. That video is for a fucking phoenix down.
You know what makes games more fun? Extra steps added to processes.
Are you thinking about Tacklebox's slide?
No, I'm thinking about Tacklebox's bait.
What?
That was a weird thing, I thought, whereas, yeah, the bait thing, where they, like, the first fish they make you get, you have to use bait, and then I never used bait ever again. You seen that new HD2D game, Adventures of Elliot? Yeah, they showed it in that one direct, and everyone was like, what the fuck is this?
I like how, like, universally hated HD2D is now.
I don't know if I'd say it's universally hated.
Okay, universally is extreme. It seems like there's a big clan of haters. So.
Clan with a hard K, you know what I mean?
Very funny.
Remember when Mega Man 2.5D came out? That was the peak.
Regarding bait fish in the tackle box, I think there are 4, I might be forgetting one, 4 outside of the tutorial for what that's worth.
Why?
Because, I don't know, they wanted to, like, add a little... I don't know, I think it's cool and works well. You gotta figure out how to get to bait or get bait to where you want to go.
I think HD2D is neat, but they don't have to cram it into everything. Yeah. I think HD2D was done pretty good in the Live a Live remake.
It's pronounced band.
If anybody tries to tell me it's pronounced alive, I'm gonna kill you.
It's pronounced Raibu Araibu.
What is a Giga Chonker character model?
What?
With the chat.
HD2D haters are those who grew with needing Giga Chonker character mod. I don't know what the fuck that means. Leave alive. Hell no. Look at the graphics for this game. Yeah, it's dog shit. Never seen a worse looking game.
I can see the pixels.
You think that's bad?
game is fucking beautiful.
This game has bad music, bad graphics, bad
If it was
character names.
opposite gay.
Live a life. I understand why the haters don't like HD2D, but at the same time, the complaints about the graphics seem incredibly anal. I just don't like it. I don't even really know why anymore. I just don't like the blue mostly.
Yeah, yeah. 2D sprite dudes on the 3D world is fine. Like, I like how it looks in like Marvel versus Capcom or like that
Paper
kind of stuff.
Mario.
But when it's like Octopath Traveler where there's a bunch of lighting effect, it's like when a 2D pixel indie game has like smooth lighting and you're just like, fuck off. Get these colors out of here.
Uh-oh, you don't like Starbound?
Who fucking does?
I don't know, honestly.
We played Dragon Quest III HD 2D. I haven't played any Dragon Quest game. I never will.
That's not true. You played Fortune Street.
Oh shit. You're right.
Also, no, I won't expose you. I feel like playing Dragon Quest Builders would be fun in co-op.
Why is everyone trying to tell me to play Dragon Quest Builders? How about you go build a fucking house and like a life with your wife?
Go build a better future for us.
Yeah. Man, that was annoying. The run to the bank music in Fortune Street.
Isn't it the Dragon Quest IV boss theme?
I don't know. Live with a wife. That's pretty good. Live with my wife. I'm not learning right there. Whatever. Here you go, Templar Shield.
Do you play farming sim games, Derek?
Hell no. The only farming sim game I've ever beaten was Rune Factory 4, and I ignored the farming shit as much as I was allowed to.
You can beat those?
Was it good?
I guess the combat was like fine. I hate fucking Stardew Valley. I hate the sound design of Stardew Valley. It strikes my nerves in like the exact worst way fucking
That's me
possible.
with Breath of the Wild. All the sound effects and stuff in Breath of the Wild and all the jingles make my skin crawl.
Yeah, well, Breath of the Wild I don't have that problem, but for some reason I do have a problem with it in Stardew Valley. I just don't like that game aesthetically whatsoever. I don't like how it looks, I don't like how it sounds, I don't like farming sims. It's like strike 3, you're fucking out.
And what do you want to happen to the developer?
I wish that he would give me more paid DLC. I want to spend more money on Stardew Valley. Stop giving me free updates, you sack of shit.
Whatever's happening outside my window right now is what should happen to the developer.
Are you being abducted by aliens? Because I hear a weird, like, sound.
Yeah, that's what I'm referring to.
You make a great farmer. Ugh.
How do you feel about Harvest Moon Magical Melody?
I would need... It's one of those games like Dissidia and, like, Partners in Time. I would actually... Or not Partners in Time. What was the other game I was saying? Like 4 Swords. That I need to play again to know if I actually like it or not.
I think Yik can be added to that list.
Fuck off.
Hold on.
Yick.
Oh, it was this one. I don't even know if that was audible on the stream. I hope it was. Harvest Moon Magical Melody is peak. Love collecting all the achievements. I just remember one of my only memories of that game when I was a kid is that I was just running around and then I got a melody and the thing was like, oh, you walked like 50 miles or some shit. Like, damn, okay. It's the only thing I remember about that game. Oh yeah, and there's a cutscene. Like, if you accidentally leave your cow out in the rain, you get a nightmare that your cow dies of like dysentery or something.
How come Magical Melody is the only Harvest Moon game with good music?
You mean the
Because
fact
it's
that
in
it
the
only
title.
has the one song that goes do 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 do. That's the only song in that game.
There's like every
pretty
so
good
often I
timing.
listen to new music, and you have that like 5-second section where you're like, and that had one of those for me.
I think there's a melody for being a menace. Oh yeah, wait, another memory I have about that game is that I was like, really early on, I was just trying to figure out the controls, and I like picked up a weed and accidentally put it down, and like frame one, if you drop a weed or any kind of like garbage item onto the ground, there's an extremely loud sound of like a crowd booing you. That like actually startled me.
More games should have that.
I agree, honestly. Harvest Moon Back to Nature is what pioneered the social sim and farming games. Is that when Harvest Moon was still considered good? Because the newest Harvest Moon just straight up looks like a shitty mobile game.
Yeah, they haven't, because the original team makes a different series now.
I know it's Story of Seasons, but like, the fact that Harvest Moon is just like, how are people still buying it? I know not everybody knows about the Story of Seasons like name thing, but ow, Jesus.
It's called Biohazard in Japan.
Yeah, Biohazard Magical Melody. Nostalgia, but like, never
How many match 3 games do you buy consecutively before you realize that it's not the same game you played when you were 8?
Exactly, like this is very obviously not the same Harvest Moon. How are people? Okay, the sports games are different because the sports games were never good.
Careful. Okay.
I mean, they're let me rephrase, actually. They were always good if you like them, or they were always bad if you don't like them. But, like, Harvest Moon was respected, and now it isn't. So controversial, so brave. I'm saying the things that nobody, or that everyone's too afraid to say. This is the only YouTube channel where you get the facts. The point is I don't like farming sims. But I also understand that's just because they're not for me. I'll rant about Mario Sunshine because I liked Mario 64.
I wonder if there's like a genre or type of game that isn't oversaturated at the moment.
Monster Hunter?
I can give you one. Whatever Guilty Gear 2 is.
Also true.
I need more of that.
I mean, I feel like that's a little overly specific for the question. But I agree, there need to be more games like the Big Catch Tackle Box.
Oh yeah, 3D platformer.
Have you played Phantasmagoria or whatever? No, that's not what it's called. What is Phasmophobia?
Pseudo-Regalia?
Yeah, Pseudo-Regalia.
I don't give a shit about that game.
What?
I've looked at it. The animations for the character, I saw that recently. Hate it.
What?
2 FPS bullshit. Hate it.
What? Wait, what? That's what fucking Tackle Box is.
What are
they're
you
like
talking
they're like the same game. What the fuck?
Bite, kiss.
The no, I'm complaining about the animations in Pseudo-Regalia, like being at a low frame rate, and the ones in the Tackle Box are like really smooth.
Maybe that's why I didn't like the game.
Smooth animations. That's why you love Yick. I get it now.
Oh shit! I never thought of it that way.
Wait, Kwanzaa, you like Guilty Gear 2? Oh.
Nobody likes Guilty Gear 2.
You can stay out of this. This is me.
Alright, okay, sorry.
Now. You wanna go out sometime? I wonder if you went online on Guilty Gear 2. Like, if anybody's on the lobbies.
I mean, are the servers even still up? Were the servers ever up? Was that game just like made up?
Actually, on release day, if you clicked the online button, it was like, there's no.
Not even bother.
The first thing that happened to me when I tried to start up Guilty Gear 2 was I like pressed start and select at the same time, and it opened up some like debug menu.
Do you have any particular like endpoint in mind, or are you just going until you feel like stopping?
I'm just going until about like probably 7 or 8 my time. Because I'm working the overnight shift, so I'm just getting my sleep schedule to that kind of thing. Just go to sleep at 7 or 8 in the morning, sleep till 3 or 4, and then go to work at 8 p.m. or I mean 11 p.m. Honestly, I also encourage people to play Tackle Box just so that everyone can be as bitter as I am. Actually, Pseudo-Regalia...
Tackle Box, you gotta like go in with an open mind. This applies to all games. Generally, this is just my philosophy with art, but you should go in with an open mind, and based on what the game presents, form your expectations around that instead of whatever stuff you might come in with. Let it be what it is.
Also, Pseudo-Regalia is actually the opposite with the pants thing. The main character has no pants, and there's an option to enable pants. Yeah, what Downham said.
Really?
Yeah. Well, it's weird, because you have to hit, like, enable pants, and then you have to go into a separate menu option to put on the pants. I don't know why.
Weird.
I'm not gonna question it because I don't care.
Christ, you guys are such haters.
Also, a couple minutes ago, someone mentioned Silksong and Metroidvanias. Play La Mulana. Make more games like La Mulana as well.
No.
Okay, actually, I'm gonna say no. Don't play La Mulana. Don't make it.
Hold on, this is not me being a hater of La Mulana because I haven't played it, but from what I know about it, I don't think there should be more games like it because that would get really annoying really fast. I think it's good that La Mulana is like a...
don't play them.
I think La Mulana is good as just like it's its own, like it's the one of a kind like fucked up puzzle platformer game. We don't need more of them.
So I beat La Mulana. It took me how long did it take me? It took me 4 months, 125 hours, and I kind of regret playing through it.
I kept telling, like, you're not gonna like this game by the time you're done.
Because looking back, it was mostly not good for my like mental health. I was experiencing true disdain for myself playing that game. It was bad. So if you're a scrub like I am, don't play La Mulana because it's like looking into a funny mirror.
I played La Mulana with a guide. Well, also, just to be clear, I guess if people aren't aware, I'm Karobsi in chat. I played La Mulana 1 with the hint-based Steam guide thing, but I played La Mulana 2 without a guide, and I really very much enjoyed both experiences.
You lucky bastard.
That said, I don't relate to the Gate of Illusion thing.
Gate of Illusion's
so
pretty
I told
bad.
you 1,000 times, Jam, if you weren't enjoying it, you should use a guide.
But I thought I was. You know
Well,
what I'm
there you
saying?
go.
But I wasn't. I didn't need you to tell me that. I needed you to like physically punch me in the face and then say that, and I think then I would have
I
understood.
didn't know what was going on. It was just like messages between us.
I need you to fucking assault me. Do you understand what I'm saying?
La Mulana is a guide game. One of the hints is just mistranslated, which doesn't fucking help.
Wait, which one? Hold on, how much do you know about La Mulana?
Whatever Jam has told me about it.
I would love to make a Steam guide that's like top 10 worst tablets in La Mulana.
There's more than 10.
And number 1 would definitely be that thing about how the front connects to the back or whatever bullshit ass garbage.
Wait,
ass,
why?
Stupid ass. It just doesn't make any sense. I swear to God, nowhere else is it for talk about the front and the back using the words front and back. I'm probably wrong.
I don't actually know because I
know,
don't know like much about the text of La Mulana 1.
It's
Well,
it's
what
just
the
like
fuck?
it's like it talks about there being like a red glow or something, and that's like it's not even right about that.
That's
The
just,
whole
I
tablet
forgot
is
about that. That's pretty wild that it calls like the purple fire thing red.
Imagine having a puzzle game with an incorrect solution. When do I get to get this goddamn adamantite?
It was funny to learn that some people like didn't ever find the chalice when they tried to play.
Is this about the Holy Grail?
If you're asking me, I have no idea.
I will say that like the best part of La Mulana for me is the aesthetic. It's like one of the best looking games I've played.
If you don't want to like do La Mulana 2, I want you to experience that in some form.
I'll play
Even
it
if it's just like looking a little bit at me playing it. What?
No, I'll play it.
With a guide? Question
No.
mark.
Like long after you and I have stopped being friends, I'll end up playing it. In the year 2012.
That sounds unrelated to using a guide, but understood.
Sorry.
Yeah, Jam beat it with relatively minimal help, if I remember.
I never looked anything up on the internet.
You got some help from me, I think, mostly towards the end, but I don't think it was like that much.
Also, apparently there's a Kaizo dungeon. I never did that, but it's hard ostensibly.
I still think that it's like you would never find it without a guide.
Is the whole game not a Kaizo dungeon?
That's
you don't understand.
You're right, I don't. I probably don't want to either.
I looked up the first steps of how to get into the Kaizo dungeon, and I did them, and then I was like, I'll do this later, and then I never did.
I need to do that area again. I only did it once in like 2016 with a guide. La Mulana 2's DLC was cool. Just as like an aside. It wasn't quite the same as the Llama Llama 1 equivalent, but it was still cool.
Llama Llama.
Llama Llama.
Yeah, I taste blood.
Also, good morning.
Good morning.
More like good night for you.
I played Paladin. I'm gonna excise you to hell.
Another thing I regret doing is playing 280 hours of Risk of Rain 2 over the course of like 2 months.
Well, you didn't.
Why do you
like,
regret it?
Why wouldn't you?
I had a great time, but like, why did I do that?
Fuck, I had too much fun.
So is that
Well,
game
yeah.
is that game unfucked then?
Whatever.
Okay.
What do you mean unfucked?
It's fucked forever.
Because when there was like a
matter.
thing where it was fucked because it changed like publishers and the publisher just like shut the game down or fired everyone or something.
What?
Yeah, it's just they fixed like it deleting your save if you pressed A or whatever, but like
This was like a big thing. There was like an update that like did that like irreparably fucked up the game, but I guess it was.
Yeah, they fixed it from that, but like the DLC, the Gearbox DLC you did does just kind of blow. It's not that good.
Okay.
Anyway, the publisher thing. Gearbox was always the publisher. It's just that the actual like studio that was making the game originally were like, all right, we're done with Risk of Rain, see ya. And then they handed it over to Gearbox, and then they made a DLC, and they're making another.
I'm proud of the Risk of Rain developers. They went from being on an NLSS to selling their IP for billions.
Billions of dollars.
You know, I like Risk of Rain 1, but I think I don't know if it was directly responsible, but I'm going to blame it. Like, for fucking indie games that have, like, fake lore.
Yeah, fake lore where it's like it wants to like joke at every other sentence, but it still wants you to take it seriously.
Like the game, like you read all the item descriptions of, well, yeah, just all the item descriptions, like monster descriptions, and like sometimes there's like something approaching, something interesting being talked about, like of the nature of the world and like the bosses and like especially the final boss, and then the other half of the item just like, oh, what if a guy sucked his own dick on the moon? Wouldn't that be kind of weird?
Yeah, indie game item descriptions are sad. I think that was inevitable. I don't think any one game started that.
I'm sure you're
That's just how
right,
it
but
is.
like I said, I'm just going to choose to blame Risk of Rain for it undeservedly.
Derek, you remember when we first played Risk of Rain 1 together and it felt like a relative it felt interesting and like fresh kinda?
Yes.
That's interesting.
Dark Souls started that. Dark Souls has like actual, like, at least Dark Souls 1 and like Demon Souls, like they actually thought that shit through. I can't say the same for most indie games. Actually, no, this is the perfect time. I'm going to sidestep what you just said. To complain about this real quick. Fucking One Step from Eden is the worst about this because like it has such a nice looking and nice sounding aesthetic and like a interesting concept for like its world and stuff. And then like one of the items is just called PK Fire. Like, suck my dick.
It's one of those games where every single item has like a quip.
Yeah, quip, or it's a joke, or it's a pun.
Indie game devs need to understand that if you have like 3 ideas for item descriptions or item names, you can just not give them descriptions. You know, you don't have to fill it all in with terrible jokes.
Yes.
I kind of blame TF2 for that, I think.
At least in
Where every item
TF2,
has,
it's
a
like
joke name. But with TF2's joke, like item names and like achievement names and all this stuff, they like thought about it for more than 5 seconds. It feels like.
Yeah, the TF2 like Steam is full of talented people, like writers and artists, and not fucking indie developers.
There's nothing worse than like an indie
You
game
have
with
no
a
talent.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than an indie game with a shitload of writing, and it's clearly just like written by the lead guy.
You ate our game.
Yes.
I love getting pulled out of the experience. Thanks, not Battle Network. Exactly. Fucking goddamn. I was like actually mad when there was a few things in One Step from Eden that was like kind of annoying me, but then when I got PK Fire, I was like, okay, fuck you. I hate this game.
I don't even know what that is.
What, PK Fire?
No. One Step from Eden.
Oh, it's a basically indie game Battle Network. Mega Man Battle Network.
When was it released? Unless it's early access.
It is not. It's been out for a while. I don't remember though. It's fairly old. It was also a game where it's like when I beat the game with the main character, because there's like a fuck ton of alternate characters with like alternate playstyles and stuff. But when I beat the game with the default character, I was like, I have literally zero incentive or like desire to play this game with any other character because I don't think I'll have as much fun. So I just stopped playing it as soon as I beat the game once, which is kind of fucking bad for a roguelike. But that's just my fault. I mean, plenty. I'm like
roguelike.
I'm probably the
It
exception.
really is an indie game.
Yeah. It's like fun, but like the writing, quote unquote writing, irritated the shit out of me. Galleria Deep.
Hot take, guys. I think they should lock up the Hades devs.
They should lock them up.
Yeah.
For
What they
what?
do.
I'm curious. Just
For
for making
making-
shitty games.
The indie game.
I mean, I'm pissed about Hades. I loved Bastion, and it was cool to see that all their games do relatively well. And then I don't know why Hades in particular popped off. So now they finally made a sequel.
I think it's just because it's such a like compulsive gameplay loop. This is something I think about all the time. I should probably shut up about it. But like compulsive game design, I'm really soured on it. That's why earlier I was like completionism I don't think is just a default thing that should be considered in a game. Not tracking completionism is probably good because that lowers compulsiveness in a way. At least I feel like it would.
That's just a matter of complete opinion, because I like checklists.
Yeah, it's totally like... Yeah, it's definitely a...
I like good checklists.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, I think that Hades, the vibe I get is that it's a very like compulsively designed game. So I would imagine that's a large part of why it was a success.
Maybe.
Also, it looks like a game where like you feel like
such
you're
a
good at it,
success.
and then that makes you feel good.
I tried
Because it's like, oh, I'm really good at this game because I got plus 2,000% max HP on all
All
of
I
my
remember
consecutive
is that
runs.
someone gifted me Hades in 2020, and I played for like 40 minutes, and I was like, oh, this is fine. I should play this more, I guess, because they want me to, and then I never touched it again.
I tend to find in most indie games that they try to contrast the serious stuff with the goofy shit, but then immediately flood the non-stop goofy shit with zero self-constraint. You might be onto something there. Ouch. Number one reason why it popped off, hot depressed boy who is also the Prince of Hell.
Huh, I guess
The character design is pretty nice.
Maybe that's my problem. I'm too gay for Hades, but like not in a bisexual way.
Is there even such a thing? Apparently, yes.
Such a thing as what?
Such a thing is possible, I suppose.
What?
The only thing that matters in games is gameplay. The characters are all functions, remember?
Oh
All the
shit.
characters should just be gray boxes with like their name.
Not even that. Name is too much personality.
I can't lie. The Terry
Well, I mean,
Bogard
you know, that
redesign
has
where
a
he was
function,
gray
'cause you
rectangle
need
that
to
says
differentiate
Ariana
between
goes
them.
hard as fuck.
I did not
satisfying?
understand what either of you just said right there.
Nothing.
Anyway,
Hey, he remembers.
You need the names because they serve a function. They're a memorable way to like differentiate characters, whereas just calling them 1 and 2 and 3 would not be very like memorable enough. So names are important. You need gray boxes with names.
Gray boxes.
I played Balatro for 40 minutes once. Ask me anything.
How shit was it?
I didn't like it.
No.
It was like everything was laid out before me, and I was like, I understand what you're like supposed to do in this game, and I really don't want to do any of that. And then I stopped playing.
There was a guy. This is totally like a Germa 1 guy situation, so it shouldn't bother me. But there was a guy who said like he was surprised that Balatro didn't win Game of the Year the year it came out. It's like, goddamn, really? Like a slot machine game? Is that how fucked we are in the game industry? Is that a slot machine game is a contributor to Game of the Year?
Hey, FTL could have won Game of the Year in like 2012, and that was a slot machine.
Thank fucking God it didn't.
I don't know what the like Germa 1 guy thing is about, but I don't think that guy is like an outlier per se. Balatro wasn't exactly like it didn't have middling reception. I feel like a lot of people were weird about it.
I mean, I agree, but just like, really?
Fucking
Game of the
cheap.
Year?
I don't know. I feel like that's. I mean, I guess I can't really speak on this. I don't keep up with game stuff. I don't know what people are saying.
There's nothing that's more like just universally pleasing for people than like putting your hand down your pants and looking at a number go up.
At the same time?
Yes. I'm talking about this being like a one concentrated action, not two separate.
Yeah.
So real.
That compulsive thing I briefly rambled about is like Balatro's like the worst ever thing for that. There's like zero aesthetic artistry to it. I feel like it's just
there's no anything except for numbers coming up.
There's no aesthetic experience. It's just like raw compulsive mechanics, and it just feels gross. I hate it.
Yeah, it's a game that's just purely designed to be addictive. There's no... I think Vampire Survivors is like the ultimate cynical version of that, where there's actually no decision making even in that game. It's just like you look at numbers. At least Balatro has like things you can do to like influence what's happening on the screen.
Yeah, you can click on Freddy's nose to make a honk.
Oh yeah, Balatro has quips and stuff.
Does it actually?
Does it actually?
I just said bot sets.
I think it does.
Ugh.
Now it's even more reprehensible.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Apparently Vampire Survivors, by the way, was made by like a guy who had experience in like the gacha mobile industry.
Could have fooled me. Vampire Survivors is
Go
only
figure.
$5. That's not the point. Balatro could have been $5 and we'd still be making the same points.
I wasted 200 hours of my life and I lost $5.
I mean, when Gabe, or a friend of mine, Gabe, he like, when I went over to his place the past few months, we played Vampire Survivors like as co-op, and I was like, yeah, it's pretty fun.
That's co-op?
But then that was when I didn't know like how crazy people were for it. Like, I didn't know that people actually were like that about fucking Balatro, or I mean Vampire Survivors. But what about all the meta jokes on tropes? I don't know, what about it? People give a shit about what game wins Game of the Year at Jeff's birthday parties. Say less.
Yeah, it is funny that. Well, I was talking to Roman about that. I was like, "Does anybody actually care?" And Roman was like, "Yeah, I think a lot of people actually do care."
Okay, here's my like super important, really necessary opinion about it. Is that I am not immune to this. Let me say this: people only give a shit when a game that they actually like have investment in is like at stake. Like, I didn't care about what would win Game of the Year until Silk Song came out. I was like, that motherfucking game is going to steal Game of the Year from Expedition 33, and I'm going to be pissed off. And now I'm invested.
It's like the
That makes
Bengals
sense.
versus the Bengals.
Nothing I ever play, like, actually is well known enough for that, so I've never experienced it.
That's probably, in a way, a good thing, I guess.
No one's going to be talking about the big catch. It's all about Silk Song, and that's the one indie game that's allowed in any Game Awards. I'm sorry. I'm not saying that Hollow Knight is the only one. What I'm saying is that there's only one indie game per year that can be considered.
Last year was Pizza Tower.
What if Silk Song donates all
Wasn't
their
it Balatro?
proceeds to the war? Then
Oh
we
yeah,
can-
last year was Balatro, and yeah, okay, never mind.
Did Pizza Tower even come out last year?
I'm gonna be honest, I do not remember what year it came
Oh,
out.
you know what? Pizza Tower. That's a game where you play it. When I played it the first time, I was like, yes! And then I played it again, and I was like, eh.
Oh, like you beat it, but then you started playing it again.
Or sorry, not playing. When I went back and like tried to do some of the the objectives, like optional objectives, and I was like, I don't want to do any of these.
Yeah, that actually is exactly what happened to me too. I had to force myself to get 1 P rank and see if I could S rank the first floor. And I did it, I think. I actually can't remember if I S'd the entire first floor. But then I got to the second floor and I was like, no, I can't do this. These levels are too long. My memory isn't built for
levels
this.
are really long. I also got 1 P rank and was like, I'm good.
I got it on the first level, the easiest one. I was like, yeah, that was cool. That was fun. Pizza Tower, I even say, like, in the Steam review I made for the game, like, Pizza Tower is a great game. And I wish I liked it more because it's very well made.
Oh, speaking of Steam reviews, you know that guy, that Steam review guy, Jam?
Mm-hmm.
I need to like go check his profile for his review of Silk Song, which is 100% going to be like, this is the only good indie game ever again.
What? Yeah, probably. Why do you care what he thinks?
Because vindication, that's it. I just know that asshole's gonna say that that's the only good one. Just like Hollow Knight was the only good one.
I need to Men in Black mind erase that guy from me.
You do.
Do I even want to
You
know?
inflicted him upon me.
I can kind of understand why people like Balatro. I don't understand how people went so deep on Vampire Survivors. Because it's literally just... It is literally like a nothing game where you just move the control stick and a bunch of damage numbers happen on a million enemies. It's the same reason why people like grinding on, like, in MMOs. You just like farming a fuck ton of monsters at the same time to see damage numbers and an experience value go up. It's the same shit.
Just play
Sauceless.
Cookie Clicker.
What?
Oh my.
Just play Cookie Clicker.
Yeah, it's Cookie Clicker, exactly.
Like the fact that Cookie Clicker on Steam costs money is a fucking criminal act.
Oh yeah.
I agree.
Aren't you just like paying for the soundtrack to play with the game?
There's music?
Yeah, made by C418. Is that the numbers?
I know what you mean if it isn't.
That's bad. This is bad. No, Cookie Clicker is like... We can't talk about that.
Sorry.
We can't talk about it.
Yeah, the Minecraft person.
Yeah.
Former Minecraft person, presumably.
The person formerly known as Minecrafter.
No, just Minecraft, not Minecrafter.
Oh.
I wish I had been able to name my YouTube channel Minecrafter Brony.
Hold on, I need to search that up.
Holy shit. Alright, what do you want from me, Bonga Bugler?
It doesn't even like bring anything up that's relevant. There were 5 results? What?
Alright, I'm supposed to read the description.
Derek, how come this sauceless pizza thing comes up so much in your community?
Because the first time... Okay, I think the first time the pizza thing came up was, like... when I was just saying a bunch of stuff that I don't like and do like.
That's just all of your streams. Me listing up.
I guess. Okay, let me be specific.
Sorry,
it was like stuff. Like one of the things that I said I didn't like in games was like I don't like how games let you pet the dog. But then Roman actually brought me back down to reality, where it's like, you don't care about petting dogs, you just hate the Twitter account. And I was like, yeah, he's right about that.
Yeah. How does that have to do with pizza?
That was just like a thing. People were like, what the fuck is up with your opinions? And then I just like, probably for no reason, I was just like, well, I like pizza with no sauce. I just like didn't elaborate. I eventually did elaborate, but that's just like the running joke now.
We're like sort of opposite on that, I think. I think I'd rather have a pizza with both, but if I had to choose between no sauce or no cheese, I would choose no cheese.
That's
and I have
weird.
tried that before.
I prefer sauce with no pizza.
That's gross.
Just drink a ketchup packet, why don't you?
If someone puts ketchup on pizza, they need to die.
I don't try that. I try that.
The way you said that. Just no hesitation. What does that mean for me when being able to pet the cat/dog actually makes me happier? Then you're a fucking psycho. Go back to Twitter and start jerking off Elon Musk, you freak.
Actually, if anyone here plays the Big Catch Tackle Box, you should probably play Yonoid 2 first. That's another free game by largely the same people. It'll get you acquainted to the Tackle Box's controls, but in probably a more approachable way.
You can't do that.
This is some weird shit.
Can't do what?
Nobody's gonna play like both.
They're both good games.
Yeah, but it's like right. You know how it is. Recommending games is hard. Nobody actually plays.
If you have to choose only one, it should be the Tackle Box.
I have a backlog. I have my 7 Terraria runs in my backlog, so I can't play that.
I'm going to play Tackle Box on stream and play it in the most insufferably shitty way possible, just so I can be like, look, this game sucks, don't play it. I'll be the new DSP, except for Big Tackle Box.
At the same time, I will be streaming the Tackle Box, speedrunning it, showing people how cool it is.
Yeah, it's cool when you can beat it in 30 minutes instead of 15 hours.
It was cool both times. I liked beating it in 10 hours.
When you did that one thing where you just like leaped out of the water 5,000 feet in the air, I was like, oh, this is a game for freaks.
Wait, you saw that? I didn't know
Yeah.
you saw any speedrun stuff.
I don't know, I just like tuned into a Discord stream of you doing it, and I was like, oh, okay, now I understand why I didn't like it that much.
I like how Kiwi always has to point out that Joe beat it 5 hours faster than me because Joe has
That's not
to
what
announce how much better
Okay.
Joe is than me at all possible moments.
She got top 4 at Evo. When I did Evo in my Smash 4 pool in 2018, I beat my round 1 and then lost twice in a row. Eat shit.
I watched it.
Yeah. And the one that I won was so ridiculously down to the wire, and then I just got flattened in my next 2 matches. Oh, wait, Roar!
The guy you lost to, I remember he set his jump button as D-pad left or something.
That guy's a freak.
You drowned, respectable. Me and Jam's fucking Smash Ultimate demo matches are probably still on YouTube, I bet.
Yeah, my arm is in view.
Who's Kevin? Please tell me someone has a buff. I was not paying attention.
Also, the comments on it are really funny because it's people. It's like half people being like cool, and the other half are like they're so bad.
Yeah.
And then there was one comment that was like, "Why are they so bad? The kid plays fuck yeah." And then there was just one reply that was like, "Shut up, you mouth breathing fucking piece of shit." It wasn't even either. It was just some random guy like going to bat for us for no reason.
I appreciate it.
People on the internet need to calm down.
Wait, what if I inflict Kevin with a debuff, and then I also inflict one of them with a debuff? You think that would work? You think that might get me a...
What?
I'm trying to get Roar, the best blue magic here. God damn it, you're not supposed to dodge it, you fucking asshole.
Sorry, we're talking about something. Can you like shut up about this dumb Dungeons and Dragons bullshit?
Kevin, blind yourself.
Also, Jam, do I come across as like particularly passionate in my internet presence?
No, you're just like generally pretty opinionated. You're not like insane though. Well, you are, but I won't say that like publicly.
Will you say it privately?
No.
Will you say it at all?
I use my inside head voice.
That's stupid.
Okay.
You're fucking stupid.
Sorry. I didn't mean it. I just don't.
Sorry. Did you know you are gay?
No.
Can you believe Heidi Klum's husband made the best song ever made?
Ooh, what?
Seal.
Seal.
Can you believe there's a Pokemon called Seal?
Me when there's a Pokemon named Seal.
Derek, start playing fucking Rise by Gallia Social on your stream.
We're playing what?
Rise by Gallia Social on your stream.
Don't listen.
Rise what? Are you saying English words?
Did you know? You guys like Kiss from a Rose?
Who the fuck is going ham on the fucking keyboard?
Jam is.
What the fuck? Nurse doesn't cleanse fucking confuse? God damn it, I'm gonna suck my own dick. Ugh. blind yourself. Wait, does Kevin have the immune to debuff shield? Okay, no. Thank God. Okay, he's blind. Now I gotta inflict a debuff on one of the enemies so that they'll use Roar.
Did you know Neo is one spell backwards, and that's why in the movie he's like, Neo, you're the chosen one, which is why your name is one spelled backwards. I'm surprised you didn't notice that.
Hold on a second.
Jam, I've been making my way through Nirvana the band, the show. I finished season 1 the other day. I think my favorite so far is they kidnapped the boy.
Oh yeah,
from the hospital. Yeah,
that's a good one.
Also, I feel like the bank one, I liked it and it was funny for like the first half, and then it kind of just went harder on the joke than I really would prefer. So it was like, in the second half.
I fucking love how that episode ends.
It's just a good ending.
Stupidest thing possible. Matt Johnson said in an interview that they wanted that ending to happen with like no reference to John Cena like beforehand, but they couldn't get like fair use about it unless they established that Matt was a huge fan of John Cena in Act 1.
Really?
Wait, wait, that's like fair use cleared?
Yeah, everything that copyrighted thing they use is like fair use cleared with their lawyers.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I thought they were just like, they just thought it would be funny to have to like, to force the fucking broadcaster or whoever to license all that music.
No. Because Viceland has no money and also they're gone now.
Damn. If that were the case, it would have been funny.
I'm just gonna try and blind random shit. Please, one of you guys use Roar. There's two of you.
In the GoldenEye episode I showed you, they use a song from I think Chrono Trigger for a bit, and I'm shocked that they were able to do that.
Please use Roar. No, not on guard.
John Cena is in China now, eating ice cream.
Yeah.
That's all he does.
Yeah.
That's all he does.
Roman used to get so much mileage out of that.
Yeah, go on.
I confuse them.
Oh, you want me to slander him?
No, I want you to tell me.
I want you to truth me.
John Sen is experiencing skin cancer. Experiencing is
John Sen.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, if that's real, that sucks. Experiencing is still a very funny way.
Yeah. Experience. Also, someone in chat is trying to say that Neo is not one spelled backwards, but I don't know why they would say that.
Yeah, it's
kind of a weird
I'm
thing
looking
to
at my
say.
abacus right now, and it looks like it's pretty fact checked.
It's looking like a 13 to me.
Yeah.
Here on this abacus.
You ever seen those videos where it's like the teacher's like goobity goobity goo, and then all like 30 students are like tick, 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 on the abacus, and you're like, wow, abacus.
No.
Wow, comma, abacus.
I interpreted it more as wow, ... abacus.
I like the comma more.
Whatever. Why am I even fucking here then?
How about a semicolon for your troubles?
That I don't agree with that.
How about an emoji of a crying child?
Now that I'm into.
You ever watch one of those videos that's called The Big Catch Tackle Box Analysis by Karobzi on YouTube?
Yeah, I made it.
And you were just like, wow. tackle box.
I actually learned what an abacus, like how you use it recently, and now I feel more like worldly.
I legitimately, I've had the Pit of 100 Trials music on loop for the last like 3 hours.
Sounds
Just
horrible.
like in your head, or like actually playing?
Actually playing through composite video and audio cables.
Oh, you just have. Okay.
Yeah, it's just on.
Please use roar. No, don't go kill that guy. I know you're confused, but please be reasonable. Oh, miss.
Damn, what
Oh,
the
he
fuck
missed.
is this?
No, don't kill that guy. Oh, he missed too. They're both blind idiots. Use
Yeah, look at
roar,
this guy.
please. No, don't kill yourself on the ninja. Please use roar.
Is it just me, or why did they draw the werewolf like that? I mean, obviously they wanted me to fuck it.
What? Question mark?
Oh, fucking use roar. God damn it.
Why did they draw it so sexy?
Okay, hold on. I think...
The only song I can actually listen to for 10 hours straight and actually enjoy the whole time is the Mines music from Crystal Chronicles.
From Spelunky?
Hell no.
Guang, guang, guang. Guang, 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 guang.
What about the other one?
Do-do-do.
No, it's the same one.
Wait, what if I charm him? Oh, if I charm him, maybe he'll fucking
I
not
don't
kill
remember the
himself.
other ones. Can you sing them for me?
There's gotta be a better way to fucking do this. I need to get roar. I don't need to get it now, but like I've put in so much effort. I'm in full-on sunk cost fallacy now.
Derek,
Huh?
what's the Mines music from Spelunky?
Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. It's a whole music. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
That's some Schoolhouse Rock song.
No. Need items on someone. I know, but I wasn't paying attention, so I didn't think. I didn't think. That's the problem. I forgot that the fucking archer had counter too.
Wait, I'm surprised I haven't told you about this yet, Derek. I got a check from a class action lawsuit I was in.
Cool.
Against Pearson. Basically, the lawsuit was they do like college online exams. And it turned out that when they were looking at your webcam, they were like secretly storing your like video of your face and not telling you.
Oh.
And using it for things.
Scary.
So I got the check. I've gotten a check from a class action lawsuit before. It was like $30. Because these things are usually like you get like $5 or whatever. But this check was fucking $215.
Wow.
So
That
either
feels
not
like
that many people signed up, or it was a fucking assload of money.
that doesn't seem like enough, to be honest.
Yeah, my face is worth $215 apparently.
It's probably better than mine.
Is that like... Never mind.
Are you supposed to fucking impress me with that?
Please, like impress me.
Oh, the cover doesn't count. He doesn't counter. Oh my god. Cover makes a counter. He doesn't counter when they're covered. Holy shit. This is new information. Please charm him. Hold on, I should just not move. Please, Cupid.
So I see you've cultivated an audience
Yes.
that likes to call you racist.
Because I am racist, yes.
Something to think about. Looking into this.
I swear to God, if this is the flower. Okay. I didn't even mean to check that flower. If that was the fucking flower, I would have just been depressed. Like, I'm
Oh,
not
God.
going to work tonight.
You're playing Undertale today?
Yes. Oh my god,
Damn.
please. He's fucking still berserked, I think. Is he? I don't think he is. Charm, HP critical, blind, silence. Yeah, he's not berserked anymore, so that means he might actually do roar. Please do roar.
Damn.
He's not doing anything. Why? Do fucking roar. You have a debuff. You have a debuff. Use roar, you asshole.
I just learned something really sad. Apparently the Excite Bike franchise has sold more units than F-Zero.
What?
Franchise.
How?
How many Excite Bike games even are there?
Apparently 6.
Wait, is covered?
Oh,
when I use cover, there's cover and covered. Are those buffs that can be removed with roar? Could I have just done that on Kevin to force him to?
4.
This is good to know. Thanks for making me sad, Jam.
You're welcome.
I thought you had to correct the number twice.
He's not gonna do it, is he?
Suggests to me that maybe you should sleep sometime. Yeah.
I honestly don't think I knew that there was an Excite Bike for 64.
Ugh. It does have to be stat-based buffs. Well, god damn it.
Also, Style Savvy has sold more than F-Zero.
What is that?
Oh, I'm sorry, you don't know. It's some fucking DS game where you put glasses on a girl.
Odd.
That sounds kind of blushes. I don't know.
Jam, please.
Like, did Silk Song sell more than fucking F-Zero?
Yes.
Silk Song was made by one man.
Silk Song was the worst indie game ever made, but then in the last 5 minutes, they made the game good. This is my presentation on Silk Song. This will be in
Video
the
essay. They're called video essays now.
This will be in the Matt McMuscles video about what happened with Silk Song.
This will be everlasting cringe.
Did F-Zero break Steam?
Oh.
No, didn't think so.
Remember
What do you
when
mean, British?
Mitsuyoshi sung F-Zero? That was kind of cool.
That was cool. Probably like one of the only good remixes in Ultimate.
I remember he's like the Monstars of F-Zero. It's like written by someone who's never played it.
It is sick. It's like, how come they can't just make a good remixes?
Dude, I love Mitsuyoshi's pronunciations and stuff. In the B Universe or whatever the fuck, like special soundtrack release of Daytona USA. Like none of the words are right. Just none of them are right.
They replaced the knight with female knight. Hollow Knight has gone woke. All woke knight. Oh shit,
All
actions
woke
by
knight.
Humes. My one weakness. Oh, there's no way
This looks
I'm
like
not
that first area from La Pucelle Tactics.
You mean every area from La Pucelle Tactics that we played?
Yeah, it was
that you
the
played?
first one.
Because
And
the
that was it.
entire like first half of the game is a sewer, apparently.
Jennifer Hale can slay.
Demons in the sewer.
That's the back of the
The back of the box quote.
Anyone in chat play Void Stranger?
Anybody in chat play Face Raiders on the 3DS?
Answer that after.
Though who's only played Void Stranger, this is giving me Void Stranger vibes.
What is?
There's
Come
some
up with a thing.
There's some people
Final
that
Fantasy
was
Tactics 82 Grimoire
recommending
Void.
Void Strangers to me.
What did you say, Derek?
There's some people that were recommending Void Strangers to me in my chat a while ago.
What?
Oh. Why?
Why not?
How
How
Void
did-
Stranger
like,
ruined my life.
Did it come up for any particular reason?
It was just this game is cool.
I see.
I'm surprised you haven't keeled over and fallen asleep. I was actually thinking of making this the last one.
If anyone in chat right now was talking about Void Stranger, reveal yourself.
I think it was Mint, who is most likely asleep because they're in a similar time zone to us.
Kwanzaa also said that it was mint, so yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. Good on me for remembering.
Do you know if Mint like uncomplicatedly just enjoys that game, or if they have a very conflicted opinion of it?
From all I remember them talking about, it was just like, it's really cool, you should play it.
Okay.
And I said the only thing I know about Void Strangers is the bad ending.
Alright. I'm deeply conflicted on it.
I know Jam has played it, and Jam says it's the
Jam
worst
has not
game
played
ever
it.
made.
Jam watched me play it for like 40 hours.
Okay. Played it.
What was that? Sorry.
So played it then.
Don't play it.
Okay.
Don't play it, Jam.
Don't play it, Jam.
Okay. Void Strangers is super cool, and I'm uber glad I didn't try to play it blind.
Are you intentionally inserting an S?
Void is not strangers, plural.
No, it's Void Stranger.
You're doing the same thing with Stranger of Paradise.
Whatever, it's
Or
a
maybe your
fucking
own
S.
It's like Kirby's Air Ride. It's more charming like that.
For me, the first like 8 hours-ish, maybe, were really cool, and then the game just started declining, and it kept declining. And by the time I was like 45 hours in or whatever, I was just like, ugh.
So like La Mulana then.
No. Not like Pabulana.
Yeah, at least La Mulana like gives you something. Like when you play La Mulana, you're like, oh, I progressed sometimes.
Wait, it's not called Kirby's Air Ride?
It is in Japan, apparently. So that's weird.
Wait, is it Air Rider for us? And it's Riders in
No,
Japan? It's the other way around.
Yeah.
That's confusing. Diddy Kong's Quest and nah, bro. Diddy's Kong Quest.
Dixie Trixie Trouble Trouble.
You can't convince me it's Kong Quest. You're not gonna trick me. I'm not getting
Just a
tricked by
stupid
this shit.
British pun. Get over it.
I'm not getting tricked by this shit again, okay? Oh, dude, look at this character in Ukulele. It's called Trouser Snake because it's like a penis. Oh, I get it, bro. It's not real, okay? Fuck off.
I have like almost all of my playthrough recorded and just saved on my PC. I hope I'm remembering this character's name correctly. I did a playthrough as Sif, and at the end there was a beach. If that rings a bell,
Did I strike a nerve?
that should give you an idea of how deep I got. I think that was like the most recent thing I did was finish that playthrough. It's in the last recording in my folder, but maybe I played some unrecorded. I don't know. I don't think so.
I want you to know these motherfuckers know I'm trying to not use actions because they just lined themselves up in the perfect cross shape to get hit with every move I have. These motherfuckers are mocking me. Anyway, sorry.
I'd rather 100% Dissidia again.
Whoa.
Then play Void Stranger.
Yeah.
That is quite the claim.
I kind of want to play Dissidia 2 again.
The problem is that Void Stranger is the best game ever made for a satirical angry review.
What? What does that mean?
Oh my god. I'll be right back.
It's just like you can construct the most preposterous first playthrough of all time and then make up like an angry reviewer who just thinks that that's a normal playthrough. It's like exceptionally good for that.
Those words, but what do they mean?
I guess the important part of that beach thing is that I did a Sif playthrough.
AVGN playing Void Strangers.
No, but like you could construct such a fucking ridiculous, like alleged first playthrough. Like it goes beyond. It goes beyond that.
Bees.
I know it's because you have a judge in your party, but like, if that was the case, shouldn't the enemy party fucking die, or does the judge just prevent those guys from dying too?
I have no idea how the... I don't think it matters. I don't think anybody actually thought about it. I'm gonna be honest.
Fuck!
Whoa, what was the name of that ability? Oh, he's so pissed about racism.
When does the song in Tactics A2? When does the song that's like when does that one play?
It's just one of the like standard battle songs. It plays on a lot of maps.
Oh shit!
Why?
That's my favorite one, but I've never heard it in game. I've only heard it on the soundtrack. I did not play much at all.
It's mostly the early maps.
That stuff said about Void Stranger. I really like Zero Ranger. That game is good.
The like Evil East games honestly feel like one of the few sort of like RPGs with orchestral soundtrack that's like actually good and just like is an orchestra without like power drums. they're just like very good compositions that stand on their own.
Yeah, it helps to build the atmosphere that they create. God damn, my party's getting crits all over the place. Yeah, it's pretty good. Very good. Oh, that's why I'm doing no damage. I have attack down. I'm gonna have this for the rest of the fucking battle.
Will I be banned from my self-advertisement earlier?
Yes.
It's worth it.
Worth.
Yeah. No one's gonna actually watch that video.
Actions by...
But it was worth it.
So I think you mean an action with a human.
So I'm not the only one to complain about the lack of drums in most orchestral songs in games, then.
I feel like I'm sort of saying the opposite. But I'm just saying, like, I'm tired of like the bravely default like orchestra where there's also a power drum kit and a guitar on top of it.
Whoa, you can jump over people? I didn't know that.
I played Void Stranger unspoiled, but after a certain point I had Jam like look at puzzle guides to make replaying it less tedious, which got a lot less relevant after I did a certain thing, but you know.
The only reason I know about the bad ending in that game is because I watched a YouTube video called like the best bad ending in video games.
What happened in the ending?
What?
What happened in the ending?
It's the ending where you like eat the egg and then like crazy shit starts happening. But then like as I was watching the video, I was thinking like this ending looks fucking sick, and I just know that it's trying to bait people into playing a shitty game. Like, that's like
about?
That's like way too harsh. I don't actually think that, but
I think I agree with that level of harshness.
I kind of had the feeling like this ending is really cool and not at all expected, but I know that if I was actually to try to get into that game, I would. It's like exactly the kind of game that would just frustrate me with its level of puzzles.
Who's like looking at the bad ending and being sold on like
it's
a
called
bad way
Astro
to frame it, but like what, like intentionally? I don't get real. They're not making that ending to bait people into playing the game.
Yeah, but it's like it's so mysterious and so fucking weird and so unexpected.
You know, I've heard a few bots. You know,
I mean, maybe without any context, it's very weird and unexpected, but kind of in the game, it just makes sense, I found.
Probably
also,
once you've played the game enough, yeah.
I'm pretty sure that I remember when I was actively playing that game, like a year-ish ago, the bad ending was my favorite, which is to say it was the one, like, I kind of liked it, whereas most of the others I just don't like.
Well, there you go. See?
AstroTurfed.
That's exactly, like, literally exactly what I would expect, is that it's the ending you're intended to get first, and it's like, holy shit, what's up with this game? I gotta keep playing it, and then you just, like, get annoyed.
It's like, that's not quite what happened with me, at least. It's...
when do you...
I don't want to say more.
Let's make this work.
I'm trying not to, like, spoil anything.
The only people that play for the bad end are those people.
Also, hello, Ronan.
Hi, Roman.
Hi, Ronan. Flutters eyelashes.
Back off. That's
What?
my boy feed.
Yeah, whatever. I don't want a boyfie anyway. I just want to have a crush on Ronan and just not have a relationship. So you back off.
So anyway, yeah, that's my very nuanced take on Void Strangers. Thank you.
Stranger of Paradise is the best game ever made.
Yeah, it kicks the shit out of Void, the Void equivalent.
The Void of Paradise?
The Strangers of Void.
Paradise of Void?
Avoid strangers? Oh,
Me when I'm talking to my 5-year-old son.
wait a minute. Is that why they called it that?
Please don't miss twice. Nice. Man, that was fucking annoying. I did it though. I didn't use any actions that weren't attack. Get owned.
I guess what I'll say about Void Stranger is that there's this comment on Ross's game dungeon for Yuppie Psycho that's like something about how all anime has like really cool world building, and then at the end it's just fucking anime cat girls.
Yeah.
And Void Stranger felt like that to me.
Really? It's
It's not anime cat girls, but it like It starts with like really cool, grounded storytelling stuff, and it just goes in a really lame anime-y direction.
I guess with what
What were
little
those
I know
words that
about
you
it, I would
said?
believe that.
Ross's game dungeon for yuppie psychos?
It's kind of an insane combination of words, but I actually know what that means.
That's the name of an anime right there.
Yeah, I feel like that happens a lot in like RPG Maker, like the indie RPG Maker like horror scene where they have
Such
a
as
cool
Undertale?
concept. Maybe where it's like they have a cool concept and then right at the end of the game, oh, you were getting invested? Suck my ass. It's Anime Girl.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wait, mage.
You ever played it? Oh man. You ever played a game where it's like you get to the end and it's like, oh shit, we forgot to add stakes. This person dies. Okay, the end.
Spark 3?
Because that's how I feel about Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon, kinda.
Spark the Electric Jester 3?
No, that game doesn't have a story.
It does.
It has jump buttons.
No, it has one jump button.
Cat girls are the lobsters of the anime world. What does that mean? They don't die unless they're killed? But yeah, that game dungeon was especially interesting because I already know that Ross does not, like, he doesn't even remotely give a shit about, like, anime at all. Like, he just does not care. So when that twist
he explains
happened...
that in it.
Yeah, it was... He, like, just... The fact that that happened in that game was really funny. There's, like, a previous episode
This is a
of
YouTube
that.
channel.
Yeah, it is.
It's the guy who made Freeman's Mind. There's another episode where he was talking about his, like, kind of indifference to, like, anime and stuff. I can't remember which one it was, though, but yeah, when that moment happened, I was like, oh damn. That's, like, the worst person for this kind of game to happen to.
But yeah, when I... Like, after Void Stranger, it hits harder. Like, Whatever, I should stop talking about Void Stranger.
This is my opinion of Void Stranger. Fart sound, wave.
Reminds me of his review of Indigo Prophecy, but he went hype during the complete BS in the middle, and I lost my shit. Yeah, Ross is a great video maker.
Rubber Ross, youtube.com/go.
/go.
I quite liked the State of Mind one, that like weird polygonal adventure game thing. That was fun.
Ross from Friends.
Anyway, I can't keep yapping about Void Stranger. I don't wanna like say spoilers.
All roads lead to Crab.
All roads lead to Crab.
I finally looked at the Discord and I saw the Amano Bart's pose.
Okay, I need to like shower. If you're still going in 20 minutes or whatever.
I don't think I will be. I think I'm stopping here.
Oh, okay, I'll stay for that then.
Have you not heard of carcinization, a theory in evolution where basically all roads lead to Crab? I don't think so.
Get a load of this guy.
Oh, you stupid. You don't read the surface level of the internet and pretend like you're smart about it? You stupid idiot.
In fact, you're crab too. Okay, well, tomorrow, more streaming.
Wait, tomorrow we should stream Paper Mario. Thoughts?
Maybe. I definitely do want to stream that sometime.
You can do whatever you want. I don't care.
Remember, everyone, play the Big Catch Tackle Box. And also Yonoid 2 first, if you can be bothered.
If I detect that you have played Big Catch Tackle Box, you are fucking out of this world. You are gone.
You are out of this world, you're so cool.
You are
I
destroyed.
love you if you do that.
You are wiped off the fucking face of Evilise. You will be calling people slurs.
Before lunch time.
Just period.
So yeah, play it.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.